should be well.
Okay.
Ava going to start off right-hand collar tie. And gets taken down here to start things off. And turned there briefly on a staff, but Ava able to scramble out of that there.
Looks like her opponent is going to be Mott's. It looked like they bumped her. No. Yeah, Lena Mott's. Looks like they bumped her up from 115 to face 2 in here.
Lots now working a chicken wing Norton ride from the left side, near side of the mat. Ava trying to scoot out of bounds here, get a flush start. Maybe get a chance to put some points up there on the board. Ava set on bottom, a minute 7 left in the first period here. And something to note this year, dual tournament format. So rather than seeing a traditional tournament style, it's going to be duels all day long, continuous action from your Buffaloes today.
Yeah, I would dual format a little different. We'll see how it goes. I think it could favor the Buffaloes a little bit, trying to play spoiler here with some top-ranked teams in the state. Could be an interesting day for wrestling.
Ava still working from bottom here. Chicken wing again on the left side for Montz. That's been her go-to for a pinning combination this first period. Ava able to fight it off well. She has her base. Now flattened out. Short time here. We'll see if she can fight off this turn. Big crank here for Montz, and she's going to get the turn. Ava trying to kick over here. Bridging tall. Short time. Trying to stay alive, looking to turn into her. Mott's going to float her hips over the top. Ava will survive the period, but going to give up 4 more points. 10-0 now the score here. Playing time runs, I think went to Republic County though. We're going to defer to Minneapolis. Minneapolis goes bottom here. Lawrence going to try to switch on the whistle, reaches back for a head pick and gets it. Ava locks her hands. So a 3-point swing there off the whistle, and Lawrence right to work catches Ava in a bad spot here. Lawrence going to have the tough fall if Ava is able to stay off the back. Ava's still fighting here, but will be a loss on the record. Lawrence trying to settle in for the fall. Plenty of time on the clock here still in the second period. And Mont's just working for that extra 2 point. He was still fighting. Mont's now both looked like she was going to put both boots in, but just kind of covering hips here. She can kind of sell out to try to get this pinned for the Lions. Ava looking like she's going to get safe here, but Mont's going to rebite. Kind of a cow catcher finish here now. 40 seconds left in the second period.
Ava trying really hard not to give up that ball. That's pretty tight. Pretty impressive not give up the ball here, and she unfortunately will. As that now makes the score 18-6 in favor of the Lions.
Not a great start here for the Lady Buffaloes. Giving up those lighter weight classes, not having any ladies to fill those spots. Kind of gave Minneapolis the opportunity to start this duel off with a lead, and they're going to try to continue to build on that. But, the Buffaloes pretty salty through those middle weights here in the girls squad. Now for your Buffaloes, this will be Kelby Stone. The new pink singlets for the Lady Buffaloes. Gotta love those.
As I believe her opponent's going to be Shamoff of Minneapolis here. Minneapolis girls bringing more than a full team here. A couple weight classes that have multiple girls in it. Never know who you're going to get. But Stone, again, facing off against Shamoff, freshman out of Minneapolis.
Stone pushing perimeter. Chamoff going to try a slide by. Stone able to stay square here. Ladies kind of locking horns. Stone going to find the right hand collar tie. Hand fighting here. Chamoff going to try to drag into a single load, but good defense though from Stone. Overhead, center of the mat. Stone pushes low, rocks back up. Stone now with the slide by attempt. Couldn't get past the flat on there from Chamoff. But nonetheless, still trying to attack. Chamoff going to try a takedown. Big chin whip there from Stone. Reversal from Chamoff. No takedown there from Stone, but I think Chamoff able to secure the position if they go out of bounds.
Pretty close on the out of bounds line. Just barely gave it up. Only 1 point of contact now needed instead of 2. That new rule coming back to bite Stone. She's going to go down 3-0 and start reset on bottom here.
Stone sits out on the whistle, now back to her base. Chamoff riding on that left side. Deep tight waist to her right, working on the left arm of Kelby Stone.
Stone again trying to fight that arm off, trying to get something here. Looks like Chamoff going to go ahead get a right out to end this period as we're winding down the final 5 seconds of the first here.
And yes, Chamoff will get that right out. 3-0 lead into the second period. Minneapolis choice. They will defer. Probably going to choose top position here to start the second. Hopefully get her offense going there. From the top position, she'll set up on the left side. Almost locks hands there as Chamoff comes to her feet for good mat return. Now looking for a butcher is Kelby.
Official wanted to call it there, Brady, but kind of hesitated. Didn't quite call it. It was pretty close, but they're going to go out of bounds, and Stone going to get hit with a stall warning here. Stone still on top, down 3-0. Chamoff working pretty hard on bottom there.
Kind of a quick stall warning there, in my opinion. What do you think, Andrew?
18 seconds in, there wasn't much to look at for that, but
I mean, she did get one mat return. Nonetheless, Chamoff to her feet here off the restart. Another good mat return from Stone. Have that arm tied up. We'll see how they call that today. But Stone off to work here. Chamoff flattened out. Kelby going to work power half there on the left side. into a base.
Looks like Stone trying to dig that arm out. Can't quite work it out. Going to look for a half here. Can't quite, as Chmop putting up some pretty stiff defense here. She's got one in. Oh,
Very close to a full Nelson run.
pretty close. No call, however, and Chmop back to her feet and is going to get the escape. She now leads 4-0 as she's automatically in on another shot. Stone will give up a takedown to go down 7-0 here with 45 seconds remaining in the second period here.
Toby tried to go dake bomb there on the defense and just totally got caught by that double leg. Not a lot we can do at that point. Now flattened out on bottom, Chmop back to work from top position. Now Stone flattened out. 7-0 your score. Chicken wing now from the left side, takes Stone to her back, quick fall, and 6 more for the Lady Lions.
That was about as fast as their stall call, so pretty quick pin. Didn't give Stone much of a chance to defend. However, Stone will give up the fall. It's going to be a 24-6 lead here for the Lady Lions. Buffalo's going to have to work to dig themselves out of this pool. We move on to the 140-pound division here. As we will see Bowl of Minneapolis. She happens to be ranked in 321A at number 4, facing off against Shelley. We'll see how this goes here.
You know, Caden's coming off a big trip out there to Garden. Wrestled well out there. Had maybe the most momentum out of all the girls this season, so we'll see how she fares against a ranked opponent. Big single leg lift and plant there for Bull, and she'll get the early takedown in this one. You don't see too many ladies lift up that single leg like that, Andrew.
No, but with college ladies wrestling switching to freestyle only, I bet you we're going to see a lot more of it.
Shelley from bottom as her base, giving up a chicken wing on the right arm, tries to wing it down, and she'll try again. Bull staying in good position, kind of falls into a butcher here. Shelley defending that butcher from her base, going to try to kind of quad pod, tripod here, and build some height. Big core strength there from Caden Shelley. She's able to peel off one end of that butcher rack, and Bull gonna kind of look for a near side cradle here, maybe a turret, and Shelley gonna fall into a reversal. 3-2 now. Caden Shelley from top. Bull trying to come up to a quad pod. Shelley, no doubt, gonna try to throw some boots in here. Working spiral ride right now. Tries to go boot to the far side on that quad pod. Leaves the foot off the mat, and they're gonna call it for potential danger. Me being a leg rider, I always hated that rule. I'm sure you did too, Andrew.
Oh, yeah, I had my fair share of those, but that path Shelley had in was deep. That was pretty good defense there by Bull.
Shelley now off the reset, gets both boots in here, and this is where she's most dangerous from the top position. Bull trying to get a base built, but that's a lot of pressure from the lanky Caden Shelley. Center of the mat here, 7 seconds left to work for Cadence. 3-2 matchup. And they will go to the second period. 1 point lead for Cadence Shelley.
She's 1 point behind.
Yeah, it is a deficit. My goodness, it's already been a long day.
Well, like I already mentioned, Bull ranked number 4 in the 130-pound division at 321A. So big win for Shelley here if she can pull it off, as right before girls regionals next week, for her to bump into that top 6 would be huge.
Minneapolis going to start on bottom once again. Caden Shelley trying to get right to that road rack. She's got the right boot in, working a power half, able to stretch out Bull there. That's a deep half there on the left side. We'll see if Cadence can get an angle on it, maybe get that second boot in.
There's the second boot, just like you mentioned. Wouldn't surprise me here if she might ding Bull to a stop. Bull not doing much on bottom, but again, it's hard to do anything on bottom with the way Shelley has those boots in.
And you know, even a right out here this second period for Cadence is huge. That puts you in a position going into the third where you can take bottom, get an escape to tie it, a reversal to take the lead, and the way Cadence is riding right now, you've got to think Coach Polanski feels good about where this match is.
Minneapolis trying to say she's figure four in the body.
That's a hard call to make. That foot's got to be in the knee pocket for a figure four, and I think that's kind of a stretch asking for that, but nonetheless, King Shelley still to work. Feet scissored now with both those boots in, so definitely not a figure four.
Tight work here. Bull's got to be hurting on bottom for sure. Shelley putting the work in with both those boots in, and she's going to look for some swipes. Can't quite get them yet, but she's close.
Needs to pop her hips on top here, Andrew.
Puts her hips on top. She's going to get at least one. She got two swipes. She got two.
Short time. They're going to get two swipes. Call it four.
They're going to say it was a figure four around the body here, but nonetheless, it's going to tie the match at 4-all. Adam.
Man, I'm glad we're streaming today, Andrew. We're going to be able to go back and look at that one, because that Coach Polanski's he's down there arguing it. Definitely not a figure four. You're not going to be able to hold that person in that position with a figure four. It's about got to be a scissor.
Well, nonetheless, Shelley still got the two swipes before she gave up the illegal hold. So it is now tied 4-4 with 14 seconds left. Shelley going to try to ride this out. Going to the third period tied, I believe she's going to have choice. If Minneapolis started on bottom, and Shelley going to give up the locked hands call here. Going to go back down to a 1-point deficit.
Ooh, goodness gracious, I don't know. Don't know about that call. And I hate to get on the refs this early, but Andrew, it does give me, you being an official yourself, I feel like if you're a little bit in doubt, that gives me enough credence to be in doubt as well. Off the reset, Bull to her feet once again. 4 seconds for Cadence to ride here. Edge of the mat.
Kept it. Didn't give up the escape. So she's only going to be down 5-4 as it's going to be Green's choice here. She's going to go down. She's only down one. A reversal puts her up one, and escape ties it. She's got 2 minutes here.
Did they give the escape there? Oh,
no.
It was the locked hands.
No, it was the locked hands that she gave up. Scored 5-4 in favor of Bull, as Bull's going to get a caution for a wrong setup here.
What are you looking for there on the setup, Andrew?
Oh, as an official?
Yeah.
As an official, you got to make sure the main thing you look for is a hand on the belly button. If it's further, you immediately caution it, because that's definitely giving that wrestling on top an advantage. So we'll see what Shelley can do here. She's looking to defend a wing on bottom. Good defense there.
Gonna try to step over.
Step over. No swipes yet.
Scramble position here. This is a good spot here for Cadence. If she can get free here, she's going to try to fall into a cradle and gets caught on her back. Bull looking to settle in and get the fall. Cadence trying to turn away. And that's kind of the double-edged sword of the scramble.
It was a 50-50 spot until it wasn't. Shelley looked like she might have been able to get some points off of it, but couldn't quite roll all the way through. Just gets caught on her back. Shelley working solid defense here to try to not get pinned.
Still a minute left in the match. Shelley after this will be trailing by 5. If she can survive. Bull settling in here. Trying to post that far wrist. Shelley turning into Bull. Bull just kind of settling in a little deeper every second. 40 seconds now to go.
Just an unfortunate spot Shelley got caught in.
Referee here trying to get a better look. Cadence going to try a big bridge here. And gives up the fall. Another 6 points for the Minneapolis Lions there. And that'll make the score 30-6.
She wrestled that match really hard. She's going to be one to watch next week when the girls go to, is it Bikini?
Bikini.
For the regionals. Brady, this is the last regular season tournament for the girls here. So, again, look for some girls to be playing spoilers here.
Yeah, and you hate to see the Lady Bucks start the day like this. Haven't found a win yet in this duel. But, it's going to be a tough battle for the ladies out there out west. They're going to have to play spoiler. And so, you got to use this tournament to gear up for that. Get used to the level of competition you're going to see next week, and try to get some momentum to carry into that postseason.
Now here in the 135-pound weight class, we're going to see China Shelley of Republic County facing off against, I believe it's Auburn Just of Minneapolis Lady Lions here.
Working out of the left-hand collar tie is Shelley. Pushing perimeter well here. Has held center for the first 45 seconds of this one. Just pummeling. Shelley doing a good job pummeling back, keeping good head pressure on Just. And you think that was almost, as quick as they were calling the stall earlier. You think that rock out there from Shelley would at least draw a warning, but
different official, Brady. They already switched officials 2 or 3 times.
Double leg here from Just. Chest wrap there from Shelley. She's going to abandon that chest wrap, give up the takedown. Has a wing pinch there on the right side. She's going to use it to stand. Might try to fall back to the mat and use it for a roll here. But Just hanging in good position there on the right side. Just has her right arm trapped under Shelley. Shelley going to try to roll again. Can't get to it. Now going to give up that arm. From her base, looks for a sit-out. Tight waist from Just to defend that sit-out. Now has China flattened out.
Deep path here by Just as China. Shelley defends from going over. Going to stand up. At least has the escape now. Doesn't quite have reversal. Yes, she did. She got it right at the last second. Got the reversal. It's now going to be 3-2 in favor of Just, with Shelley only trailing by a point as we're rolling into the second period.
Kind of similar start to this one as we saw in the last match. Minneapolis going to put their wrestler on bottom here. China Shelley sets up on the right side. Catches the wrist off the whistle. Able to stop Auburn Just's first move there. Just going to look for a wing and a roll there momentarily. Now back to a pseudo quad pod. Shelley doing a good job of keeping her hips back. Going to look for a half Nelson. Might have been a full though for a second, but she's going to get away with it. Now working for a hammerlock. Catches the half on the far side. We'll see if she can jump sides and get that half punch through here.
Almost.
Lost the half now, hanging on the wrist. Just is going to try to wing and roll again. Shelley does a good job floating hips, riding well here. Minute 10 left in the second period. China Shelley trailing by a point. Potential danger for... No, illegal hold.
What?
Headgear.
Headgear. So why did Red get the point?
I wish they'd do away with headgear in wrestling. That's a rant for another day.
Yeah. So it was a headgear violation on China. She gives up a point. Now down 4-2.
Nonetheless, routing well from top here. Halfway through the second period, Just finally able to get to her feet. Brought right back down by China. Hack now from the left side for China. Had a bite on it, but loses it. Now looking for the far ankle. And Just trying to come up to her feet. China routing from the left side, tight waist to the right. As Just stands, China able to drag her back down, stay in control. 24 seconds left in the period. China's starting to look a little fatigued. Put forth a lot of effort this period and working on this right out here. She'll set up on the right side off the fresh start. Sit out turn from Auburn Just. China able to follow, catches a half on the right side, floats now to the left side. Had a bite, but good defense there from the Lady Lion. And China Shelley going to complete the ride out here in the second period.
It's going to be Lion's choice here. Look to see her go bottom or neutral. It's going to be neutral as we're going to see Justin Shelley take down by Shelley here. Gives her the 1-point edge. But Brady, like you said, Shelley looking a little fatigued. See what she can do on her feet here.
Shot right away here from Just. She gets the double leg and the takedown. That'll make it a 4-point match now. China Shelley from bottom. Shelley from her base, Just riding on the left side. It's going to work a stab, and Shelley trying to get a funk roll here. But Just does a good job wrestling through the position, puts Shelley to her back. Has all four swipes now, looking to settle in for the fall. And another pin earned by the Minneapolis Lady Lions. That'll punch the score up 36-6. Still a shutout for the Lady Lions.
Just a rough start to the day here by the Lady Buffaloes. As we're gonna see Faith Dyke, who's currently ranked 6th in 3-2-1A for the Buffaloes, taking on, I believe that's Caitlin Fruits of Minneapolis in the 140-pound division here. Again, Dyke ranked 6th at 140 pounds here in 3-2-1A.
You know, Andrew, hopefully Faith can get things going here for the Lady Buffs. Right away in on a Fireman's, gets the takedown, looking for a far side cradle. Maybe this is the spark that the Lady Buffs needed here. Wrestling very aggressive is Faith Dyke here from the top position. Wheeling in both wrists. Looking to go chicken wing now on the left side. Fruits able to get that wrist back. Now 2-on-1 for Faith. Still flattened out is Fruits. If I'm Faith here, maybe I cut her again. Maybe I cut her, go to the feet, get another takedown, go back lead. As quick as she got that first takedown, but I say that, Faith locks up a far side cradle. That looks like all but the fall there. She's going to get all four strikes. Referee in position looking at those shoulders. A minute to go here in the period for Faith. And I don't know what else you look for in a cradle. Faith going to let go of it. 7-point lead now for Faith Dyke. 6th ranked wrestler in the 3-2-1A ladies division at 140 pounds. Boots still flattened out. Big cross base here from Faith. She's going to look for the Butcher. Has the opportunity to go cradle again, and she will. Pulls it back. Going to get maybe 2 swipes there. Definitely 2 swipes this time.
Able to readjust. It kind of got out of position, but was easily able to readjust. Going to get all 4. Going to make this match 11-0. Final 10 seconds of the first period.
Andrew, if she takes that cradle back one more time, she's got the tough ball.
Going to run out of time, however. Again, only 4 points to the tech ball here. As we're going to see the decision by Dyke. She's going to defer, I believe, and Minneapolis is going to go down.
Faith Dyke from top, catches the wrist. Fruit's going to stand, whipped right back down by Faith. Faith has the cross wrist trapped. Going to kind of go modified Butcher here. She secured at least the tuck ball, now looking for that extra team point. Trying to settle in here is Faith Dyke. And she'll get the fall. No shutout today for the Lady Lions of Minneapolis. Faith Dyke putting some points up there for the Buffaloes. Your team score now 36-12.
And now we're going to see Pardee out of Republic County at 145. She's going to be taking on Marley Smith of Minneapolis.
And you know, Jacqueline, another one of these ladies with a big weekend out there at Garden, made the podium if I'm not mistaken. Probably just knocking on that door of being ranked. And, you know, look for her to come out aggressive here and get some momentum built for next week.
Well, I know I'm a little biased, Brady, but I went and talked with Coach Collette last night, and she said she didn't quite understand why Pardee wasn't in the rankings after she defeated the number 6 all-class girl at Garden. But we will see what she can do here against Smith from Minneapolis.
You know, that just proves that Jacqueline can wrestle with anyone in the state. And if she's on her best day, if she goes out there and wrestles to her capability, so a lot of upside for the senior here, Jacqueline Pardee. Underhook for Jacqueline on the left side. Standing front head now. We'll see if she can get that snap down, get a little spin score going.
Not quite, as she now will get the takedown off of a snap down, immediately looking to run a half. It's deep. Smith to her back. Pardee going to look for the fall here.
That's all she wrote. Referee doesn't think so, but...
There it is. Okay, yes.
Back-to-back falls for the Lady Buffaloes.
Going to make your score 36-18 here in favor of Minneapolis, as coming up, I believe, is the 155 weight class, as we'll see Shelly again going to take the open at 155. Going to make your team score 36-24. Buffaloes trying to crawl back in after an early deficit as we're moving on to 170, where your Lady Buffaloes are open, and so is Minneapolis. Double open here at 72-35. Lady Buffs are going to be open, and Minneapolis is going to have a wrestler. Looks like your Buffaloes are going to drop this first duel. Looks like 42-24 in favor of the Lady Lions. Tough first duel for your Lady Buffs.
Yeah, you know, the Lady Buffs just couldn't get things rolling early, took a couple of big losses. And, you know, definitely had its bright spots there in that duel. You know, and the more experienced wrestlers from Faith Dyke and Jacqueline Pardee. Tough loss there for Ava and some of the other gals. But, you know, that's a salty Lady Lions squad. And, you know, hopefully the Lady Buffs can get their head right here as they move through this week doing it.
Brady, let me ask, what do you think about the dual setup as compared to your usual bracket setup?
You know, personally, I like it. I like how the last couple of years we've seen more dual format out of high school wrestling. I think that gives you the most bang for your buck as far as competition points go. And I love that Coach Blansky was able to make this league tournament a dual format. It takes a little bit of the weight on each individual kid to go out there and win their bracket, and makes it more, brings that team aspect more into the fold.
And a lot of people kind of fluff this tournament off a little bit. I mean, it is one of your last regular season tournaments, but at the same time, again, it's one of the last regular season tournaments. They're going to use wins, with this being our league. All of these teams we're going to see in regionals, they're going to use these most recent wins in that regional seeding meeting for first regional, as your boys are going to get started here. Double open at 106. And then Collette at 113 going to take the open to put the boys up to an early 6-0 lead, as now we're rolling into 120.
We see Paul Pata here for your Buffalo.
And we will also see, I believe I
think that's the senior Keegan Wheeler for the Minneapolis Lions. Wheeler in on a single leg right away, puts Proctor to his back. Proctor trying to get safe here. Andy Will, referee, going to award 4 back points there. 3 back points. 6-0 lead for Wheeler of Minneapolis. Wheeler now on a butcher, going to turn Proctor just for a swipe. Proctor trying to get safe once again, kind of finds himself in a scramble momentarily, now in a reverse half position, and Wheeler going to get all 4 back points, keying out, looking for the fall. Quick fall there for Keegan Wheeler of Minneapolis, and 6 points for the Lions.
Tough match there for Proctor, as now we're going to see, I believe that's going to be the senior Manny Moto at 126 taking on, I don't know, Minneapolis has quite a few 126 pounders here. I believe more than likely we're going to see Charlie Klein. No, we are going to see Troy Montz. Montz, a familiar name, as I believe probably a sister or a relative wrestling for the girls squad.
You know, Manny, one of those guys, seems like he has all the natural ability to be a wrestler. Would have loved to see him on the mats all the way through his high school career, but finds the sport late as a senior, and all things considered has been a nice little addition to this Buffalo wrestling squad. Manny looking for a collar tie there. Montz keeping his space.
And real quickly, Brady, Buffalo, right at the beginning of this duel, gave up or got 6 early. That's because their registered 113-pounder missed weight and had to go to 120 as Manny unfortunately gets caught in a headlock. Doing a good job defending, though.
Yeah, almost scrambled through the headlock and ended up with a reversal. Just couldn't clear his head. Montz sitting out pretty deep here, trying to finish this headlock. Big bridge from Manny, though. Maybe the best bridge we've seen out of anyone on the team. All the way up on his head, neither shoulder touching, and Manny looking to scramble, but big bite on the headlock there from Montz. Montz sat out with the headlock now. Manny still fighting. Montz slowly cranking that back, though. Try to get that far shoulder on the mat. Manny going to try a big bridge here again. Not the typical way you see headlock defense, but you know, senior's first year, he's going to get caught and pinned. 6 more for the Minneapolis Lions.
That's going to make your dual score here 6-12 in favor of the Lions, as we're now going to the 132-pound weight class, as I believe Republic County is going to be open. Not sure what happened there, but 132, it's going to be Sowers from Minneapolis taking the open, as now we're going to see Owen Patel taking the mat for the Buffaloes at 138, facing off against Alejandro Arnold of Minneapolis here.
Patel, shoulder brace on this week. Maybe something to note there.
Patel, record of 30-8. Pretty good record there for Owen. Owen is only a sophomore.
And something else to note, you know, that was our 113-pounder last year, so gained quite a little bit of muscle, did the young man, to be up at 138. Started the season off at 144. Kind of got the weight under management now, and we see Owen Patel working on a Russian drag to his right. Arnold going to snap it down to a front headlock position, kind of the A.J. Polanski position here.
Tough work by both of them, and they're not wanting to give anything up.
It's like 2 elks locked horns here.
No true advantage on either side as Patel's going to pop his head up, work to circle around.
But that's going to drag Arnold into a high C here. Patel trying to sit the corner into an inside cradle. He's got the cradle locked up, had the turn for a second, but Arnold does a good job of hanging on to that leg. Patel going to try to sit the corner once again. Nice defensive scramble there for Ohm as he's still looking to turn the corner. Arnold on that leg like a dog on the bone. Patel now throws both boots in. That's got to be points. And it is 3 for Ohm Patel. Both boots in, deep half on the right side for Ohm.
Patel trying to get some swipes. Couldn't quite get him as both boots are on the other side. His arm, Alejandro's arm trapped kind of behind that leg. He still does not want to give that leg up even after giving up the takedown.
Back to the high crotch position that they started this scramble in, and Patel going to go to that cradle now that he has his 3 points. 15 seconds left for Ohm on the right out. Both legs now for Arnold. Patel going to give up the reversal, 3-2. 5 seconds left in the first period.
You know, Brady, it kind of looked like they never left that position, just kind of changed the look of it. Arnold really not wanting to give up on that leg.
Usually having that arm trap and getting both your boots in is a good thing for the top wrestler. You know, you can work tilts to that side and lots of different options, but Arnold does a good job of wrestling through the position, gets the reversal, and we'll go with second period now. Arnold again on bottom. Ohm Patel starting off with the tight waist here with his left arm. Trying to blanket right here for Ohm. I think he might have one boot in now, definitely both.
Patel working to try to get his hips up top. Hips kind of sagged off to the side, trying to work that boot over, trying to get a power half in with that boot. Gonna get it here.
That's a deep half.
That's a really deep half. Maybe look for a potentially dangerous. No. That shoulder of Arnold. God, Ohm has that thing and is trying to rip it off.
Looking for a far side cradle now out of it is Patel. Arnold does a good job of defending. And we're back to a referee's position. Patel going to try to jump for the cradle on the far side. Arnold reaches back, and now Peterson position for Arnold. Patel does have the cradle locked up. He's going to try to scramble here. As Arnold does have that bottom leg pinned down. Patel trying to float hips over, gets caught in a half, going to give up the reversal. 4-3 now your score. Patel trailing by a point. Half Nelson now for Arnold. Patel flattened out, looking to get to his base.
Patel looking a little gassed here on bottom as Arnold's trying to work a butcher lock, I believe, on that left side of Patel.
It's going to be kind of a reverse butcher if he gets it cranked over, and he would. Patel going to try to roll into him to not give up any points, gets caught in a half and taken over. Short time, 12 seconds. Patel on his back flat. Not much of a fight there from him. And the Lions come up with 6 more.
Kind of an odd finish there. Looks like Patel either gassed or something, just kind of gave up on it.
I think getting out scrambled a couple times kind of hurt his confidence in that one. And definitely discouraged coming off the mat.
Now we're going to see 144, and I believe that's Minky coming up for the Buffaloes, because he's going to be taking on, I believe we'll see, is that going to be Peters?
Yeah, and Braden Peters, a kid that's been in and out of the rankings all year. I don't think he's currently ranked, but this one's going to be a tough matchup here for Hinkie as he looks for potentially his 100th win on the day.
Well, again, Brady, both of them kind of bouncing in and out of the rank. It's a pretty equal match here.
Drag attempt there from Peters. Hinkie able to stay away now deep. From far out double leg attempt from Peters. Hinkie going to catch him in a front headlock. Standing front headlock. Hinkie tries to shuck it through. Reshot from Peters. Hinkie scrambles through. Almost caught Peters on his back and going to still scramble. Now Hinkie caught on his back. Peters settling in over the top. Hinkie able to get safe. Going to be 3 near fall off the scramble. Hinkie trailing by 6 here early.
Overall scrambling, just overall Buffalo's been caught in some funky positions there, giving up some points for near fall and takedowns off the scramble position.
Hinkie has his base. Peters, tight waist on the left, going to drag Hinkie out of bounds. Fresh start, 55 seconds left in the opening period here at 144 pounds.
Hinkie, senior from Republic County, 26 and 13 on the season according to track wrestling. Peters, no record in track.
Hinkie looks for a Granby there, looks for a switch, looks for a hip over, eventually gets caught on his stomach. Peters looking at Norton right now, chicken wing on the right side. Hinkie wing and roll here, going to get the escape. Needs to pay attention. Gets back to the center here, 6-1 your score, 30 seconds left in the first period. And ahead here, Hinkie looking for some space. Peters hits a drag. Hinkie almost able to get the takedown there. Short time, first period. 2-on-1 baseball bat grip now for Hinkie. Peters pushes away with his left. Hinkie not wanting to give up that wrist. Drag attempt for Peters. Puts Hinkie to his back off the takedown. Hinkie gets safe. 9-1 as we go to the second period.
Getting a little chippy down there between the two of them. Pretty competitive. Peters gets the choice and defers to Hinkie. Hinkie, I believe, is going to take down. Yes, he will, as we're going to start the second period. Hinkie down 9-1 here against Peters.
Hinkie keeps his base off the whistle. Peters riding to the right, tight waist to the left. Now floats hips to the left, looking for that boot. Hinkie's going quad pod here. Granby can't quite get over. And Peters stays in control. Now Hinkie's flattened out. Peters riding on the left wrist, but Hinkie's from the right side, looking for a chicken wing. Hinkie sitting on his left hip. Peters going to take the chicken wing over. And another 6 for the Lions.
Hinkie unfortunately going to give up the ball there to Peters to make the team dual score here 30-6 in favor of the Lions as we move to 150, where I believe we're going to see Jasper Johns of Minneapolis possibly ranked. Yes, we will. Jasper Johns ranked number 2 in classification 321As. He's going to be taking on Matthew Collette of Republic County.
Johns, left-hand collar time, looks to go fireman's. Collette in a kind of fire fireman's of his own, gets caught in the front headlock. Ooh, and Collette almost able to scramble and put Johns in a bad spot, but Johns wrestles through, gets the takedown. Johns tight waist to his left, riding on the right side, looking for the chicken wing. Collects the far wrist and looking to take this chicken wing over. Collette doing a good job of building height with his chest. But John's going to catch the angle here. Big bridge from Collette.
Trying to fight. Looked like he almost tried to figure for the head was Johns. Now switching to a headlock grip of sorts. Collette trying to fend off that both shoulders. Gonna give up the fall, unfortunately, to Johns. Now, moving on to 157, that's going to make the dual score 36-6 in favor of the Lions. Now moving on to 157, where we're going to see Sternad of Republic County taking on, I believe it's going to be Hagel, Blade Hagel of Minneapolis in the 157-pound division. Again, the Buffaloes down 36-6 in team scores.
Winless in this duel. Very similar to the ladies' duel.
It is the first duel of the day. Trying to shake that rust off, just getting out of school. Trying to shake that rust off. It's unfortunately impacted the Buffaloes negatively here in this first duel. As again, we're going to see Sternad and Hagel face off here at 157. Sternad looking to get the first win for the Buffalo squad here.
Right in on a double leg, big lift and finish for Colby. Now right to a 2-on-1 roll through tilt. Near fall coming for Sternad. He's been money all season with that roll through tilt. Just gets 2 swipes though, 5-0 now your score. Sternad position. 5-1 now your score as Pagel gets to his feet. On Colby, I keep that pace up. Andy Will looks for a single load. Pagel going to fight it off with the cow catcher, and they're going to go out of bounds. Off the restart, Sternad measures with his left. Pagel trying to keep in space. Sternad reaches up with his right hand for collar time. Now clears the time. 55 seconds left in the period. Pagel going to lower his level. No shot taken though. Back to head wrestling in the center. Pagel, a freshman for the Minneapolis Lions. And looking to get that offense going back again. Shoots a double leg, trying to drive through here. Runs out of room, switches to a fireman's great finish on the takedown for Colby.
That was really good mat awareness there. He realized he was getting ready to run him out of bounds. Switched direction, pulled pretty much Pagel over him, and covered for the three. As we're going to take down the last 5 seconds of this match, as Sternad's going to lead it 8-1. Sternad, a junior for Republic County, trying to add on to that 27-11 record here.
Second period will be Republic County choice. No, Minneapolis choice. They will defer now Republic County choice, and Colby going bottom.
See what Sternad can do off bottom here. Hadn't been on bottom yet. Been pushing most of the action.
Wing and roll here from Colby. Catches Pagel on his back. Sternad looking to settle in here. Covers the hips. Need to punch that half through, but Pagel able to get safe. With 4 more for Colby. Sternad 14-1 now your score.
Sternad coming pretty close to getting that first win for Republic County in this duel, and that will secure the tech ball. Going to give 5 team points here to the Buffs as Sternad going to win this one 18-1 in tech ball fashion. Going to make your duel score now 36-11 in favor of the Lions. We're moving up to 165 where we will see Mr. Tyrese Alexander. Alexander also wearing a shoulder brace here. And we will see him facing off against, I believe it's going to be Aiden Oppenheim of,
I think it's Reese Abel.
Reese Abel. Okay, well, again, there's so many names on this roster at that late, I'm not sure. But nonetheless, we are going to see Alexander.
You know, Abel, a freshman here, maybe they're saving their junior Oppenheim for a closer duel. The Buffaloes trail by 25 on this one. Abel going to try a shot. Alexander, good sprawl spin, but unable to hold the position. No takedown awarded. Go back to neutral position. Underhook to the left for Alexander.
Brady Alexander, one of those wrestlers, struggled a little bit in Garden, but again, stacked weight class at 165 when you go out that way. As Alexander tries to finish in on a single, Abel going to reach over the top and grab an ankle. Alexander still working, however, with the head on the inside. Maybe look for the ref to scale this out. No. Abel still able to break through that grip of Alexander and get the 3-point takedown. Alexander down 3-0 with 50 seconds left here in the first.
He's going to sit out. Abel follows. He's still working from his base here. 45 seconds left in the opening period here, 165 pounds. Buffaloes yet to find their mojo here at home at the league tournament. Definitely not a tournament you want to wrestle your, not to your capabilities at. As we mentioned earlier, all the squads here today are very capable squads.
And a little around the gym update here. Southeast Saline down to the Lions squad, 30-5 in their duel in the new gym. And it looks like Beloit and Ellsworth are currently facing off as well here on the other mat. That score 10-0 in favor of Ellsworth.
Well, that Lions squad might be some guys to watch. You know, that big of a lead on the Southeast Saline Trojans. I think the Trojans ranked top 5 in the state in 3-2-1.
They are sitting at number 5. Ellsworth sitting at number 8. Beloit with their hands full over there.
We'll start the second period here neutral. Abel going to dive in on a double leg. Tyrese goes through Porter. Nelson to defend. Tyrese did get an escape at the end of the first period, so your score here in the second is 3-1. Right hand collar tie for Tyrese. Abel controlling his far wrist. Now to come up to his own collar tie. Still hand fighting. Abel going to dig an underhook to the left. Tyrese trying to pummel back through.
Again, Brady, this is kind of similar to the own match there. Bulls locked horns, no one wanting to give up the advantage. As I say that, Abel in on the shot, and Tyrese unable to defend it. Going to be going down 6-1 here with 45 seconds left here in the second period.
You know, and it looked initially like Tyrese was going to be able to defend that shot. Had him all but stuck, and then just kind of fell to a hook, lost position, and gave up the takedown. Now working from bottom, he has his base. Abel riding on the left side, tight waist to the right. Looking to chop that left arm. Now Abel going to dig out a hammerlock on the left arm of Tyrese. Looks for the half on the right side. Tyrese now flattened out, 12 seconds to go in the second period. Not a lot of action here as the two just look to end this period, I think. We'll go to the third. Republic County's choice. Tyrese is going to take top here.
Let's see what Alexander's got on top here. Haven't seen him in the top position yet.
Tyrese sets up on the right side, looks to stuff that near arm off the whistle. Abel clears it now to a quad pad. Now to his feet. Tyrese, big lift, big plant. Gets the mat return, but Abel right back to his feet. Big lift, big plant, suplex.
Legal suplex, pushing the boundary of a legal suplex.
I think he turned right at the last second, but that was a suplex. He had full back extension on that.
Minneapolis coach not overly happy with that lift and return.
Back to his feet once again. Will we see another big throw from Tyrese? Tyrese looking to stay in bounds, but going to run out. Going to get hit for a stall call. And it looks like that's how they're going to call it today, Andrew.
Abel working pretty hard to defend against Alexander, as Alexander's going to give up the escape, go down 7-1. I'm Alexander here, I'm down 6. You already saw the barely legal suplex. Look for Alexander to be working for some throws here.
Head-to-head right-hand collar tie. Abel pushes away. 55 seconds left to work for Tyrese. Tyrese going to dive in on his single leg, head outside, gets stuck. Abel looking to sprawl spin, big crossface, gets the takedown, 10-1. .35 seconds left in the match. Tyrese flattened out, trailing by 9. And you'd like to see a little action from Tyrese, maybe close this one up, not give up the major. Abel doing a good job riding, tough, have both wrists wrapped up. Now Tyrese trying to get his wrists out in front of him. 10 seconds left to go. Tyrese might get hit with another stall call here. But that's going to do it at 165 pounds. 10-1 your final score. And 4 points there for the Lions. That'll take their team score up to 40 against the Republic County Buffaloes, 11 points.
Brady, it's kind of seeming like this duel is a knock-the-rust-off duel for both squads, women and men's of the Buffaloes. As now we're going to see at 175 pounds, we're going to see Beavers of Republic County taking on, I believe that's going to be Cooper Klein of Minneapolis at 175. We'll see what Beavers can do. Hopefully get another win on the board here for the Buffaloes.
Right to work head to head. Klein looks for left-hand collar tie. Beavers kind of likes to work from space, so he's going to push away here. Back to the left-hand collar tie for Klein. Beavers pummeling, looking for some wrist control here. Holding center well is Carson. Something you like to see out of your more senior wrestlers is good mat awareness, ability to hold center, keep your opponent with their back to the perimeter. Russian tie here for Carson. Going to switch directions, look for a single. Now turns the corner. Good takedown there for Beavers. Almost fell into a cradle. Klein able to get safe. 3-0 in favor of the Buffaloes here in this one.
And now Klein trying to do a roll through. Beavers manages to sit, follow, and stay behind as he's going to try to get maybe a couple more near fall here in this period. Beavers, as Brady mentioned, is senior for Republic County with a 26-8 record, looking to make that 27 here with 30 seconds left in the first period. I'm looking at the score.
Beavers going to catch a chicken wing on the left side. See if he can turn the corner here, get some near fall on the board, and he will. At least one swipe. 15 seconds to work still. Klein doing a good job of getting a flag up there with his wrist that's caught in the chicken wing. 5 seconds. Beavers has him turned, but not quite enough exposure there. I think he has it. So we'll see how many swipes are awarded. All 4.
There we go. Tough angle to see if he's swiping or not. Official not making very big swiping motions, but he did manage to get all 4. Going to make the score 7-0 in favor of Beavers, as I believe Beavers gets the choice after a deferred from Klein. Going to take bottom here to start the second.
Sit out for Carson, now to his feet. Gets the escape right in on a sprawl. Gets the takedown, now near side cradle for Beavers. And the score is really shot up for Carson here, 11-0 now. Carson looks to step over with this cradle and look for a finish, but Klein able to break the lock and get safe. Beavers bringing on to that 11-point lead from top here, has Klein flattened out.
All Beavers needs is 4 swipes, and this match is over. Trying to get a bonus point here as he's going to look to run a pretty deep half, trying to step over. Klein uses his legs to defend. Nonetheless, Beavers going to step all the way over in a deep half, looking for the fall. Settling in here is Beavers. Klein trying to not give up the ball.
That's a flat man. Beavers gets the pin.
Second win of the day for the Buffs here, going to make the dual score 40-17 in favor of Minneapolis. As now we're going to see the solely ranked Republic County wrestler at number 3 in 3-2-1A in Nick Kendall at 190, going to be taking on, I believe this is where we're going to see Aiden Oppenheim.
Yeah, we're not going to get a match here.
Okay.
You know, something to speak on for Nick. Has really come out after this Christmas break and built his season. You know, finishes on the podium at Beloit after a great tournament. You know, was in a shootout with Trey Hammer that ended up winning the bracket. And, so you'd like to think that could have been Nick standing on the top of that podium. Then he goes out to Garden, has himself a good tournament. So, that young man has definitely earned his spot there in the rankings. And it'll be fun to see how he finishes this season out.
And speaking of which, we are going to hopefully see a number 1 versus number 3 matchup with Kendall at 190. But nonetheless, we're going to tune right back in at 215 as Garner is going to be taking on Bryce Zelenka of Minneapolis.
Zelenka trying for a shot here. Good step and sprawl here from Trent. Trent looks like he's got a standing front head here as Zelenka trying to drive through the single. They're going to call stalemate. The minute 30 left in the first period. Zelenka shoots immediately off the whistle. Good sprawl again from Trent. He's able to get his hips away. Spins, gets the defensive takedown, 3-0 for Trent Gardner.
Trent puts his head to the side, gets a boot in. Zelenka kind of trying to sizzle out with his own legs as a defense there, and Trent angles kind of wrong, can't really see what he's working with that boot.
I think he's got a cross wrist. Now he's going to give that up. Double foul try as Zelenka comes to his feet. Good mat return there from Trent Gardner. Zelenka looking to sit. Good cross brace there from Trent. Trent looking for a butcher here.
Got the one arm under. Zelenka manages to defend, but now Garner looking to hook up a cradle. Got it locked up. Jump sides. Going to be looking to bring it back, and he will. He's going to get some swipes here.
Great transition on that from Trent. Textbook how that's shown in the mat room to do that transition from butcher into the cradle. And Trent now 7-point lead as Zelenka comes to his feet. Definitely got to get the mat return here as they've been quick to call this stall warning. Trent will hit the mat return. Touches Zelenka on a hip. And Trent keep his right out. 7-point lead going into the second period.
Going to be Minneapolis' choice here as they're going to defer to Republic County. It looks like Garner's going to choose top here. Going to try to get. I got a disapproving look from Brady there. Not sure where. I don't think that's where I would have put him.
If you're going to pick top and you've already gotten a takedown, go neutral. Go take him down again. Then you're on top. Zelenka right to his feet off the whistle. So probably going to be a really quick point. That's why you take neutral.
But Garner immediately back in on a shot as he's trying to hold on to that single leg. Zelenka draped over the top with a ankle, but still Garner not giving up on that other ankle.
Trent doing a good job of collecting the ankle there. If you're going to look for a stalemate from this position, you grab that ankle. Back in a better position now. Looking to, probably just looking for a stalemate here. Zelenka still scrambling for a reversal.
Well, he already got the escape. They're scrambling for takedown now as no one with clear control, and he will finally stalemate it. We're going neutral. We will see Garner's going to go, Garner has acknowledged that he's in neutral. Well, he's already in neutral. But here we go, we're in neutral. Garner going to be trying to work a takedown of his own here after being stimulated out twice on 2 different shot attempts from Gardner.
Left hand collar tie here for Trent. He's going to switch off to the right. Double inside tie now. Looks to pass it by, but the tie gets cleared. Double inside tie again. Zelenka tries to shoot through it. Good sprawl spin once again for Trent. And I will reiterate, that's why you take neutral.
It looks like Trent trying to work an arm bar on that outer perimeter. Gotta watch it.
Nice hug lever action here. Needs to get his hips out.
Illegal. There's still points of contact in. Here we go. Garner gonna be looking for some swipes, and he's gonna get them. Going to try to settle in with short time. 15 seconds left for Garner to try to get the fall here over Zeltinka. 10 seconds. I don't quite think he's going to get it, but nonetheless, 4 points coming in Trent Garner's direction. Going to make the score 14-1 as we now roll into the third period. We'll see what Minneapolis takes. Minneapolis is going to choose top. Haven't seen Garner on bottom yet. We'll see what he can do here. All he needs is a reversal or an escape or a reversal.
I'll tell you what Trent's going to do here. He's going to look to trap a elbow, and he's going to look for that big guy run. Zelenka sets up on the right side. Trent able to keep his base. Ring and roll, baby.
You hit that one pretty much right on the head. As first thing Trent tried as soon as that arm came through was a roll. Couldn't quite get it all the way through. Again, trying to roll on that other side as Zeltinka trying to put in a half.
Trent doing a good job of defending here. Back to his base, almost in a Peterson position there for a second. Zelenka going to keep hanging on to that half on the far side. Trent now able to peel it off. 13-point lead for Trent. Has his base, Zelenka covering the hips. Got away with the locked hands there. Trent going to try a roll here, now turn it into a hip over. But he's flattened out, lost all of his hip height. Going to look for the roll again. He's in a Peterson position. Could have hit that. Zelenka way out front. Trent now able to get to a leg.
And Trent trying to peek his head out and finish this match. Reversal ends the match in a tech ball favoring Garner with a 13-point lead for Garner here. As all he needs to do is finish this takedown for the reversal. Garner trying.
Scramble position here.
And Garner's going to give it up and flatten back out to get safe. 30 seconds left in this.
Hanging on to a major decision here is Trent Garner up by 13. Just needs a reversal for the tech. Flattened out. He's going to sit. Crawfish position here. If he swims out, he's got it. 13 seconds to go. Zelenka hanging in a good spot here.
And I believe time is going to expire. Garner going to get the major decision over Zeltinka of Minneapolis. 14-1. Going to give the Buff 4 more team points, making your score of this field 40-27. I do believe Buffaloes are open at heavy. Going to make the final score of this duel 46-27 in favor of Minneapolis. Buffaloes kind of on both squads came out looking a little flat. Minneapolis taking advantage of some of those positions, scramble positions especially, as Minneapolis sweeps Buffs here in both women's and men's.
I think we're going to have some exhibition matches here, but while we have a little bit of a break, I think it's worth going over our schedule for today. Round 1, Republic County versus Minneapolis, the duel that just took place. Following this, Republic County will be taking on the Ellsworth Bearcats. Round number 3 will be Republic County versus the Lions. Round number 4, Republic County versus the Beloit Trojans. And to cap off the night, Republic County in round 5 taking on the number 5 ranked Southeast Saline Trojans.
And Brady, one other thing to note here, Southeast Saline versus Lions. That dual score, Lions 47, Southeast Saline 11. Kind of a shocker there, as Southeast Saline not holding their own against Lions. Lions putting the points up on Southeast in the new gym, and Ellsworth versus Beloit over here on mat 2.
Well, you know, your Southeast Saline Trojans, 2 big hammers on that squad, right? You've got Roman Tuttle. If you follow high school wrestling, you know about that kid. And then you've got Brody Chambers, heavyweight.
Well, Chambers isn't here.
That's exactly where I was going. Chambers DQ'd out at the Rocky Welton, I believe, in the finals. And per Acacia rules, you've got to sit out in the next event. So lucky for them, they have this league tournament. I don't know if this is enough points to cover making him eligible for regional. I guess that'll be Acacia ruling, and we'll find out next week.
Yeah, that's a little bit of, he actually got DQ'd out of the semifinals after taking a loss and ended up adding three unnecessary losses on his record there, making him 8-4. But nonetheless, we will see that matchup here. And looking at schedule, next up, Ellsworth, most exciting match probably of the night. We're going to see a number 1 versus a number 3 matchup here. And Nick Kendall taking on Urbanak of Ellsworth. Gonna try again, Ellsworth in our regionals, looking for that head-to-head win, make Adams' argument a little easier for that coveted seating meeting. They always block out a lot longer for that seating meeting than any other seating meeting.
That's really the only one that matters.
Yeah.
We saw Lucas Schultz go out there for an exhibition match. He gives up a foul early. Now we're going to see Ryan Leatherhead for the Buffaloes in an exhibition match. He's looking for an early takedown, finds himself in a seatbelt, sort of a seatbelt position here, hip to hip. Needs the arm drag out, looks to re-attack here from the Minneapolis opponent. Ryan's going to launch a headlock. That's going to be 3. Looks for a twister here. Can't quite get it. Leatherhead. Referee trying to get the score right here with the scores table. I think 3-1 as the Minneapolis wrestler gets to his feet. Leatherhead, one of these guys that grew up on the mat, so definitely some craftiness in the wrestling behind Ryan here. Nice little single leg trip step as he takes his opponent to the back, looking to finish this one. He crawls up the back here, and he will. 6-1 now your score. Don't know why we're not using the scoreboards for the exhibition matches. Well, at least we've got scoreboards that we can see.
Yeah, they are a lot bigger than the Beloit tournament, I will say that.
I miss the old school light up.
Those were easy to read.
And you could see them from every direction. Screens, we've got about 180 degrees of viewing angle, and that's about it. Leatherhead working on a right out here, and he will get it.
As I believe your score is still 6-1. And they're doing pen, paper, and phone. So we will see how accurate Luke is with keeping score on paper.
You don't think this one's going into trap?
I don't quite think so. But nonetheless, Adam wanting to keep track of takedown, points, etc. for all of his wrestlers here.
Leatherhead going to start on top this second period after riding shortly, going to give up the escape. 6-2 now your score. Leatherhead rose level. Going to attack a high C, big lift, big finish. Doing more for Leatherhead. 9-1 your score. Going to hard cut 9-2 your score. Leatherhead looking to get going from his feet. Another big double leg from Leatherhead. Chin whip attempt from the Minneapolis wrestler. Leatherhead just going to settle in, get the takedown 12-2.
And peeking over on the other mat in this big gym, Beloit currently trailing Ellsworth 29-12 in that duel in the first round. Ellsworth ranked in the top 10, sitting at number 8 as a team squad in 3-2-1A.
12-3 your score now for Ryan Leatherhead as they go neutral once again. Leatherhead looking for a double leg from way out. Going to climb up now to an over-under lock. No double unders. Minneapolis going to try for a headlock here. We're going to go out of bounds. I hear a whistle.
You never know what happens to the next exhibition match.
12-3 is what we think the score is right now. We do not have any support here from the Pro Wrestling scores table. Sprawl spin attempt here for Leatherhead. He's going to lock up a near side cradle. maybe go after some near fall points here. No takedown awarded yet. Gonna look for the dump. Here's the takedown. One swipe in near fall, but couldn't get any consecutive. Here he's gonna get a couple. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we should be approaching a tough ball. And yes, Ryan Leatherhead secures the tough ball here in the exhibition round.
Quite a few exhibition
Should be
matches.
19-3. My math is right here.
Well, I'm glad your math skills are working today because mine sure weren't. I wasn't even 100% sure on what the score was. Because we're going to see another exhibition take place here. Now we are going to see, I believe it's going to be Voorhees of Republic County. I believe that's correct. I believe we're going to be seeing Michael Voorhees of Republic County at 150 taking on, I believe it's going to be Carter Fern. If their roster's correct, I believe we're going to see Carter Fern and Voorhees of Republic County battling it out here in an exhibition match.
And we're off.
Voorhees doing a good job of trying to control center as Fern in on a shot. Voorhees trying to look up maybe a cow catch, trying to defend from that, and he won't give it up. Managed to get out of bounds before takedown by Fern occurred. Good defense there and good amount of awareness by Voorhees.
What's the explanation on a call like that? No control inbound?
No control in bounds. If they manage to get control falling, I mean, if there's not a point of contact with any control, there's no takedown. And especially, it's unfortunate, but there's not enough mat. You sometimes need to stop that early as there's very little mat on that side just to protect the safety of both wrestlers.
I love that you are up to code on the rule book, Andrew. That is something we will use all year long. Minneapolis wrestler in once again on a single leg, has it picked up. Voorhees, good standing single defense.
See, Fern's been in on several shots, as also noting we're seeing lines locked in. I believe that means that duel in the opposite gym is over with. I will double check track to make sure. And yes, it is. Lions taking that one over Southeast of Saline, 59-23.
Don't sleep on that Lions squad.
Well, Brady,
We've got some dudes.
my honest opinion, if they ranked out teams into the top 12, that Lions squad's probably sitting at 11.
I think they might break the rankings after this week. Who knows?
It wouldn't surprise me.
Voorhees, defensive takedown on the sprawl spin there. 3-0 lead for him late in this first period of this exhibition match. And he will take that 3-point lead into the second.
Over here on mat number, I'm going to call it mat 2.
That's Mount 2 for all of our purposes.
Mat 2 score still 47-12 in favor of the Ellsworth squad as Riser of Lloyd is taking on Urbanak of Ellsworth currently.
Voorhees from bottom here. Flattened out, giving up a wrist on his left side. And our opponent's going to look for a half on the right.
Brady, I believe after this match we'll have one more exhibition, and that'll probably conclude round 1 as Voorhees looking to settle in, get a fall here over Ferns, and he will. Voorhees gets the fall here in an exhibition match, helps his record out, as now we're going to see
Ethan Doyle. couldn't tell you either, but you know what? I was able to make it to open mat over the weekend and did a little rolling around with Ethan. He's a strong young man.
Looking to see what he weighs to see if we can get a name for him. Looks like he's at 175. So I believe that one might be Oppenheimer of Minneapolis, as they've got 365-pounders, and Torres listed for 175. My best guess that we've seen Klein and Abel. This right here is Aiden Oppenheimer of Minneapolis taking on Ethan Torres of Republic County in an exhibition match here.
Torres gonna look for kind of the gator bacon from from his knees. Throws Oppenheim out of bounds, and there goes the score sticker.
Not very nice to good old Mr. Luke Hubert over there. Because now they're trying to. Table might be broken. Oh, we'll see if Coach Collette can fix it. And yes, he can. Table's back together. We're good, but I believe, I'm not 100% sure, I'm fairly certain Torres picked up the takedown and some near ball.
I think he got all 4 near ball. Gonna give up a reversal here, though. Didn't quite have control off that fresh throw. Kind of fell out of position, gave up the reversal. Now working from his base on bottom with Ethan Torres. Oppenheim working a new wrist from the left side. Torres gonna try to wing it. Falls into a front headlock. Should have the escape there. Gonna go gator bacon again. Throw Oppenheim to his back. And that gator bacon, think of a cow catcher, right? You wrap your chin and an underhook across the back, and cow catcher, you're going forward on a crossbow back. Gator bacon, you're going backwards and over your back. So Torres hits that flashy move twice.
And the second time, it worked. The first time,
it worked both times.
It just ran out of mat room there. And unfortunately, that table was in the way. But that's going to conclude this round 1. And a little bit of a round review here as Beloit falls to Ellsworth 59-18. Lions kind of upsetting Celtics Saline on paper. 59-23 the final score of that duel, and your Republic County Buffaloes falling to Minneapolis 46-27 as we're going to be rolling into round 2. Unknown time frame on that. I'm not sure how long of a break they're going to take. But in round 2, your Republic County Buffaloes are going to be facing the Ellsworth Bearcats, and boy, do they have their hands full there.
Absolutely. I'd say expect 15 to 20 minutes on the break as the coaches get their lineups set. So don't go anywhere. You are listening to the North Central Kansas Athletic Activities Association, or something like that.
Yeah, NCAA.
League Wrestling Tournament. Here at the home of the Buffaloes, the Public County Gymnasium. You're listening to coverage here on KR92. 4 more duels to go. Don't touch that dial. Now back to the station.
Can we turn that up at all? Is that thing going now? check, 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 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Ready when you are. You want me to go ahead and call down?
Yeah, go ahead and call.
Oh, we're probably getting.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the NCAA League Wrestling Tournament. Your Lady Buffaloes now taking on the Lady Bearcats of Ellsworth. 6-6 as they will trade opens going into 120 pounds for your Lady Buffs. We've got Ava Truman. She will be taking on Donley of Ellsworth. Ava able to get a defensive takedown here about midway through the first period for an early 3-0 lead.
Kit Donnelly, a freshman for Ellsworth. Ava Truman, I believe a senior.
I think so.
For Republic County here.
Ava from top. Tight waist to her right. Riding to the left. Looking to grab Donnelly back in. Keeping that toe inbound. Beat up that clock. Smart wrestling there from the senior Lady Buff. Prosperous now as they get pointed back towards the center. 15 seconds left in the first period here. Ava working those wrists underneath. Good top pressure here. And Ava going to get the ride out after the second period with a 3-point lead. Ellsworth will defer. Republic County going to go neutral here.
There you go, a little more favorable decision there. Start neutral as Ava already getting a takedown. Gonna see if she can tack another one on at another couple points here early in this match.
Ava pushing perimeter. Donley going to shoot a single leg to kind of back off that pressure. Donley able to turn the corner, sprawl spin, and Donley going to take a three-point takedown, 3-3, as Ava comes to her feet, gets the reversal as they go out of bounds. 5-3 now your score.
It's pretty subjective when it comes to that out-of-bounds ring. She was on the wood, but Ava still having 1 point of contact and went ahead and got the reversal, got the points awarded.
Switch here on the restart from Donley. Ava going to give up the reversal. 5-5 now your score. Tuning from bottom. Working a quad pod here. Donley riding to the right side. Sitting on that near ankle of Ava. Tries to go underneath for a cross wrist. Ava going to knee slide here. Donley able to cover. 30 seconds out of the second period here. Tied up at 5. Will be Ellsworth's choice in the third period. So Ava need to get some action going here from bottom.
As Brady, pretty favorable matchup here for the Buffs. Ellsworth also without a full squad. Highest weight class they have at 145. Favorable matchup here for the Lady Buffs.
But you definitely want to start off with a win here from Ava.
Get that momentum rolling for the entire team, and it starts here.
Ava back to her base here, looking to quad pond, build some space, brought right back down hard by Donley. Donley working a chicken wing. Coomer trying to stay flat, short time. Ava going to get taken over for some near fall here. And she's going to survive to the third. She will be trailing by 4, 9-5, as it is Ellsworth's choice.
A little up in the air there as Ellsworth's going to go down. Donley, we're going to see what Donley does on bottom. Newman going to have to work something on top here to make up that 4-point near fall deficit.
Donley looks for that switch again off the whistle. Ava stops it this time. Working for a chicken wing is Ava Tuman. Donley flattened out. Now Ava on both wrists. Donley up to her base. Ava looking for the half on the left side. Donley kind of turtles up to defend, still from her base here. Ava going to look head weaving out of the left side. Donley up to her feet. Ava trip step. Donley switch. And Donley going to get the reversal. 11-5 now your score. And from an early lead to being in danger of a major, as Donley going to take a turf over here. Get all 4 swipes against Ava. That'll bump it 15-5 if Ava can get off her back. Donley just kind of looking to settle in. Not a lot of room to work for Ava. Donley still trying to settle in. She's got the turf with a cross face here. And Ava Tuman going to get pinned by the freshman from Ellsworth.
Going to make the score 12-6 in favor of Ellsworth here. We're going to move into the 125-pound weight class division. And we're going to see Stone up first here for the Lady Buffs, taking on, I believe it's going to be Jensen.
I think it's Newman.
Newman. Adriana Newman of Ellsworth. Newman, a freshman out of Ellsworth from Stone. And also a freshman out of Republic County.
Stone, right-hand collar tie. Newman looking to tunnel inside here. Tries a shot. Stone defends well. Spins behind. Standing position. Drops her back. Gets the takedown. Puts Newman to her back. And Stone with a quick 6 points for the Lady Buffaloes.
Pretty good position on the lift. Managed to catch Newman on her back and had that locked up tight. There wasn't really anywhere for Newman to go besides standing back up after the pin.
12-12 now your team score in this ladies duel.
As
also a junior?
Also a junior, I believe. Yes, both juniors here in the 130-pound matchup. Duel currently tied 12 team points apiece.
And we're set to take action here at 130 pounds. Hayden Shelley right to a 2-on-1 Russian tie to her left, tries the trip step. Can't find the trip. And we're back to head-to-head wrestling. Both ladies pummeling for inside tie. Now it's going to be Webb that looks for that 2-on-1 Russian. Shelley going to pummel out of that. Now Webb pushing perimeter. Shelley circles inside. Right hand collar tie for Webb. Shelley going to clear the tie. Now back to the collar tie with Shelley. Pulls once again. And the two ladies lock it back up once again. 2-on-1 Russian for Webb. Shelley tries to trip step through it. Now front headlock as Webb tries to turn the corner here. Shelley hanging on to that arm. That looks pretty close to me for 3 points. 50 seconds to go here. Shelley in danger of getting caught in an inside cradle and giving up the takedown. Just hanging on to that far wrist is the only reason it hasn't been awarded yet.
Still no takedown award. Now they'll award it. Webb with the takedown. 30 seconds left here in the first for Webb. And Shelley trying to defend what looks to be a wing attempt by Webb.
Shelley from her base though. Webb for a second there look for a bulldog stack. Shelley gets her hips up, turns into her, gets a reversal here with 12 seconds left in the period. Now Shelley out front on the butcher. Webb able to get square. Shelley now looking for the far side cradle, but not going to have enough time to do anything with it. She'll go to the second period trailing by a point.
Seems like 130 in women's tough weight class here, as Shelley got a ranked opponent first round and second round, pretty evenly matched here.
Shelley will start the second period from bottom. Webb sets up on the right side. Shelley looks to hip over off the whistle. Webb stays in control. Shelley now flattened out. Webb looks for a cross base from the right side. Now looks for the half. She's got a tight waist to her left. Shelley still working from her base. Comes up to a quad pop now. Knee slides. Catches that elbow. Looking for a wing and roll. But Webb able to keep her hips back to defend. Shelley now sits out. Back to her base. Head lever attempt here on the right side for Webb. Now Shelley extended out here, but Webb with a chicken wing. Shelley's going to have to kick through hard if Webb starts to take this over. Shelley's going to try to jump through.
She managed to defend and jump through as Webb now switches to a power half on the opposite side. Shelley in a kind of a decent scramble position managed to give, I don't know what happened.
Oh, they gave 2 swipes on that switch. Shelley gets the switch, but they're going to get 2 swipes for near fall. I don't think they've hit the board yet. Right now, the board's showing 4-3. Let's hope those points go unnoticed. Shelley now throwing both boots in. Looking to stretch Webb out here. Well, maybe she only has the right boot in.
Right out here with 20 seconds left to be pretty beneficial, as if that score stands, she leads by 1. If those near fall points go unnoticed, she's down 1. We'll have to see what coaches say at the end of this period 2.
Shelley looking to punch a power half, has the scissor in. That's got to be a couple. Looking for the fall, short time, going to run out of time.
She's going to get all 4? No, she's only going to get 3, making the score 7-3. I think those near fall points managed to go unnoticed. She Shelley up by 4.
And Ellsworth's going to go neutral here for the third period. Right hand collar tie to start things off for both ladies. Cadence has elbow control to her left, now digs an underhook on that side. Webb trying to back out of the tie. Cadence pummels through, she's going to keep wrestling there. Now pushing perimeter is Cadence Shelley. She's going to step through with a big headlock.
Huge throw there by Shelley. She's going to try to settle in for the fall.
That's about as clean as it gets for a headlock, folks.
That had to hurt. That was tight. There was nothing Webb could do to get out of that one. As Shelley trying to settle in for the fall, wants to keep 1 foot in bounds here. She has to have 1 point of contact at all times, close to the out-of-bounds line.
I think Webb's hip is in enough that she can sell out for it. She will, and she gets the fall. Webb not happy about it. But big win there for Cadence Shelley, putting the Lady Buffaloes up by 6, the first lead the Lady Buffs have had today.
Big win there by Shelley, giving the Buffs the lead, 18-12. We're rolling into 135, I do believe, as we're going to see China Shelley take China Shelley, a freshman out of Republic County, taking on Hadley Hicks, a sophomore of Ellsworth. Can Shelley keep this winning? Can we start a winning streak for the Lady Buffs here?
I can't quite call it a winning streak yet. We're off at 135 pounds. Hicks starting aggressive right to a collar tie. Shelley gonna back her off. China Shelley now looking back for a right hand collar tie. Hicks passes the tie by, looks for a single leg. Shelley looking to sprawl spin there. Now Shelley pushing perimeter. Looks for an inside trip, can't quite get to it. Still pushing the pace of China Shelley here. Both ladies coming. China staying right in her face though. Left hand collar tie now for Shelley. Hicks kind of constantly backing up here. Shelley tries to slap down. Hicks still backing up.
Shelley doing a good job pushing the pace by far. Trying to get Hicks a stall warning at minimum. Can't quite get it done though. And Shelley still working that collar tie, kind of pushing Hicks around. There's a big shot attempt by Shelley.
Hicks gonna try to shoot. Catches her with a cow catcher. China Shelley settling in.
For the fall here, almost trying to settle in and get it that. Yes, she will. Shelley, finally a winning streak for your Republic County Lady Buffs, as they're now going to take the lead 24-12 in this duel. Shelley picking up the fall over Hicks. We're going to roll into the 140-pound match, where we will see Faith Dyke taking on, I do believe, Millie of Ellsworth.
Faith, big win there that last duel. I think the only one we saw from the Lady Buffaloes. So Faith Dyke trying to go 2-0 on the day here.
Faith Dyke again with that aggressive wrestling nature. She's going to get a go behind for 3 points here. And now it looks like she's going to try to lock up a Butcher, and she's going to take her over in a kind of a Turk position. Manages to not quite get a couple swipes, but again has that Butcher locked tight.
Still hanging on to that crossface, going to look for Turk again. And now back to the Butcher.
Millie doing a good job defending there, but as I say that, Dyke going to take her all the way over.
Big bridge there from Millie as she's able to not let Faith settle in there, but nonetheless going to give up 3 near fall. Faith Dyke up 6. Top position, riding on the left, tight waist to her right. Gonna look head lever as Millie sits out, catches a chicken wing there on that left arm. Looking to collect that far wrist. Now goes Bri on the far side. Looking to run it through his fake Dyke.
Really doing a good job staying on her base here. Dyke trying to find something to push her over that edge and get her on her back. Again, she's going to go to that near ankle, and she's going to get her there.
Fake looks for the reverse half as Millie rolls through. Now chicken wing here from Faith Dyke. Kind of a short side chicken wing now into a reverse half. Faith Dyke earning near fall once again, looking for the pin. Big bridge once again from Millie, and Faith is just going to kind of settle in and let her get her bridge.
Should be 4 points of near fall coming her way, and they do. Dyke going to have a 10-0 lead as time expires in this first. We're going into second. Faith up 10-0.
Public County choice. Faith Dyke going to take top. She needs 2 turns here, Andrew, for the tech ball. Potentially. I guess it could take 3.
Potentially. We will see. Dyke, that'll be her second tech ball of the day if that's how this match ends up going.
Cross wrist for Dyke. She hits ball and chain for a second. Now just forward pressure going to flatten Millie back out. 2-on-1 on the left wrist of Millie. Millie trying to get to her base. Forward pressure flattens her back out, covering the hips of Faith Dyke. Ruling that right wrist now.
Once again, Millie doing a pretty good job staying flat, staying based up, not allowing Faith to work much.
Faith going to hit ball and chain once again. Millie crawling to the perimeter. They'll go out of bounds. A minute 17 seconds left in the second period. Once again, Andrew, I'm going to vent my frustration. The cake maker. Faith had to take down the first 20 seconds of this match. Kind of having trouble turning Millie a point. And you're that close to a tech ball. I say that, Faith Dyke gets the turn.
And again, a massive bridge here by Millie, but nonetheless, 4 points coming. Trying to settle in for the fall. And she will get it. Faith Dyke giving the Lady Buffs some bonus points here as the Lady Buffs are now going to take a 30-12 lead in this duel. And we're rolling into the 145-pound match where senior Pardee from Republic County will be taking on Sophie. Oh, I really don't want to butcher that last name, but she is...
Anoka?
Anoka? She is ranked number 3 in 321A at 145. Pardee.
Not right.
Not ranked. We will see if Pardee can take her spot.
Right hand collar tie here for Jacqueline. Lloyd, right hand collar tie herself. Anoka. We're going with Anoka.
Pardee definitely the one pushing the pace here. Kind of controlling the center of the mat over Anoka. Both working collar ties.
Anoka tries to swing single. Sprawl here from Jacqueline. She leaves her far wrist as she looks to turn the corner. Flag up for Anoka.
Pardee has that ankle trying to get around trying to cover the hips. Anoka doing a good job with that flag on not letting Pardee circle.
Jacqueline gonna turn the corner, 3-point advantage for her. Anoka trying to scramble here, gets the near leg. She's in like an extended single leg position. Jacqueline already has the takedown. Jacqueline looking to go Turk heel. Big crossface, has Anoka flattened out. Now Jacqueline looking butcher. Anoka to her feet. Quad pod, Jacqueline still hanging on to that butcher here. If she pops her chest out on top, she might have a turn, but just going to go ahead and cover the hips. And Mocha now going to try a roll. Jacqueline defends well. Cradle for Jacqueline!
Got a couple swipes, still has it locked up. Nope, lost the lock. However, a couple near fall swipes coming her way. Going to be 2 points near fall for Pardee as we're rolling into the last 5 seconds of this first period. Pardee up 5-0 as time expires in the first period. Really great first period there by Pardee on her feet and on the mat.
Pardee going to take top here for the second period? No. Well, he's going to. Ellsworth the first, Jacqueline takes top. Risky business, but I don't know if I like it, but
well,
go get yours, right?
They spent a lot of time in that scramble position. Pardee managed to get some points out of it, but again, they also kind of scrambled there on bottom.
Homolka right to her feet from the whistle, going to catch Jacqueline in a scramble and put her to her back. Homolka looking to settle in. Gets the fall.
Quick fall there over Pardee. Unfortunately, just kind of got caught in a chin whip there, it almost appeared. And Homolka gonna pick up the fall over Pardee. Gonna make your dual score 30-18, still in favor of the Lady Buffs as we are moving on to the 155-pound match here.
Well, should be Ellsworth's last lady wrestler in the lineup, so I think this is just going to be opens here for the Lady Buffs. Corey Shelley going to go out, get her hand raised. That'll make it 36-18 on final score here in this one.
Really good wrestling, flashes of really good wrestling. So finally, the women picking up some momentum there as they take this duel 36-18. Now we'll roll right into the boys taking on Ellsworth. Gonna have their hands full here as Ellsworth's ranked number 8 out of 10 in 3-2-1A in the state of Kansas right now. We're going to see ranked kids from Ellsworth, mainly in the upper weights, 175, 190, and 215. As we have our captains coming out to shake hands and determine the coin toss. Looks like it's going to be Kinky and Beavers.
But you know, this Ellsworth squad, you mentioned some of the heavier guys, but I think they've had some middleweight guys in and out of the rankings this year. They've been ranked as a team this year. We can't say enough about how hard of a league tournament this is this year. You know, Public County has won this league tournament before. They've been the number one team in the league. And so you wouldn't expect them to be maybe the least accoladed squad here, but coming into today, that's the case. You know, there's ranked squads here, there's squads with multiple ranked guys here, there's a 4A team here now. And so, you know, your Buffalo men's squad is really going to have to go out there and earn it today. We saw some glimmers of hope there in that first duel, but I think they're going to have to bring the level of wrestling that they're putting out on the mat up a little bit if they want to truly compete today.
Well, as we kind of saw, the women, almost complete turnaround from duel 1. I think that first duel knocked the rust off. Here we go, you're out of school now, you're weighed in, you've been cutting weight all week. First match, a little rough for both squads. I think the rust is knocked off. I think this is going to be a close duel here, as first of all, Ellsworth is going to have a 106 with Public County open in that position. Going to start a 6-0 deficit for the Buffaloes in favor of Ellsworth. As the first wrestler we're going to see, Leo Collette at 113 pounds. With that bye, he's 31-5 as a freshman. Probably knocking on the door of that top 6. And we'll get to see him face off against the number 6 kid from Lions, hopefully, here next round. As now, Collette going to be taking on, I believe, De La Cruz of Ellsworth, a junior.
Collette, early defensive takedown. The sprawl spin, 3-0. De La Cruz to his feet. Mat return by Collette. Collette has the crossroads looking near ankle here. Some Turk action. Just going to use it to flatten out De La Cruz. Now to the butcher for Collette.
Has it locked up, trying to step over, get De La Cruz on his back. Can't quite do it. Good defense there by De La Cruz. Collette still on top, I believe, trying to work to get that right arm. No, he's got a happen now, trying to spin it around as he's going to try to pick up that ankle and shuck it
good switch there from De La Cruz. Just got a little bit of space, hit that switch, was able to get the escape. That was heads up from Rio. Not trying to wrestle through that position and getting caught for a reversal, but just going ahead and giving up the 1 point, going neutral, and now here he is looking after another takedown.
This is Khalid's first match of the day as he had an open first duel. See what we can do here against De La Cruz. They're still neutral, 30 seconds left in the first.
De La Cruz tries to swing single, can't get to the legs. Underhook on the left side for Colette. 20 seconds for him to work. Gonna look for a single leg there, but can't quite get it wrapped up. Now standing front head. De La Cruz gonna circle out of it. Cow catcher here for Colette on the edge.
Can't quite see what was going on. Looked like a missed trip there by Colette. De La Cruz trying to shoot Colette out. Can't quite get it done. Time expired. We're going into the second here. I believe it's going to be Colette's choice. He's going to defer to De La Cruz. De La Cruz going to go down.
You know something to note, Colette not wrestling at the Blue 8 tournament. Has a little issue with the weight miss there with the Rocky Welton, so not a lot of post-Christmas wrestling at the high level for Colette. Hopefully his gas tank is there. De La Cruz up to his feet. Colette on the mat return. Has the near ankle. Has a cross wrist. Edge of the mat here. Maybe looking inside cradle if he can get to it. Gonna stand up with a single as De La Cruz comes to his feet. Colette runs him out of bounds. Reset with a minute. Did we get any time right off the clock?
Minute 30. Yeah, 30 seconds off the clock there. As Colette resetting here. Colette trying to keep De La Cruz on his base. Got a half man. Has a half and a wrist. This is where he kind of got in some trouble last time, but he's going to hook up a cradle. Looks to go for a chirp on the opposite side. Can't quite get it, but De La Cruz is flat. Colette still working that cross for this. Lets that go.
Working cross base now from the left side. Looking for far side cradle. Now going to go out front headlock. De La Cruz to his feet. Mat return attempt from Colette. Well, able to drag him down here, but De La Cruz right back to his feet. Colette's going to cut him. He gets shot off the mat here. Kind of got away with one with how they've been calling that today. We'll reset to the center, 2-3. 42 seconds left in the second period. Colette working a Russian. On the right on the De La Cruz. Pushes the perimeter now looking for a fireman. Gonna let go of the arm. Convert to a single leg here. De La Cruz with the near ankle looking to turn the corner. 18 seconds. And De La Cruz gets the takedown. Gonna make the score 5-3. Colette from bottom to his feet. Now in on his leg. And Colette should have the escape here. 2 seconds in the period. And 1 point match going into the third.
Colette's choice here. Colette's going to go down. Smart move there as all he needs is 1 point to tie it up. Colette down 5-4 here. 2 minutes. 2 minutes to go in this match.
De La Cruz sets up on the left side. Colette looking for a Peterson position off the whistle. He has the leg. Doesn't have the far arm. Now in on a single leg from that position. Head buried on the inside. De La Cruz with the near ankle. Probably a stalemate position here. Colette still working after that single from bottom.
No stalemate called yet as Colette manages to get both legs. Kind of just needs to pop his head out for an Iranian here.
Well, that's the thing, right? You either got to come up the middle or pick a side. You can't just leave your head down there underneath your opponent on a double.
Colette now going to come over the top. Still can't quite. De La Cruz holding on to that leg still. Now they're on their feet. still down 1.5-4. If I was Collette here, I'd be trying to work a stand-up instead of going to that leg.
Sit out from Collette, looking for that Peterson again. Almost has a crawfish here. Looking to swim out.
Does just needs to pop his head, and he has it. Can't quite. De La Cruz putting hard pressure there.
You got to keep that wrist on a crawfish. Well,
there it is. He's covered the ankle, and yes, Collette will get it. 2-point reversal, 5-6. Collette leads it. 31 seconds left here in the third. Collette needing to ride tough here. Ref probably going to warn him about stalling, but Collette able to give up a warning.
2-on-1 wrist control for Collette. He's now going to look for a ball and chain. Back to the 2-on-1 here as De La Cruz is to his feet. Nice trip to bring him back down. Collette once again trips him down. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and Collette going to get it done. 6-5. Big win.
Collette going to pick up a win there. Again, his first match of the day. Probably trying to knock the rust off.
3 points for the Buffaloes in that decision win. Team score now 6-3 as we go up to 120 pounds. Manny Ronaldo for your Buffaloes. For the Bearcats, we are going to see Octavio Rodriguez, the freshman, at 120 pounds. Otto, right to the collar tie with his left. Rodriguez pushes low. Moto dives in on a single leg. Good crossface from Rodriguez, but Moto able to stay on his feet and push away now. Good head pressure here from Manny. Trying to work for a snap down here in the center of the mat. Rodriguez fires a single leg off to just kind of break that head pressure. Can't quite get to the leg. Rushing 2-on-1 now for Rodriguez. Manny coming through it, back to that head pressure. Two-on-one baseball bat now to the Russian once again for Rodriguez. He's going to try to swing it through for a single leg, now blast double. Can't get to the legs of Manny Moto.
Moto doing a good job defending those hands of Rodriguez. Moto now trying to get his own swing by, can't quite get it.
Now back to the left-hand collar tie. Good head pressure for Manny.
And Brady, to reiterate, Manny showing a lot of potential. Just wish he would have went out a little earlier.
Single leg here for Rodriguez.
Moto standing tight, able to kind of defend against it.
He's got the whizzer, he's got head pressure. Trip stop from Rodriguez, gets the takedown. 3-0 now your score. Moto has his base from bottom. Rodriguez going to go ankle tight waist to flatten him out. 10 seconds left in the opening period at 120 pounds. That will do it for your first period.
Moto only down 3-0 here as the second period begins. Looks like Moto's choice is going to defer over to oh, no. Never mind, it's Ellsworth's choice defers over to Moto. Moto going to take top here. See what Manny can do on top. Rodriguez going down to start the second period.
Moto sets up on the left side. Rodriguez to his feet. Nice mat return there by Moto. Ellsworth coaches wanting a locked hand, but they don't get it. Rodriguez right back to his feet, gets the escape. Now Rodriguez in on a single leg, going to take Moto down to his back. Moto trying to bridge out of bounds here. Rodriguez kind of a choke position, but going to clear his leg and tee out. Big bridge for Moto.
We're going to see that really athletic bridge by Moto trying to not give up the ball.
And that's out of bounds.
Going to give up 4 near fall there. slow to get up on the out-of-bounds line.
11-0 the score as it sits.
Historic injury time for Manny Moto. Moto, a little slow to get up.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Might have taken a shot low though. And that takedown as Rodriguez was looking to cover.
Not sure what happened. A little slow, could be cramps. You hope it's nothing
So
serious.
you see where he's grabbing.
Yeah.
I think it was a shot to the groin region.
Yeah. Gonna get in some water here. He still has 50 seconds left of injury time to try to walk that out. Not a very, if it truly is where he's grabbing, it's not a very fun one to walk out.
Yeah, it's kind of the signs he's giving. Is that it was a low shot, might have been a knee or hard to tell. 30 seconds still for Manny to get back into this one. He trails by 11.
He will with 23 seconds of injury time remaining. Manny Moto gonna be on bottom here. Minute 21 left in the second period.
Ankle tight waist here for Rodriguez. Stops the first move. Moto, fast sit out, now back to his base, fast sit out again. And a third one. All three followed by Rodriguez.
Moto doing a good job of just staying in motion against Rodriguez.
Rodriguez finally able to catch an ankle and flatten out Moto. Manny now trying to build some height here. Chicken wing for Rodriguez. From the left side, gonna take Moto over. And this will just be whether or not it's a tough fall or a pin here. Moto, big bridge. Rodriguez has the far wrist control. Ooh, that's tight.
Tough position there for Moto, as I believe it switched to a double chicken wing of sorts.
Yeah, kind of a modified double. He's going to tee out now. Short time, 12 seconds. Moto going to bridge big again. That's going to be a tough fall. Referee doesn't know. That's a tough fall.
That's a tough fall.
We'll just let the time run out. We'll figure it out at the break.
I don't think the ref has recognized it.
Well, he hasn't given the signal for it yet. There we go.
Yes, there it is.
Manny Moto going to get tucked at 120 pounds. That'll be 5 points for Ellsworth. And make the team score 11-3. Now we'll see at 126 pounds, Cal Papa for your Buffaloes. And
Taking on, I believe that's
14?
Walter Hughes.
Hughes on a quick takedown here against Park. Both 3-0 early score. Kind of an open photo here for Hughes.
And a quick ball call there.
Who is this guy? My gosh.
I think he wants to go home early, but okay.
He must have come all the way from Lions.
Must have. Quick fall call there on Cox's. That's now going to make your goal score 17-3. As at 132, Buffaloes are open and add another 6 points for Ellsworth, making the score of this duel 23-3. Finally, we'll see Old Patel at 138. Taking on, I do believe, Brennan Brown.
West.
West.
Jalen West.
Jalen West.
Freshman.
Ellsworth. Probably trying to bump Brown up.
Right hand collar tie right to a high C for Patel. Quick takedown. Puts West right to his back, but West quick to get saved. Patel kind of working a Turk. He's got the leg shell. Gets the cross face here. I tell you what, if Patel could wrestle that pace a whole match. My gosh, man. Good luck stopping that kid. 7-0 early lead as West gets safe from the Turk Patel. Jamming another super deep half. We saw that in this match earlier. He's going to throw Bargood in. Near edge of the mat here. Crab right now for Patel. As West hits into a big crossface.
For some swipes here. 4 more points coming Patel's way. As Patel still with those double boots and now is going to try a power half. Leads this one 11-0. And if he gets him over to the point where he's gotten 4 swipes again, this is going to be a tech ball. Yes, he will.
Go for the pin.
This match is over.
Go for the pin, young man.
This match is done. And that is a tech ball in a minute 13 for Om Patel in the first period. Going to be 5 team points coming the Buffs' way. Buffs trailing this one 23-8 as we're moving up to 144. We will see senior Cash Hankey taking on, I do believe now, we will see that Minner, Jackson Minner of Ellsworth.
Senior matchup here at 144 pounds. Cash Hankey kind of dealing with the yips lately.
And before that match gets going, a look over here on that too. Currently Lions sweeping Minneapolis 24-0. We'll see if that's, we'll keep you updated if that's what changes.
I'm telling you, man, I'm surprised that Lions squad isn't ranked. And we're off here at 144 pounds. Minner versus Hinky. Hinky right hand collar tie right to his head and heel. Gonna fall into a near side cradle here. Hinky's got it locked up. 3 points, Hinky.
Hinky gonna try to take it over, step over that leg and take it over on Minner. Minner doing a good job to defend. All Hinky needs to do is clear that leg and he's got him. Can't quite bring that cradle over.
I think Hinky's trying to use that flag leg to leverage him over. And he's very close.
Plenty of time for Hinky to try to set that in deep.
Has Minner on a hip now. Almost looks leg cradle though.
That flag arm's the only thing stopping Hinky from trying to run a leg cradle here at his own home duel as Minner, he had him on a hip, he wanted to go over. Hinky still trying it, has that flag leg still, not able to catch any near fall on it.
Gonna look head in the pocket here on the cradle. Minner up to his feet, 3-1 after all that work. Hinky measures with his right, now right hand collar tie. Minner holding center. Minner now, I see Hinky able to defend. Right hand collar tie for Hinky, looks for the slide by, now gonna run back to the center. Minner kind of frustrated here. 10 seconds left, Hinky with the 3-1 lead. Minner to a Russian, 2-on-1 on Hinky's right arm. Hinky defending well, using his head to post, and that will do it for your first period. Hinky up by 2. Ellsworth will defer. Hinky gonna go on bottom here. And Andrew, I think we've got Minner's parents right in front of us.
Could be.
Well, that's what they should say.
I have not looked yet.
Hinky gonna get caught with a chicken wing here. Gonna scramble. Minner trying to put him to his back, but Hinky in a Peterson position here. Needs to let go of that leg and get back to wrestling, and he will. Minner back to a tight waist on the right side, riding on the left. Hinky gonna hit him with the arm roll, catches the cow catcher here in the scramble. Hinky puts Minner to his back.
Couple swipes coming his way regardless.
Hinky looking to drive back through. That's a tight cow catcher there.
He's got a tight grip on it. Minner's doing a good job to defend here.
That's a flat man. Hinky doing all he can. He's got a minute 10 to work here. Needs to post that far wrist. He's working on it. Minner doing a good job of fighting, tying up the legs of Hinkie, and Minner going to get safe. 9-1 your score now after that scramble. Hinkie with an 8-point lead. Minner looking to come to his feet. Hinkie with a 2-on-1. Minner now looks to trap the elbow. Hinkie riding on the left side. Minner, Granby. Hinkie's going to get caught on his back, but no, wrestles it out, stays in control. No change. Whew.
Little nerve-wracking there. Now Hinkie trying to get a wing. He will let go of it.
Minner back to his base. Hinkie from the left side. 20 seconds left in the period. Minner again going to sit out. Hinkie follows. 10 seconds. Hinkie wanting to finish this period on top as Minner comes to his feet. Hinkie going to let him go. Stays on his knees. Minner jumps over the back. Drags Hinkie out of bounds. As we go to the third period.
Hinkie with a 7-point lead here. 9-2 as we roll into the third. Minner going down.
Hinkie definitely looking gassed here. Gives up the switch on the false start from himself.
A little bit of a early jump there from Hinkie.
He sets from the left side. Minner on the switch again. Locked his hands, but gets the switch. Hinkie looking gassed here.
Hinkie holding on to a 5-point lead here at the start of the third. 4-9. Minner looks to put in a half and a wing. Minner's going to get the wing. Hinkie not letting him get that wrist, however.
Hinkie going to look to crawl forward here. Minner going to take it over. Puts Hinkie to his back. Hinkie gets pinned.
Hinkie looked a little gassed. Didn't have much left in the tank there for that third. Gave up the ball to Minner. Gonna give 6 more points to Ellsworth. 29-8 your dual score as we roll into the 150-pound match.
It's so frustrating when you out-wrestle someone the whole match and then give it up there at the end. You know, that one really hurts the team score. Hate to see it for the young man. So close to breaking the 100-win mark and just can't quite figure it out.
And Collette coming out at 150, going to take the open for the Bucks, as that's now going to make the dual score 29-14 in favor of the Bearcats. Moving on to 157, where we will see, I believe that is going to be west of Ellsworth taking on Strenad of Republic County. Still a close duel here. Republic County only trailing by 15 here at the 157-pound mark. With some big matches still yet to come. Quick shot by Strenad. Man, doesn't quite get it, but in a scramble position here with West.
West doing a good job of controlling the ankle, but Colby going to come out the back door, get the takedown, good stuff from that young man. Colby riding from the left side, goes crossways, looking for a choke here. Now looking for a short tilt. West from his base here, far edge of the mat. Colby going to get hit with a Burn Nelson, I guess.
Okay, full Nelson call for Strenad out on the edge. As Strenad still in control there. Gonna take top again, see if Strenad can find some offense here. Strenad trying to figure out what he did to get that illegal hold call there. As now he sets up. Strenad working. West sending out. Strenad trying to grab that cross face to the arm. West on his feet. Strenad lets him go. Gonna give up the 1-point escape. Strenad leads it 2-3. And Strenad working out of space against West. Shoots in on a double. Comes out the back door and gets the 3-point takedown. Strenad now with a 4-point lead.
57 seconds left in this opening period. Sternad riding from the left side. West to his feet. Sternad looking to cut. 6-3 now your score. Sternad going to go back to the center. Blast double leg. Iranian finish here. Good stuff from Kobe. Once again catches West on his back.
Reverse half attempt.
I don't think we're going to get any near fall out of the... Oh, maybe not. Maybe so.
Still has that arm. Couldn't quite get any near fall, but gonna hook up a wing nonetheless. 3-9 lead for Sternad with time winding down in the first. We're down to our final 10 seconds here. And it looks like Sternad going to ride it out. Starting injury time.
Maybe blood time here?
Gave the injury time signal, but I guess it's blood. Blood time here for West.
And your Buffaloes, really needing some points out of Colby here if they want to keep this blue within striking distance. You let it get any further out of reach. Don't know if there's much of a chance for the Buffaloes to pull this duel off.
And especially with some big matches upcoming. We still have yet to see that number 1 versus number 3 matchup, but Sternad looking very impressive on the mat here. On his feet, excuse me. So probably look, if you're Adam, look to put him back up on his feet. All 9 of his points have came from takedown. All 3 of West's have came from escapes. Keep putting him on his feet. Keep letting him shoot those offensive shots and getting the points off.
I would totally agree with you, Andrew. On to the second period. Lots of action already here in this one.
Gonna go down. Haven't seen West on top yet. Sternad gonna take his chances, however. Try to get an escape or reversal here. Sternad not finding much luck on top, but finding success on his feet.
Chicken wing here from West. Gonna put Colby Sternad to his back. Sternad trying to sit up into him.
Sternad trying to get safe here. Can't quite get there. Sternad trying to bridge. Gonna roll through to a headlock finish. Sternad gets the reversal. Now looking for the fall over West. Gonna give up the forward, but gonna get a reversal of his own. Plus should be some near fall here. And again, we're going to start blood time for West. Makes the score 7-11. A little bit of a swing. Went from a 6-point Sternad laid down to a 4. But Sternad, good job fighting off of his back there. And if I'm Sternad, I'm cutting it.
I agree with you. Still a lot of time to work here in the second. Kobe's looked great on his feet all day. And, why not let the man get his offense going. Hasn't had much luck here against West on the mat, so. West will start on bottom off the reset. 1:26 left in the period. Kobe is going to set up on top on the left side. Switch here from West off the whistle. Sternad follows, looks to chop the arm. Now goes cross wrist. West trying to come to his feet. Good forward pressure here from Sternad as he sticks the left boot in, now takes it back out. West to his feet, gets his 4th escape.
8-11 now your score. Sternad working out of space again. Fake shot there by Sternad as West trying to get in on a collar tie. Sternad trying to set up one of those offensive shots again that have looked so good all match here. 45 seconds left in the second as he goes for an arm throw, steps all the way through, gets a 3-point takedown. Pretty interesting choice of takedown there for Sternad as he looks for a cheap tilt.
Nice
and he'll
roll through.
get it. He's going to get a 4 count there. Yes, he will. That is a huge swing of points for Sternad. Now making your score 18-8 as Sternad leads by 10. 20 seconds left here in the second period.
He's going to look to take that tilt again, but West going to flatten out. 10 seconds left in the second period. Kobe Sternad with an 8-point lead. West looking to crawl up to his base. And Sternat will get his right out.
If you're Ellsworth, Brady, where do you put West?
Top.
We'll see where they decide. Yep, West himself says, I want top. Sternat struggled a little bit, giving up the chicken wing and almost the fall last period.
The Buffaloes have not looked good on bottom.
Not very. Struggled a little bit. West, again, going to work to try to get that wing back. Sternat built a strong base on bottom, kind of starfishing out, trying to build that base back to all fours. See if all Sternat needs to do is escape, and again, work those offensive takedowns. Just got to get off the mat as he's going to go for a switch here. Defended well by West.
You know, Colby had a good angle on that switch, just left his trail arm, now going to wing down a half. We're going to scramble. Sternat going to win the scramble. It's going to be a 2-point reversal, 20-8.
And if he gets all four here, this match is done.
He's got all four.
And this match is over in a tech ball going Sternad's way. Final score, Sternad 24, West 8. Going to give Buffs 5 more team points, making the score 29-19 in favor of Ellsworth. As we're rolling on to the 165-pound matchup where we will see, I do believe, Tyrese Alexander facing off against, I believe, Nagel of Ellsworth. Nagel is a freshman here, and Alexander having some trouble there with his shoulder brace, has yet to take the mat. Tyrese, one of those that went to Garden City again. Stacked matchup at 165. A lot of competitive weights, a lot of competitive classifications. One of those, that one was pretty rough.
But you know, it's a good experience for the young man.
It is, and we will see what he can do here against Nagel of Ellsworth. As Tyrese immediately in on a collar tie and a pass by, and he's going to get the early 3-point takedown here against Nagel.
Nagel tried to go headlock. Tyrese did a good job of wrestling through it, staying in good position and popping his head out when he needed to. Tyrese going to do roll through tilt here. Cross wrist roll through. Beautiful stuff here from Tyrese. He's going to get 4 and crawl up in a scramble as they reset back to referees. 7-0. He's going to hit that cross wrist tilt again, but get caught. No, he's going to get his hips on top and stay in control.
No swipes there. Maybe one and then a roll through. Nothing there for Alexander, but he does lead this match early, 7-0. Minute 15 left in the first. As Alexander looks like he's going to try to work for that tilt once more as Nagel flat.
Norton ride with the chicken wing here. He's going to let go of the wrist and try to go far wrist. As Nagel comes up to his base, reaches back, throwing a half Tyrese. Nagel now to his feet, and we'll get the escape 7-1. Nagel in on a shot. Cow catcher here from Tyrese. Turns the corner, puts Nagel to his back. That's 3 and some.
That's deep, Brady. That's a flat man right there. And Alexander picks up the fall over Nagel. Gonna make the score of this 25-29. Still in favor of the Ellsworth Bearcats, but Republic County climbing right back in this one.
Yeah, back-to-back bonus points there for your Buffaloes. So we go up to 175 pounds. This will be Carson Beavers versus
Bo Kyler, ranked number 3 at 175 pounds and 3-2-1-8. Beavers going to have his hands full here, but let's see if Beavers can play spoiler here.
Kyler right to work. Looking for a left-hand collar tie. Now flies to a single, has it picked up. Beavers on his feet, back trip, gives up the takedown 3-0. Beavers looks for the switch. Had Kyler in a bad way right there as they go out of bounds. A smile from Bo Kyler there.
And it just got loud because there is a number 1 versus number 2 in the state matchup over there on mat 2 with Jasper Johnson, Minneapolis, with a 2-0 lead rolling into period 3.
Carson able to get to his feet and get the escape. 3-1 now. Bo Kyler in on a double. Good whizzer here from Carson. Carson's able to defend, get back to his feet. Head to head now. Wrist fighting. Carson holding center, pushing perimeter. Beavers going to let him back into the circle a little bit. Tries to slide by to his Russian here. Trip from Kyler. Can't quite get to it. Tries it again. Beavers hanging on that Russian tie. Kyler kind of trying to back out now. And he will get the tie cleared. 50 seconds left in the period. Kyler, IC attempt now, single leg as they go out of bounds. 45 seconds left.
You can kind of tell Beavers started that match nervous. Beavers kind of looks a little more comfortable than he does at the start of that match against Kyler on his feet.
I agree with you there, Angela. Jace Grizzly about to put Jasper Johns on his back over there on mat 2.
Nonetheless, he tied the match up. No near fall strokes yet for Grizzly.
Neutral position for Beavers, 25 seconds left. He trails by 2. Single leg attempt there by Bo Kyler, does a shut and gets the takedown. 6-1 now as the first period winds down. Beavers looking for a switch, able to get to his feet. 6-2. Kyler feeding hips, has an underhook. They're going to go out of bounds. 4 seconds left. Beavers trails by 4. Beavers looks for a shot here. And we'll go to second period.
Second period, Beavers starting to settle in, looking a little more comfortable. Beavers gets a choice here. And Beavers going to go bottom here.
Tyler sets up on the left side. Goes ankle tight waist off the whistle. Beavers wrist control, look to come to his feet. Gets brought down flat. Tyler covering the hips. Now has the tight waist of Beavers sits. Beavers again trying to come to his feet. Tyler full pressure, flattens him back out. Tyler now with cross wrist tilt. Beavers rolls through, gonna give up 2. Almost caught Kyler on that one, but unable to. 8-2 now your score. Kyler gonna look for that tilt once again. Beavers gonna try to come to his feet. Kyler now with a 2-on-1. As Beavers flattened out. Looking for the short side tilt. Gonna get one swipe. Beavers almost catching him, and he will.
Got the reversal there. Caught Bo Kyler in a bad spot. 8-4 now your score in favor of Kyler. Beavers now going to work on top.
Well, Kyler looking a little fast here.
Beavers looks like he's just hit his stride. Beavers looking really comfortable here against Kyler.
Trailing by 4 from top. Kyler has his base. Beavers working those wrists underneath. Kyler not doing a whole lot on bottom. Now going to come to his feet. Beavers looking to drag him back down. Able to stay in control here, front head position, as Kyler is looking for a single leg. Beavers going to put him to his back, but just for a second as they go out of bounds.
Couldn't quite get it. Ran out of mat here, but Beavers still in control, not giving any points. Almost had Kyler on his back in a 3/4. Really impressive work by Beavers. Bo Kyler looking gassed.
Beavers sets up on the left side, chops the wrist on the whistle. 20 seconds left in the second period. There's still 2 more minutes after that for Beavers to work. Tyler still from his base, 8 seconds.
Beavers looking for a ride out here. Ride out here would be huge, as I believe, I'm not sure whose choice it is. As I do believe it's Ellsworth's choice. Yes, it is. He's going to go neutral here. Beavers seems to have a lot more in the tank.
Will take feet to back or multiple takedowns here for Beavers. So, you know, Carson, kind of a methodical wrestler, going to have to open up a little bit. to get this one done. Getting loud in here.
As Jace Grizzle wins against Jasper Johns in overtime 5-2. That is his 100th career win over there on mat 2.
What a way to get your 100.
Beating number 2. Yeah.
Single leg attempt here for Bo Kyler. Three-quarter Nelson for Beavers. Let's see if he can get the pressure on this here. Kyler going to regrip and go to head pressure. Beavers still has that whizzer. Able to separate Kyler off his leg. Kyler with the seatbelt here. Beavers still with that whizzer. I'd push him off the mat. Go get your star power, young man.
Again, close match here for Beavers. Stepping toe-to-toe here with number 3.
Minute, 10 seconds left in the match. Head-to-head here. Bo Kyler with an 8-4 lead. Beavers in on a single leg. He's going to finish.
Beavers now only trailing by 1 here with a minute left. Adam telling him to cut him. Here we go, folks. Minute left, 50 seconds. Beavers down by 2 on number 3 as Kyler goes in on a shot.
Beavers looking to scramble here. Kyler trying to pop out the back.
Beavers in a 50-50 scramble here. Trying to get a stalemate call here. Can't quite do it. Gonna give up. No! He still has both legs.
We're going to get put to his back, trying to scramble. Gives up the takedown.
Beavers now trailing by 5. Still not getting any near fall swipes. Nope. Still not there for Kyler as he thinks he's getting him. Not quite getting him there. 12-7 your score. No near fall swipes for him. Got 2 of them. 14-7. Beavers still. Impressive match by the young man here. Gonna drop this one 14-7. Came this close to having an upset as that's only gonna add 3 points to Ellsworth's score here at 32-25. Buffaloes trail by 7 as the matchup of the night. We've got number 1 and we've got number 3. Urbanak of Ellsworth ranked number 1 at 190. Kendall ranked number 3. Here we go.
Are we going to see a lap bomb?
If I was a betting man, I'd almost put my life savings on.
Right to the underhook here for Nick Kendall. That's what he likes. And if you pressure him, he's going to throw an Urbanek staying in his face. Back to the collar tie here. Left hand collar tie for Kendall. Back to that collar tie. Urbanek going to dig an underhook on his left. Kendall will oblige. Kendall, fireman carry.
As Urbanak looks to scramble, Kendall still in deep on that one leg. Is Urbanak going to try to chest wrap?
Iranian here for Kendall. He's going to pick a side.
Kendall going to try to come out the back and put to a hip. I believe that was illegal. As Kendall still in deep on the single leg. Kendall trying to come around. Yes, he will. He'll come out the back. No, he won't. Urbanak still scrambling here. Both.
This is like a college level scramble here, folks. So impressive for these two young men. Just when you think one guy's going to score, the other guy initiates a scramble. Urbanek here in position to score. Nick Kendall trying to hang on to the leg. Going to give up the takedown and put to his back. Kendall caught here in a bad way.
It's deep. Kendall gonna struggle here, but he's gonna get his hips back underneath him, hopefully. Just needs to survive here. 20 seconds left in this period. Kendall gonna be down 7-0 nonetheless. Can he survive? 15 seconds left as Urbanak's got a Turk in. Kendall does survive, but unfortunately down 7-0 now after that scramble fell Urbanak's way.
And the Buffs, man, they just, not a lot of momentum today. Whenever there's a 50-50, we've lost it. We've got pinned on bottom a lot. Just, usually wrestling at home, you get a majority of, right?
Yeah.
Like that's the home court advantage. That's the mojo you want at home.
Urbanak going to go down here. Kendall going to go right to work with a spiral ride, it seems like. Going to try pry here by Kendall on the left side of Urbanak.
Urbanak still has his base. Kendall riding on the right side. Granby there now. Crab ride here for Kendall. He needs to get his hips up.
Kendall needs to make sure his hips stay on top. His hips kind of droop to the side as he's going to give up a reversal. His hips kind of drooped off the side. Urbanak kind of felt him go and unfortunately gave up the reversal. He's now down 9-0 here to Urbanak.
Urbanak going to throw both boots in here, try to stretch Nick Kendall out. Nick on his stomach looking to build, but both hips off the mat. It's hard to build your base.
And Urbanak needs to do something with that, otherwise he'll get dinged for stalling as Urbanak goes to throw a power half in. It's deep. Kendall looks to defend, but Urbanak throws both boots out.
Looking to go Mills with the half. Nick defends well up to his feet. Urbanak runs him out of bounds. 47 seconds left in the second. Kendall backs up on bottom. Urbanak on the left side. Should have been a caution. The referee thought about it. Kendall looks for the switch. Gets jammed. Now flattened out. Urbanak going to throw the boot in again. Kendall sits to dig it out. Now the second boot comes, and Kendall back flattened out.
Power half there by Urbanak while keeping both boots in. It's going to hurt. Kendall not wanting to go over, but slowly will. Going to give up the fall to Urbanak. That's going to give Ellsworth a 38-25 lead over Republic County. And now we'll see Garner facing off against Micah Galvin, number 1 in 321A, 4-2-15.
Your team score here. This one once again out of the Buffalo's reach. Barner gets checked in, goes and throws the road band on. Quick check of the Lions versus Lions. Lions versus Minneapolis score 43-5 in favor of the Lions. Trent Garner measures with his left, Russian control here for Galvin. Trent trying to stay square. Fireman from Galvin puts Trent to his back. Going to finish with a headlock here. Trent trying to roll away. They're going to give up the fall. 6 more for the Bearcats, and the Buffaloes rough through here.
Gonna lose this one 42-25. No, 44-25. Final score of this one. Your Lady Buffs picking up a win earlier, but your boys team ends up dropping this one. As next up, Republic County will face the Lions squad. And a little check around the gym here as Southeast Saline faces off against Beloit. Score that duel, Beloit leading it 36-25 in a close one. Lions managing a 43-5 lead over Minneapolis currently. And again, your Republic County Buffaloes dropping this duel 44-25 in favor of Ellsworth.
Although the ladies did pick up a win 36-18 against Ellsworth, so 1-1 in that one, but the men's squad still searching for that win. 3 more duels to go for the Buffalo. Don't go anywhere. This is the NCAA Wrestling League Tournament here on KR 92. through the NCAA Wrestling League dual tournament this year, where Buffalo's set to take on the Lions. Lady squad's up first. The Lady Lions today, full squad, and so they will start with a 12-point lead, as your Lady Buffs don't have anyone to wrestle the 100 and 105. Yeah, 100 and 105 weight classes. So we'll start things off at 110 pounds. Maddie Robert here for your Buffaloes. Snap down early into a cow catcher. Puts your opponent on her back.
I do believe Lauber looking to settle in here. Is that Lauber's first match of the day?
I think so. I'm not sure why we didn't have any action from her earlier in the day. Nonetheless, taking on Sarah Loudridge, freshman from Lions. Maddie covering the hips here. Trying to settle in for the fall. And she gets it.
You know, for Lauber's first match of the day, pretty good start. She picks up 6 points for your Lady Buffaloes here. Lady Buffaloes still trailing this one by 6, but currently 1-0 in the duel as we're moving on to 115 pounds, where we will see.
I think the Bucks are open.
Taylor Baxter get the open here for the Lady Lions, making the score 18-6. Now moving on to the 120-pound weight class, where we'll have senior Ava Tuman taking on Gracie Beaver of Lions here.
Ava kind of struggling today, 0-2 so far. See if she can get a win under her belt here halfway through the league tournament. Start off right-hand collar time. So this is Balkan.
Gracie Beaver is who I believe this is.
Gracie Beaver.
Tuman with a shot attempt, shot Beaver off. Now going back to the middle of the mat here. Minute 28 left in this first period.
Ava having some trouble here with her headgear. Gets them secured and we're back to action. Head-to-head, center of the mat, baseball bat grip for Beaver. Beaver right-hand collar tie now. Ava controlling that elbow. Has her own right-hand collar tie. Ava circling to the center here. Pummels in. Back to right-hand collar tie for Ava. Both ladies hand fighting hard here, center of the mat. 50 seconds left in the opening period, still 0-0 at 120 pounds.
Tuman, good head position there, trying to get an advantage here. Can't quite do it as she's controlling the arms and pushing the face. Looks like an official's timeout for headgear of Tuman. Still struggling with it.
Another reason why headgear is sold.
Easy, Brady.
You ever been popped real hard in the headgear where it covers all the air holes and you get that ringing?
Yeah, it's not fun.
It's not fun. Through the ocean in your headgear. Ava pushing perimeter here off the restart. 30 seconds to go. Beaver going to slide by, throw Ava out of bounds. Ava right back to the action. Getting a little bit more aggressive here is Ava Tuman.
Looking for that stall call. Not going to get it. She shot Beaver out again.
Pretty inconsistent on that out of bounds stall. Well, to your point, Andrew, lots of different referees, officials here today, taking their turns.
Each one of them pretty subjective view of what stalling is. As this period will come to a close.
chicken wing.
Here we go. Tumen looking to flatten out. Tumen in with deep. Beaver doing a good job of bridging. Still going to pick up 4 near fall and readjusts into a half. Picks up the fall. Ava Tumen going to make this another 6 points for the Buffaloes. 18-12 your dual score here in the ladies' duel.
Oh, I missed it.
Well, she had a chicken wing, went over. Beaver bridged out of it. She readjusted into a half on the out-of-bounds line and picked up the fall. As we move on to the 125-pound weight class here, we will see. I believe that is that Boken of Lions taking on Stone of Republic County. I believe that is
So,
Boken of Lions taking on Stone of Republic County. Stone trying to get these Lady Buffs right back in the duel. She gives up a takedown to Boken. Now down 3-0.
nice head and heel there from Boken. Kind of caught Kelby off guard, off balance. Kelby just doing good there not to give up any near falls. She tries to get to work from bottom here, but Boken, lots of forward pressure, keeping her flattened out. Chicken wing to the left.
Chicken wing. Stone doing a good job trying not to give up that far wrist. But she's going to go over, out of bounds. Boken manages to keep 1 foot in. Point of contact still in for Boken. Stone going to give up 4 count of near fall. Go down 7-0 in this match.
Front head position here near side of the mat. Boken, I don't know if she's looking cow catcher. No, inside cradle. Stone gets that flag. Arm up. Try to defend here. Now able to break the cradle and flatten out. 40 seconds left in the opening period. Stone trailing by 7. Armbar now. Report. She's going to take it over and gets the foul against Stone.
Going to make your dual score here 24-12 in favor of Lions as we roll on to the 130-pound matchup where we will see, I believe, Tip. If Tegan Tip of Lions facing off against Hayden Shelley of Republic County.
You know, Andrew, you mentioned it earlier, this Lady Lion squad pull all the way through, and if the Lady Bucks want to pull out the win in this duel, they definitely need to get it done in these middle weights because they're going to be giving up a lot of points on the heavier weights in this duel.
As Shelley with a collar tie drops down to a leg, gets an early takedown here. About 15 seconds into the first period, she now leads 3-0 over Tip.
Yeah, nice little outside step high C there. If you're a big wrestling fan, follow it, kind of an international shot. Something you don't always see at the high school level where we'll take the shot not dropping down to a knee. Shelley now both boots in, had an arm trap momentarily.
If the official takes Tip's headgear off the mat.
See, you don't need headgear.
As Shelley looks to throw in a power half with both boots in, she's going to get it almost sunk over.
Need to get her hips on top.
It's deep. Tip trying her best to defend. As here it comes. Shelley picking up some near fall points here as Tip trying her best to defend. Shelley going to get the fall here over Tip. Going to bring your Lady Buffs back within 6 at 24-18. Next up, we are at the 135-pound weight class where we will see China Shelley of Republic County taking on Ava Amanza of Lions.
Something to note, big bonus points, like I was saying, Andrew. They got to get it done at these middle weights. If they want a shot at this duel, China Shelley going to have to keep this train rolling here at 135 pounds against Ava Almanza. Almanza tries a headlock there. China does a good job defending. Almanza going to try it again. China gets to standing back position and gets the takedown.
As Almanza tried to get a wing and roll right off the get. Couldn't quite get it done. China Shelley doing a good job. China Shelley being really aggressive on top there.
Well, it's something positive we've seen out of China today. She's kept the pace, stayed in her opponent's face the whole time, stayed mean and aggressive. You see her there taking a breath to kind of compose herself so you're not getting too aggressive. Good stuff from the young lady today. Almanza, sit out, turn. Shelley follows. Almanza again with the sit out. Shelley, far wrist, looking for half on the near side. Quad pod now from Almanza. Almanza to her feet. China going to run her out of bounds. And we're going to see the stall call.
Okay, a stall warning there for China Shelley. As Almanza is still down, didn't manage to pick up an escape. And here we go.
China going to set up this time on the right side. Steps the first move. Almanza tries to come back up to her feet. Good forward pressure here from China Shelley. Working on both wrists. She's now going to go near ankle. Try to get a turn, and she will. Settles in with the reverse half. Teed out is China Shelley, looking for some bonus points for your Lady Buffaloes.
She's trying to settle in. It's tight. China Shelley trying to pick up the fall, and she will. That now ties this duel for the Lady Buffaloes at 24 all. As now we're going to see Faith Dyke take the mat here for the Lady Buffaloes at 140. Gonna be taking on, I do believe, Nicole Becerra of Lions here.
Faith gets checked in. We'll see.
Nope.
Lions is thinking this one over. They might try to do some shifting around. Faith Dyke going to pick up an open win here. Keep her win streak alive on the day.
And now we're rolling on to 145, but we're going to see Pardee go out for the Lady Buffs. As your Lady Buffs now lead this duel 30 to 24. See if they send someone out against Pardee, and they will. As we will see. Not sure who it is. It still might be Bakara. No, it is Mariah Kuhn of Lions, and we are at the 155-pound division here.
Pardee right to a right-hand collar tie. Coming off a difficult match there against Ellsworth. Had the lead against a ranked wrestler and then gets caught in the middle of the match, puts her back and gives up the fall. See if she can get things going again here. Pushes perimeter and backs Kuhn right off the mat. Back to a right-hand collar tie for Jacqueline. Looks for the underhook on the left.
Brady, again, to reiterate, the Lady Buffs need these bonus points here to stay in as they're guaranteed to give up 12 at 170 and 190. As I say that, Pardee, with the Bulldog finish, puts in a half. She's going to look for the fall here. Try to run it over.
Going to switch to a power half. Deep, deep power half. No swipes yet. But now it's coming, and that's a pin.
And there it is for your Lady Buffs. Pardee making the score of this duel 36 to 24 as I believe, is it Helena Shelley coming up?
Yeah, we're going to see Helena.
At 170, I do believe. Yep. Shelley coming out to face off against, I do believe that's Isabel Gonzalez of Lions facing off against Helena Shelley here for the 170 pounds. If Shelley can pull this off, it is signed, sealed, delivered, done for the Lady Buffs, and they will take this duel.
I believe they'll take it on criteria either way. They've won the most heads-up matches, so that's a positive thing here. Helena Going to give up standing position, but in a scramble here, now gets put to her back. And Gonzalez with the half looking to finish here. Teed out. Helena trying to turn into her. Far wrist off the mat. Gonzalez now going to lean into it. Try to post that far wrist. Helena getting some space here though.
Shelly trying to stay alive. Still a minute left in this period. She is looking like she's going to belly out. And she almost had it. Couldn't quite get there. Doing a good job defending off of her back. As now she will belly out. Shelly now down 7-0 in this match.
Fight and a half to the right side. Gonzalez. Now looking tight, near ankle. Helena catches an arm, going to look for a roll here from her base though. Not a lot of leverage on it. Gonzalez looking for a far side cradle. Helena keeping her base. Now looking for a roll once again. Can't quite get a grip on that arm. Gonzalez looking butcher here. Helena might be looking headhunting to go scrambling here. Might have caught a headlock.
Short time, however, in this period. Should be a reversal. They're not going to give it. Unfortunately, she had proper position. We're now on to period number 2 here. Helena now down 7-0 to Gonzalez of Lions. I believe it's going to be Shelly's choice here. Shelly's going top. Gonzalez is going to be down to start the second period here. We'll see what Shelly has on top here.
Shelly to set up on the right side. Gonzalez calls out the whistle. Shelly looking to suck her back. Gets her right arm trapped underneath. Now going to go near ankle. Puts Gonzalez to a hip.
Almost had her onto her back. Got her to a hip. Shelly looking pretty aggressive here on top.
Needs to go butcher here.
Think she's going to try that Turk position again. Nope. She settles back to around back behind Gonzalez. Going to pull her back. Gonzalez has right hand control.
Now to her feet. Gonzalez gets the escape. Looks for a headlock right away. Helena needs to pop her head out. She's in good position for the takedown here if she can just pop her head out.
As she's still fighting to get her head all the way out. Don't jump over.
That's 3 though.
She will jump over as Gonzalez still has the head. She will get a 3-point takedown on the missed headlock attempt by Gonzalez, making the score of this match 8-3. As Helena has a butcher, she's going to push her over. Oh, Gonzalez is on her back. Helena going to look for the fall here, getting near fall. This is now a 1-point match. Shelly trying to settle up, trying to put this in deep, get the fall to secure the duel. Can she do it? She is so close, and he wanted to. The official's so close to calling this. No, she couldn't quite sink it in enough. It's now a 1-point match. Shelly down 8-7. 22 seconds left in the second period as she's going to try that Turk again. Gonzalez got it. Back on her back. Here we go. Didn't quite get swipes. Again on her back. Now she's getting swipes.
That's
looking for the fall. Still not getting it. Got the 4 count.
Big period here for Helena.
Short time. Not going to get it, but gonna get the lead in this one now. 8-11. It's now Gonzalez's choice. Shelly leading this one by 3. This match crucial to the Buffaloes as they will give up 12 points in the next 2 opens. And here we go, Gonzalez taking neutral. Shelly needs to be mindful of the headlock here. Here we go, Brady.
Here we go.
Big match. This one signs, seals, delivers this duel here.
Gonzalez right to the collar tie. Helena pushing the pace here. Standing front headlock. Gonzalez trying to snap it down. Gonna get the takedown. Catches Helena on a hip.
No near fall counted yet.
Helena in a good spot to scramble here. She needs to get her hips under her.
Tied 11-11 right now. Currently, as Gonzalez looks to jump sides and run a half. Should get it in. Can't quite get any near fall on it.
Peterson position here.
Shelley gonna try to roll it all the way through.
She's got it! She's got it!
She got the reversal. No near fall coming yet, but she needs to settle back in. And no near fall strokes counted yet, but now they are. One, no. She still leads 13-11 with a minute left. And here we go, the Turk position. All she has to do is she's on her back. Gonzalez is on her back. Shelley looking to settle in for the fall here.
4 points called.
4 points near fall. Shelley now leads this one 17-11, leads it by 6. As Gonzalez working to try not to go over. Shelley still being aggressive on top. She's awarded the 4.
She's going to try to go again.
And here we go. She's trying to pick up that butcher lock. Can't quite do it. 33 seconds left in this as Gonzalez tries to get up. Oh, Shelley's going to put her to the back again. Going to pick up some near fall.
Scramble position though.
Going to be out of position. Shelley needs to not give up here. 2 counts in near fall, and she'll give up the fall with 14 seconds left. Gonzalez with the fall over Shelley, and that will end this duel. Your Lady Buffalo is going to lose by 6 as Lyons now has the next 2 weight classes covered. Shelley was so close to finishing that match there.
You know, something I want to say. Helena, rough season last year. Sticks with the sport, stays in the wrestling room. What a match we just saw between those 2 ladies, and just so close to pulling that one off and earning a big win for the Lady Buffs. Unfortunately, Lady Buffs going to be 6 points short, 1 wrestler short of getting it done here against the Lady Lions. But, you know, one of the better lady squads here in the gymnasium today, and the Lady Buffs, a whole different team this duel than they were the first duel against the Minneapolis Lions.
Very much agreed.
Now, the guys' side,
Gonna be a rough one.
gonna be a rough one. Yeah, not a lot of mojo down there on the Republic County bench. And this Lion squad's hungry. We've been talking all day about how they should probably be a ranked squad, and they're not. And they're wrestling like they should be, and like they've got a chip on their shoulder. So the men's squad here really got their work cut out for them in this next one against Lions. But the Lady Buff squad 2-1 on the day. Men's squad 0-2 on the day. And I think we're about ready for the men's captains to go out. I think we better stick with you here on the call rather than kicking it back to Jesse at the station, as it looks like some of the men are starting to suit up. We need to get captains out there for a coin toss.
We're going to see, again, Brady, to reiterate, this Lions squad, pretty impressive. You've got Lions not even in the top 10, and them almost getting a clean sweep over Minneapolis. I believe that they scored 55 team points over Southeast of Saline. So, and Southeast Saline ranked number 5, scoring 55 points on the team that's ranked in the top 5 in the state.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to imagine how Southeast is ranked so high, right? Everyone knows they've got their 2 studs. And yeah, those guys will could potentially finish on top of the podium in Hayes at the end of the year. That being said, you look around the rest of the weight classes for that squad, and there's a lot, you know.
There's a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. So I don't know. If the Buffaloes want to come up with a win today, that's the squad you go after. You go after them in the Lloyd. Those schools have taken their lumps all day today as well. The Lloyd's definitely going to be a tough duel against your Buffaloes. But as things sit, you would think the Buffaloes are a favorite the way these dual scores are coming in against the number 5 ranked Southeast Saline Trojans.
You would think, again, we got to see how Republic County holds against this Lions squad. Lions squad full all the way through. They don't miss a weight class. They've got 15 kids. They got one at each weight class plus another at 13. And a couple others at 32. But other than that, they fill everything. Republic County got a couple gaps. So we'll see where people end up. We'll have a couple ranked matchups for you here. Well, not both ranked, but Colette currently 32-5, facing off against Benvenidez at 113. That match will be up here shortly. And I believe Benvenidez is 27-2. So both single-digit loss wrestlers there and Colette looking to claim a ranking spot out of that.
Yeah, and you know, the older Colette probably going to have his work cut out for him, taking on the number 1 ranked Jace Grizzle, who's had a heck of a day, knocked off the number 2 ranked guy, collected his 100th win in that match.
And I believe Grizzle 31-0 before I checked.
That sounds about right. Maybe 33-0 after today so far, but yeah, a lot of dudes on this Lions squad. I've been shocked all year they went behind. But what do I know?
Yeah.
I'm just a black guy.
We're not coaches. We don't vote on it. I wish they would allow us to.
Yeah, we're the media polls. Jesse, get on that. We need media polls for high school sports.
Yeah.
And if there are some, why don't I get to vote, dude? Come on.
And we will get to see it. Colette, Benvenidez. Benvenidez, number 6 at 113. Colette, 31-5 here, unranked at 113. Hoping to get that to change. He faced him earlier this season at Heston. Lost that one 5-1.
Front head position here. Benavidez in control. Tight chin whip position from the front head here for Benavidez. Colette, right leg or right arm flag, pardon me, looking to circle the last single leg. 30 seconds gone here. Chin whip attempt from Benavidez.
Oh, Colette trying to run a half in on it. Benvenidez still has that half in.
He's
got it! Got him on his back. Here we go. Colette trying to push that half all the way through. Picked up the 3 regardless. No strokes yet. Colette trying to run that butcher grip. Not going to quite get it, but nonetheless, Colette going to pick up 3. No near fall.
Put Benavidez in a bad way, though. Benavidez scrambling from bottom. Going to get to his feet here. Seatbelt position standing. Leo head pressure. Good defense here.
Here we go. They're back neutral in the middle. 45 seconds left in this one. 3-1 your score. Colette leading it by 2.
Underhook for Colette. On the right side, they're going to pummel through that now. Left-hand collar tie for Colette. Colette in on a single leg. Going to peek his head out for a high C. Chest wrap there from Benavidez. We're back down on the mat. Colette head inside now. Benavidez trying to scramble. Colette pops his head out, looking for another takedown here.
Long arms, little to Benavidez's advantage here as Colette
Colette needing to do some scrambling of his own here.
still trying. Benavidez going to try to come out the back. Not quite. Oh! Colette still has control of the leg, but they managed to give the takedown. I don't quite understand that, but all right, Colette down 1 here.
Coach Blinsky going to go argue that
He's
one.
gonna
I
go
think he's got some
challenge it.
grounds.
He's going to challenge the call here.
I mean, we've seen a lady all the way back behind, only giving up wrist control, not called a takedown today.
And that call's going to stand. Colette now down 4-3.
I will say I've talked to some people down on the floor that are participants today that are a little discouraged with some of the officiating today. I know I mentioned it a lot, and it's easy to criticize from up here in the stands. But
I will agree. I've heard the same complaints that you have as Colette.
I wasn't even asking.
I know. I was just kind of told. Colette with wrist control on bottom, looking to scramble out of this in kind of a weird 50-50 spot here with Benavidez.
Colette did start on bottom for the second period, trailing by 1.
Benavidez looking for that far side 2-on-1. As now he looks to hook up a cradle. Colette now out, or Benavidez now out in front. Colette trying to get to a leg. Has both legs, just needs to pop his head out or pick a side here.
Now switches to a single leg, head still on the inside.
They're going to stale it up.
Yeah, Benavidez there with the crouch lock. That's kind of a surefire way to get your stalemate if you're not going to initiate a scramble. Off the reset.
And Colette again trying to stand up, go to work here. Benavidez with the ball and chain lock.
I think he's just sitting on that inside ankle there, grabbing the crotch. I'm sure that feels nice.
Yeah, I would guess that a stall call is possibly coming as well. No, Benavidez trying to hook up a cradle, has it locked up, but Colette doing a good job to stay long and stay flat. Colette trying to knee slide out of that, can't quite get it.
Gonzalez has done a good job of camping on that near side ankle. Colette reaches back to look for a chin whip. Can't quite get to it, but Colette back out front on his double leg.
Benavidez has to do something here, otherwise it'll get staled up again. And you have to guess, if he's staling it up multiple times, Benavidez should get a stall warning.
Benavidez able to get Colette flattened out. Benavidez 12 seconds away from the ride out here. Colette up to his feet, short time. 4 seconds to work. We'll see if he can escape. Benavidez staying long, gets the ride out. 4-3 into the third. Lions' choice. They're going to go bottom here.
Colette can't give up a reversal here. He's going to go neutral. He is going to give up the escape right off the get. Give Benavidez a 3-point.
I think that's smart. Smart call there by Coach B.
Here we go. Colette down 2. 5-3.
Double inside tie for Colette. Pushing the pace here. Kind of sloppy shot. Gets jammed up out front. Going to try to peek out here. Gets both legs. Looking for the double.
Still can't quite cover. He will. And Benavidez is in a trouble position here. Picked up the 3. Now 5-6. Colette leading by 1. Puts in the 3-quarter. It's deep. He's trying to run it. Benavidez doing a good job defending. Colette still out front with the 3-quarter, still in control. Oh, they gave him near fall on that too. Colette leading 8-5. Colette trying to punch that 3-quarter through on Benavidez. Now look for Colette to cut him loose, as Colette still has control here with a minute left, leading 8-5.
If I'm Leo, I'm hanging out right here in this front head as long as they're going to let me. He's going to take a butcher over.
Colette almost in a bad way there. Scrambled through it. Now still leading 5-8. Still in control here. 45 seconds left in the third. Colette on the verge of an upset. Tries to punch a half. Benavidez going over. They're going to call. No strokes yet. Benavidez close to calling near fall. Benavidez.
Very flexible.
There he goes!
He's got it. That's a pin! That's a pin!
Flat! Colette trying to end this match. He will! Fall by Colette. Upset. There's number 6. Stuck by freshman Leo Colette.
Wow. That's the mojo we needed from our Buffaloes. Maybe we needed that little spark to get some of these guys going, you know?
I apologize. I'm slightly biased. But
big match for the young man. Love to see it at home.
Huge match.
Wow. See that off the mat?
Colette trying to console Benavidez. Benavidez wanted nothing to do with it.
Good sportsmanship. On up to 120 pounds for your Buffalo senior, Manny Moto. Going to be taking on Justin Maurice Lee of Lions. As we regain our composure up here from the crow's nest.
And Moto going to get taken down early.
Caught in the cow catcher here. Moto, big bridge.
Big bridge by Moto. Wanted to go flat for a second to try to regain that athletic position. Moto just needs to get 1 foot out, and he will. Going to give up 4 near fall. And it looks like going to be cut here. He's going to get the escape. Moto down 7-1 here.
Lee reaches for a right-hand collar tie. Moto will oblige left-hand collar tie. Moto controlling the wrist. Swing single here for Lee. He gets the takedown. 3 more. 10-1. 6-6 your team score after that big finish from Leo Collette. Lee working on a half. Left side has the far wrist. Going to take Manny Moto over in a staff position. Now readjusting as Lee. Moto turning away from him. Big bridge there from Manny. Center of the mat. And Manny going to get pinned there by Justin Lee.
Again, really good effort there. You can tell Moto, as soon as he goes to his back, he's trying to touch his nose to the mat. That bridge is impressive by that young man.
You just wish you would have had more time on the mat.
You just wish.
All the pieces are there for that young man. I don't know. It makes my soul happy seeing him out there giving it a run his senior year, but, you know, you just wonder, where would he be if,
he just started 3 years ago?
Yes, sir.
We probably would have seen him in Hayes America.
I'm kind of thinking the same thing, but nonetheless, super glad you're out this year, man.
And then Bucks take an open at 32.
And 26.
And 26. This is usually, Paul Proctor.
Yeah, I saw Paul in the street clothes. He might be done for the day. And you see Om Patel here at 144 pounds, no shoulder brace this match for him.
144 is probably bumping Ash into that 150.
Oh, we're at 132. My bad.
32.
I can't count.
We're at 38.
My math is done mathing. 38. There we go.
So we will now see Patel taking on, I believe, Enriquez of Lions here.
Patel right-hand collar time. Enriquez, a good-sized 138-pounder. You know, you'd think Owen would be about as big as it gets at this weight class, but Enriquez a little taller, maybe a little more filled out. Right-hand collar tie, both gentlemen center of the mat. Patel tries to pass it by. Enriquez measures with his left and goes baseball bat grip. Patel cleared. Minute 20 still to go here. Opening period 0-0 at 138 pounds. Patel right-hand collar tie. Gonna fakes a shot there, fakes again, and clears the space. Patel now looking to reach with his left to get back into that right-hand collar tie. Looks for the fireman, but can't really get a shot out there. Slide by from Enriquez. Wow, that was fast. Gonna get the takedown, but Patel right to his feet.
Something happened with...
That might be a broken arm.
I don't know. It didn't look
It didn't look good.
That's either broken arm or dislocated elbow. Yeah,
It was a broken arm.
no, that's not a good... That does not look good for Enriquez.
I don't know if it got caught in the hip as Patel was scrambling. It was such a quick slide by. and Patel just barely touching the mat. That whole sequence from Patel getting slid by, taking down, back to his feet, happened so fast.
It was bang, bang, bang. I mean, you probably blinked and you missed it.
Yeah, so it's hard to tell, maybe wrist. I think we're working on his elbow right now, so hopefully not a broken arm. But it did not look good there at first. Definitely some redness and swelling. I think it's elbow.
You have to think. I mean, it dropped him completely.
Yeah, from his feet. Had to be in a lot of pain there. Would love to see college rules after an injury where the opponent gets to pick the position. Nonetheless, back to neutral, 3-1. Patel trailing by 2. I'm Patel. I'm on grabbing that left arm. Can go Russian tie to the left. And Enriquez clears the tie. Blast double here for Patel. He's going to re-attack on a single leg. Front headlock for Enriquez. Back to their feet. Underhook here for Patel. Patel pummeling. Short time. 10 seconds left in the opening period. Patel going to shoot again. And looking for a sprawl spin. Short time. Will he get there? No.
This ref pretty stingy with full control.
Well, in some spots. That's what I'm saying. Some consistency. Wrestlers crave consistency.
Yeah, we crave it, but we'll never get it.
Unless you're listening to our broadcast. This broadcast consistently good.
As Patel chooses neutral, and we will start from the middle of the mat. And again, Brady, to reiterate a little bit, not to sound rude, but you saw him. I'd be focusing Russian arm on that right side of Enriquez.
Back to the right hand collar tie. Big snap down there from Enriquez. Patel pushing pace. Enriquez going to try that slide by again. They're going to go out of bounds. Owen's got to be careful pushing that hard from the tie up. That's how he got slid by that first time. Nonetheless, Patel staying right in the face of Enriquez despite the 2-point lead. Wrestling from space here. Cow catcher position here for Patel. He's going to throw it. That's deep cow catcher. He doesn't have the chin.
And for sure gets 3. Now looking for some near falls. Patel's in a good position here. Doesn't have the chin, but is still in a cow catcher position, kind of using his leg, enabled and holding Enriquez's chin. Now going for the chin, picking up some near fall.
Honeymooner. And Enriquez is doing all he can just to not go flat here.
Patel trying to settle in for the fall, and that is a flat man right there. The official doesn't seem to think so.
Patel posting that far wrist, covering the hips, honeymooner position.
Patel trying to settle in, 20 seconds left. Not sure what the official sees that we don't.
He's out of position
wanted
too.
to. He really, really wanted to call it there. For some reason, oh, there it is. Patel picks up the fall over Enriquez. And with one of the weirdest moves I've ever seen, a cow catcher without the chin.
I'm going to have to ask him to show me that one.
I believe you just call that a whip, because there was no chin involved in that chin whip.
Yeah, it was almost like a chicken wing from out front, and then he just drove him over. Really interesting position, but nonetheless, Frank Patel able to get it done. Then we're going to see Cash Hinkie here at 150 pounds.
144.
Oh, goodness. My math is off. At 144 pounds, little brother's kind of got the yips lately.
Taking on Smith of Lions here.
We're set at 144 pounds. Hinkie, right hand collar tie. Tries to slide by, can't get to it. Smith pushing perimeter. Hinkie back to that collar tie here. Looks head and heel, can't quite get to it. Gonna try it again. Now hits the slide by off of it. Can't get that either. Back to the center. Right hand collar tie for Smith. He's back to pushing perimeter. Hinkie just kind of keeping him away. Spell spin here for Hinkie. He's going to look inside cradle. Hinkie's going to get the takedown. So right on the edge. We'll see if Hinkie can finish here. He's got it taken over. That's a flat man. Let's go.
Got it. Hinkie with the fall brings the dual score to 24-18. Hinkie picking up the fall.
One more, young man. One more. Hit that 100-win mark.
And now, Collette gonna have his hands full here as he takes on number 1 in 3-2-1A, Jace Grizzle. 31-0. Collette, new to varsity here at 150.
Yeah, you know, though, we saw Matt Collette take on Axton Weiss of Blueston. And Weiss just could not get anything going against Collette. So hopefully Collette can come out and wrestle a similar style match. I say that. Grizzle right in on a takedown to a hard cut. 3-1 your score. And 6-1 your score with another takedown.
Grizzle just overwhelming Collette right now with forward pressure, constant hand fighting. Collette, a little more of a slower, methodical wrestler. Grizzle pushes the pace, and right now he's pushing his pace.
Collette coming to his feet. Grizzle cuts him. Right hand collar tie to a slide back for Grizzle for his third takedown, 9-2. Grizzle's going to hard cut again. And glass double. For his fourth takedown, 12-3. Working a chicken wing now on the left side. Collette doing a good job defending, keeping his base. Grizzle tight waist to his right. Riding on the left. Keep in mind, number 1 ranked wrestler in 3-2-1A, and he's proved it. He's proved it today.
Yeah.
Collette gonna sit out. Followed by Grizzle. Grizzle half to the far side. Quite a wrist wide turn there. Kind of a hard one to get. Grizzle gonna cut once again. 12-4 your score. Slide by attempt. Looks for the trip. Good defense there by Collette. Now in the front headlock. Chuck by for Grizzle. 15-4. 5 takedowns on the match for Grizzle. 15 seconds left, opening period. Grizzle working chicken wing from the left, collects the far wrist, looking to take it over. Good stuff from Matthew here. MP ride from Grizzle. Big bridge from Matthew. Time's going to run out.
And he's only going to get 3. Collette survives the second period here. Down 14 here to Grizzle.
Will be Lions' choice. I'm going to go neutral. And hunt for the tuck butt. Big club right away from Grizzle. Collette pressures in. Slide by Grizzle. That'll do it. Tuck ball. And 5 points for the Lions.
Collette kind of beat 150 is a beast here. Number 1 wrestler in the state, number 2 wrestler in the state. Collette, 150 is a tough weight class here at this dual tournament.
Yeah, you know, especially for a young man that hasn't had a whole lot of varsity experience in the lineup. Just a tough act to go up against the number 1, number 2 ranked guys in the same way. But, you know, if anyone can do it, people help now. It's Matthew Collette. So.
And we're going to see, can Colby Strenad keep this train rolling of upsetting number 6 as Xander Young of Lions is ranked number 6 at 157. Strenad been wrestling pretty well today. Let's see if he can keep this upset train rolling here.
Strenad, hand fighting center of the mat. Young measuring with his left. Sternad trying to get some wrist control. Now goes left-hand collar tie. From space now. Center of the mat still. 40 seconds gone. First period, 0-0. Hard left-hand collar tie here for Young. Colby just trying to control elbows here. Now working the pummel inside.
Young, an 11-1 sophomore out of Lions, currently ranked number 6 in 3-2-1-8. Sternad trying to take that spot from him here.
Young, double inside tie, pushing perimeter. Sternad looks to work the underhook. Now he's going to get rid of it. 35 seconds left in the period. Working from space now. Young going to poke him in the eye. Going to get some injury time. That was a bad one.
You know, I've seen it called both ways. I've seen, if you poke someone in the eye, I've seen them start injury clock on you.
It's illegal, though.
Should be.
It's even illegal at college.
But I have seen where officials will call injury time on the wrestler who did the poking.
Yeah, that's where it should be. If you poke someone in the eye and they can't continue, it should be a lock. Yeah. Well, granted, most of the time it is an accident, but you know, I can't ever remember poking someone in the eye while I was trying to wrestle.
I know. And Sternad, 27-11 junior here, trying to find his way into the 157-pound rankings, and this is the kid to do it.
0-0 going into the second. Nice matchup here, Republic County's choice. Like that. Yeah, Kobe's going to start on the bottom here.
Trying to get his escape point here from underneath Young.
Young sets up on the left side, tight waist to the right. Looking for the chicken wing on the left, goes near ankle there.
Sternad kind of struggled last match from the bottom.
Sit out turn from Sternad, looking for a Peterson. Young follows well, still riding on the left side, tight waist to the right. Sternad has his base. Young sitting on the near ankle on that left side. Potentially looking head weaver. Now goes spiral ride. Sternad still from his base here. Wing and roll for Sternad. Catches Young on his back. But Young able to get safe. 2-point reversal there for Sternad. Sternad going to look for that roll tilt. Starting to roll in those wrists. Big sit out from Young there. They're going to go out of bounds. And Young kind of hurting. I don't know if it's a rib or he didn't like something in that last sequence.
A little update around the gym when we have a stoppage here. Ellsworth and Southeastern a close one. Southeast down 3, 27-30. And Lloyd and Minneapolis over here on mat 2.
Head pick attempt here from Young. Sternad just going to give the reversal. Stay out of bad position. 2-2 your score. Sternad looking to get back to his base here. Young, tight waist on the right side. Might have that far wrist collected. And he does. Norton ride here for Young. Kobe trying to build some height with his chest here. Doing a good job of fighting it off so far.
20 seconds left here in the second period as this one's all tied up 2-2. Sternad still trying to work and fight off of his back. Gonna give up some near fall. Oh, and Young settles in. Sternad caught on his back. Short time, 10 seconds here. Sternad fighting to stay alive in this match.
And he's gonna give up the fall. 3 seconds left.
Tough match there for Sternad as Young picks up the fall.
But you know, it's a good measuring stick. Now Kobe knows he can go wrestle with the top 6 guys in the state. If that does anything, it should give him some confidence going into regionals here in 2 weeks Brown and Gypsum.
We're now going to see Alexander facing off against who I believe will be. I don't. I'm going to butcher
Let's
it.
see if I can. Elizaldo.
Well, his first name's Angel, so we'll go ahead and Angel out of Lions facing off against Alexander here out of Republic County.
Tyrese, a really scrappy wrestler for no more experience than he has. If he can get in kind of a shootout where they're wrestling up close, I like Tyrese in this match. Single leg here for Tyrese. Going to turn the corner and look to collect both ankles. And Lions wrestler going to run out of bounds for Elizaldo.
There you go. I didn't want to butcher it.
Elizalde now tries a double leg. Cow catcher here for Tyrese, looking to get his hips back. Headlock attempt here for Elizalde. Tyrese should come out on top if he can poke his head out. He will. 3-point lead for Tyrese Alexander. Going to go out of bounds. Fresh start. Just over a minute left in the first period. Elizalde doesn't realize he's giving up the takedown. Tyrese sets up on the right side. Goes cross wrist on the whistle. Kind of a reverse Turk position there for Tyrese. Now going to look ball and chain in traditional Turk. Gets the turn. Elizalde rolling through. We need a reverse half here from Tyrese. Tyrese trying to settle in now. Teed out. Near fall coming. Elizalde able to get his arms free. Roll through. 7-0 lead for Tyrese Alexander. He goes cross wrist again. Reverse Turk.
I'm not sure what the reverse Turk. Okay.
There you go.
Roll through to a cradle. Pretty.
No swipes? Oh, it's, okay,
Yeah,
3 swipes.
three.
I was going to say, it wasn't the best looking position. Very creative turn there out of Tyrese. I shouldn't have been talking about his mat experience later. Jams him forward with the ball and chain. Nothing going there. 10-point lead for Tyrese. I'm going to have him teach me that, Will. That was sweet.
That was pretty cool.
I feel like if his hips would have landed in the right position, it would have been really cool. But nonetheless, we'll go with second period neutral position. 10-point lead for Mr. Alexander. Elizalde going to try a shot here. Gets called by Tyrese. Tyrese gets a defensive takedown. And just one sequence away from the tech ball now, 13-0.
Look for Tyrese to maybe work something other than a tilt here as he wants to pick up some bonus points for the Buffaloes.
Touches a half.
It's deep. Oh, don't give that up. And he will, unfortunately. He's going to get the 4-point near fall. I don't say unfortunately. Gave up the bonus point. Tyrese Alexander, your winner by tech ball here.
17-0. Shutout.
So that puts 5 more points towards the Buffalo team score, making this dual score 35-23 in favor of the Lions.
Next for the Buffaloes, we're going to see senior Carson Beavers take the mat.
As I believe he's either going to face Lara or Laffridge. And it is going to be, I haven't updated the names, Laffridge. We will see junior Dale Laffridge at 175 taking on senior Beavers here at 175. Buffalo's still within striking distance in this duel.
Well, trailing by 12 points here. They need their senior Carson Beavers to come out big in this one. Inside tie for Beavers. Laffridge fighting off a rushing now. Beavers rushing to his right. Beavers going to clear the time. Laffridge goes underhook to the left side and he'll clear back into space. This is where Beavers wrestles the best. Up the hub. No wrist ties. Beavers going to reach up left-hand collar tie. Laffridge going to try a pass by there. I think right-hand power time for Lafayette. Beavers posting off. Minute 10 left in the opening period, still 0-0. Beavers going to dig out a deep rushing tie on the right arm of Rockridge. See if he can use it to set something up here. Oh, nice swing single there for Beavers. Collects the far leg and gets the takedown.
That was pretty.
Beavers from top here, 2-on-1. He's going to reach across for that screwdriver grip. Now back to the 2-on-1 for Beavers. Rockridge from his base. Beavers doing a good job wrist riding here. Rockridge going to try to come up to his feet. Maybe try a wing and roll here. Carson riding tough though. Lafridge going to reach for that wing again. Beavers able to scramble. Catches Lafridge on his back. Short time. 12 seconds to work. Beavers settling in. That's a flat man. That's a flat man.
Near fall. Beavers picking up some near fall here. His time expires. Almost had him stuck, but gonna get 4 points. Beavers leading this one 7-0.
Man, I'm telling you, I think Leo going and getting that upset was just the fire that these boys needed to get something going here at home at the league tournament. They're just 12 points behind Lions. Lions probably the favorite squad here today. Rockridge starts on bottom second period, 2-on-1 for Beavers from the left side. Rockridge from his base. Beavers kind of a blanket ride here from behind the hips, working on the wrist. Didn't catch the final score between Beloit, Minneapolis. Can't quite see that scoreboard from here. But that duel nonetheless is wrapped up. Beavers still working that 2-on-1. Lafridge, not a lot going from bottom. Beavers going to try the turf there. Now goes to the screwdriver grip. Can't quite get the angle he needs with that. Now I'm going to look for a far side cradle.
Beloit ended up taking that duel over Minneapolis 48-34.
Beavers got a little high on that cradle. Had to abandon the rock, but still in control here now. Lafridge flattened out. Beavers getting to work here. Screwdriver grip again. This time he's going to get it taken over. Settles his hips in here, looking for the fall. Beavers on his toes.
Plenty of time here for Beavers to adjust this. Plenty of time to sink that in as deep as possible. Try to get the fall here over Lafridge.
And he gets it!
And he will. That puts Republic County within 6 points here of the Lions. Lions as Nick Kendall comes to take the match.
What a close duel. My gosh.
And here we go. Kendall taking the mat at 190. His opponent, Matt Thurman, sophomore from Lions.
Tough defeat there for Nick in that last match against the number 1 ranked wrestler in 3-2-1A, Urbanic. It was a close match, but then got caught. So look for Nick to come out in a big way here this match and get some redemption from that last loss here at home. Double leg for Nick. Comes up the body here, has his underhook to his right, going to clear the tie, back to work from space.
And you know what, Brady? If Kendall wins this match by fall, this is going to come down to 215-pounder Trent Gardner.
Last double here for Nick. Can't quite get to the legs, but going to wrestle his way through the position for a takedown. 3-0, minute 25 left to work in the period. Nick Kendall, far side half, jump sides. Good defense there by Thurman. Stack for Nick Kendall. Oh, the referee way out of position.
Flat. Kendall wanted that match over. And again, now he's got him in a Radel gets the fall. This duel's tied up. This is the last match of the duel. Lyons does not have a heavyweight. Public County does not have a heavyweight.
We're going to slip in Kyler Nelson at 215 for the Buffaloes. Kyler's going to go out there and get his hand raised.
Kyler gonna go out there, get his hand raised.
And Trent is going to wrestle heavyweight.
6-point lead for the Buffs. It all comes down to this.
Trent, you just can't get pinned, buddy.
Trent Gardner facing off against Logan Ferguson, freshman out of Lyons, Kansas. And here we go.
I tell you what, if the Buffaloes win this duel, everyone in the gym that knows wrestling is going to be shocked.
Logan Ferguson, my mistake, 1-2, sophomore out of Lyons, Kansas. And here we go. Trent Gardner looking to sign, seal, deliver this duel to the Republic County Buffaloes.
Ferguson pushing perimeter. Trent trying to hold his own here. Definitely undersized, wrestling up a weight. But we'll see if Trent can't use his speed as an advantage. Tries to snap down there. Ferguson stays in his face. Trent needs to circle in. Not going to get the stall call, but maybe a stern warning there from the referee.
Gardner back to those working hands. Tries to get in on a collar tie. He will.
Left hand collar tie for Trent. Now double inside tie.
Brady, I don't think there's much of a weight advantage as Ferguson's listed as a 215-pounder.
Well, there you go. Snap down attempt from Ferguson. He's going to push Trent off the mat. Trent backs right off the mat. Coach Blansky fired up, telling him, let's wrestle. Left hand collar tie for Trent. Ferguson will match him. Garner posting with his left. Now right hand collar tie. Both guys pretty vertical upright.
This is a textbook heavyweight matchup right here. Both guys vertical, both guys working a pummel.
Headlock attempt from Ferguson. Body lock here for Trent Gardner. We'll see if he can't trip.
In perfect position to. Still can't quite get around on it.
Still body lock. Head in the center. Trip for Trent Gardner. He's got Ferguson on his back.
Ferguson's flat. Ferguson is flat. Gardner settling in with 20 seconds left here to give Republic County the win in this duel. He will get it. Republic County's Trent Gardner with the fall over Ferguson gives Republic County the win over Lyons.
Who would have thought? Andrew, we were sitting there going into this duel thinking we were going to get worked.
I will lie. Yeah, I agree.
12-point win for the Buffaloes. Squad fired up now. That's the fire we needed going into that first duel. Nonetheless, we got it for the last three. And now we've got some fun wrestling to watch, buddy.
And I believe, I'm not 100% sure who the Buffaloes have next. I do believe it is the Trojans of Beloit are next here for your Republic County Buffaloes. And it should be a fun one.
Should be about right to action. We will go ahead and cut to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. 2 duels left for your Buffaloes. Now wrestling hot. Don't touch that dial. NCAA League Wrestling Tournament here in Bova on KR92. Welcome back to the Republic County Gymnasium for the NCAA League Wrestling Dual Tournament, where Republic County Buffalo set to go up against the Beloit Trojans. Ladies up first, Beloit filling the 105-pound weight class. The Wells start with a 6-point lead. Republic County sending out Maddie Robber at 110. Beloit with no one to fill that spot, so 6-6 into 115 pounds, which Beloit will have a wrestler where Republic County doesn't, so 12-6 as we go into 120 pounds for Ava Tuman. Something to think about here, back in the old school schedule, we used to see Beloit maybe more than any other team. Now that Beloit's 4-0, and Republic County wrestles a little bit different of a schedule than back in the day, we really don't see Beloit other than at their home tournament and then here at League. So what used to be really familiar foes, not so much today.
I know a couple of years ago it used to be a triangular versus Southeast Saline or not Southeast, Smith Center and Beloit.
Nonetheless, 120 pounds, Ava Tuman taking on,
I believe it's Koenig.
Anna Koenig, senior from Beloit. Senior matchup here. Koenig tries a single leg out of the tie-up, can't get to it. Both ladies right-hand collar tie. Rock and horn, center of the mat. Ava gonna push away to space. 30 seconds gone from the first period. Newman working baseball bat grip. Koenig able to come through back to that collar tie. Ava controlling the elbow to her left. Both ladies just kind of hanging on the head of their opponent here so far. Koenig trying to push out of the tie. Ava will blind. Working from space now, center of the mat. Ava back into that right-hand collar tie, controlling the elbow to her left. Ava staying pretty heavy on the head of Koenig here. Would like to see a snap down. Koenig tries a single leg, can't get to the leg. Still in that collar tie. Ava yet to fire off a shot here.
20 seconds left here in this first period. Looks like this one might come down to 0-0 at the end of the first.
Still right-hand collar tie, center of the mat. Koenig tries to slide by. Ava stays square. And that will do it for your first period, 0-0.
As we will see, looks to be Republic County's choice. Tuman gonna take top here. See what she can do on top.
Koenig set, Tuman sets up on the left side. Tight waist for Ava on the right side from the whistle. Slaps Koenig's first move, now working a 2-on-1. Ava trying to get some forward pressure here and get a breakdown. Koenig from her base. Ava looks ball and chain for a second back to the 2-on-1. Now has Koenig flattened out. Koenig trying to build back to that base. Ava riding wrist from the left side. Minute 20 still to go. Second period. Our score 0-0. Back to the head weaver for Ava. Can't quite find what she wants. Koenig now to her feet. Ava runs her off the mat, keeps her toe in with the mat return. Good stuff there from the senior Lady Buffalo.
Kind of seemed like if we'd had one official, it'd been a stall call.
Well, she did get the mat return in.
That is true.
It's hard to tell what you're going to get today.
A lot of changes in officials, a lot of subjective opinions differing on officials.
Ava catching a chicken wing here. Has Koenig taken over for a couple swipes. Not sure if any of them were consecutive, but she's going to try to run it again. Koenig from her base. And Ava finally takes her over, this time for sure for some swipes. And the pin.
Referee out of position there a little bit, had to get around the backside to see.
He wasn't even going to call swipes. He got there, she was flat, he called it. So I guess we'll take that.
We will take that as that ties the duel up with 12 all. As we roll on to 125 pounds, where we will see, I believe, is that Stone?
Well, it's going to be Kelby Stone for your Lady Bucks.
Stone taking on.
Is that going to be Naomi Munoz?
Nope, that's going to be Backover.
Yeah, what's the 130? Kaylin Backover, freshman. Stone early, what looked to be a takedown, kind of loses position here. Now we're in a scramble. Stone going to give up the takedown out of the scramble, and they're going to really signal for out of bounds, but didn't blow the whistle. Toe still in, now we're out for sure. But we're going to keep wrestling.
Oh, and as Stone would have got the escape. Oh, okay, so what happened actually, of course, Stone got an early takedown, called prematurely. Backover ended up getting the reversal on that. So Stone actually favors Stone. Stone leads this one 3-2.
I missed that.
So did I.
2-on-1 here for Backover. Stone building her base. Backover going to float over the top. Has a far side cradle. Stone trying to kick out here. And she would, but she's going to give up for a near fall. And Lau trails by 3 points halfway through the first period. Stone's flattened out, looking to build her base. Backover, riding on the left side, has a cross wrist. Now looks for the half on the near side. Stone defending well. Needs to get that base broke. Backover, reeling in both those wrists. Now looking for a half on the left side again. Kobe able to fight it off. Now power half for Backover. Kobe once again fights it off and is able to sit up to a base here. Backover, spiral ride, short time.
Score currently Stone down 3-6-3 with 5 seconds left here. Time is going to expire here in the first period. We're going to go in second. Stone down 3. As it's going to be Beloit's choice here. Beloit defers to Republic County. Republic County's going to take top. Stone seeing what she can do on top here.
Backover set. Stone sets up on the left side. Thigh pry off the whistle. Gets cross wrist. Looks for the Turk. Backover to her feet. Nice mat return there from Stone.
Still has the butcher grip locked up. Switching fully over to it. Didn't quite get her turned over.
Yeah, good stuff there from Stone. Almost had Backover in some bad positions, but on her, I'm not going to that butcher right off the whistle. I need to stop the first move. Here she tries ankle tight waist as Backover knee slides out. Now front head position for Backover. Stone hanging on to that single. Still has top control, but Backover sprawling out here. That's going to be at least an escape. But they're going to give a reversal as Backover covers the hips. Lucky it wasn't 1 and then 3. Just gives up the 2. Stone from her base. 8-3 now the score. Backover. Working the wrists. From the right side. Haven't seen a whole lot of pinning combinations or offensive top wrestling from Backover thus far. Stone trying to roll those wrists out. Backover going to go double boots now here. Stone going to briefly roll over, but get safe real quick.
Backover, you're seeing a lot of different offensive moves. Can't quite seem to find which one works for her. Stone doing a good job of
Backover still covering the hooks. Stone flattened out. Not a lot, like I said earlier, not a lot of offensive top wrestling here from Backover. And Stone just unable to build her base underneath the Lady Trojan there. Second period will wind down. 8-3 your score in this one. Team score tied up at 12 as we go to the third period.
Field looks like Backover going to go neutral here. Stone with a chance to make up some ground here. Takedown puts her within 2. Stone starts heavy on the head, looking for those outside collar ties.
Backover heavy on the head. Stone hanging tough, staying in her face. Underhook for Stone, tries to throw, gets caught. Gives up the takedown to Backover. Backover looking to put a finish on this. Probably trying to get safe here. Just kind of rush that lat drop, you know. Have the underhook and choke to sling your opponent down. And fell to a hit. Backover able to cover pretty easily. And now has Kelby Stone in a bad spot here. Stone going to try a big bridge here. Backover settling in now. And Backover going to get the fall and 6 points for the Lady Trojans. 18-12 now in team score.
That's going to roll us right into the 130-pound matchup where we're most likely going to see Shelley of Republic County here. Yes, indeed we are. We're going to see Shelley of Republic County taking on...
Yeah, that'd be my guess.
Look, open. Republic County going to get a 36 points here. 18 all at 130. Moving on to 135. We are going to see China Shelley. She also looks to be getting an open. Yes, she will.
That one moved the Lady Bucks into the lead, 24-18. State Dyke, I believe, the only undefeated lady on the day.
I believe so. At 140 pounds, she also will be getting an open. Moves the score to 30-18. Now we're rolling into 145, where we will see Pardee also taking an open. Going to move your score to 18-36. Now moving on to 155.
You know, the Lady Trojans have a lot of girls listed from 125 all the way to 140.
Not sure.
Kind of shocked we didn't see some matches in there, but nonetheless, this will be the last match of this ladies' duel.
We will see some action here as Helena Shelley will be facing off against Bentley Pruitt of Beloit here at 155.
Tough loss for Helena in that last duel. Very hard-fought match. And Helena kind of showing some fire here in this one. Maybe built some confidence. Right hand collar tie for Helena. Duck under elbow pass. Both for Pruitt. Pruitt able to club both ankles with the takedown. Shelley from flat sits out, now has her base. Pruitt routing on the right side, now jumps to the left with a spiral ride. Helena looking to trap an arm and go for a roll. Pruitt's wise to it. Pruitt still routing on the left side, tight waist to the right. Pruitt, butcher grip, goes near ankle. Takes Shelley to her back. All four swipes are collected. Helena trying to stay alive here, but gonna give up the fall.
Going to make your score 24-36, and I believe that's going to do it here on the women's side. Your Lady Buffs taking the win here, 24-36 over the Beloit Trojans. As we're going to move right on into the boys' duel.
Buffs 2-2 on the day. Big win against the Lady Trojans there for the Lady Buffaloes. We'll see if the guys can go out and make it happen again after upsetting Lions.
We'll also see where the solely ranked wrestler from Beloit Falls currently listed at 38.
Heard some rumblings he might come out at 144. Make it a little harder for Cash Yankee to get that 100th win. A lot harder.
Yeah, substantially harder. As Monty, I believe, ranked number 1 in 4A and number 2 all time.
I think you're right. I think he's had some losses on the season, but he has avenged that loss, I think, twice at this point. Once at home with the Beloit invite, taking home outstanding wrestler though for that tournament. Impressive no matter who it goes to because such good talent blow up the invite at Beloit.
And Beloit going to come out. Republic County does not have a 106, so we will see your Buffalo started a 6-0 deficit. Now we'll see Collette come out at 113 to face. I believe that's going to be Tyler Binder of Beloit. Collette with the upset last round to kind of start the momentum there for the Buffaloes against Lions, taking out number 6 ranked kid from Lions by far.
You know, if Leo wouldn't have got that pin,
We would have lost.
it would have been a lot tighter of a game. That was definitely crucial into the scoring of that one.
And Binder working with collar tie Leo, staying right in there with him. Leo now pushing the pace. As Binder was pushing earlier. Collette trying to quick go behind snap down. Couldn't quite get it as out of bounds. Looks like Collette's going to have to start blood time here. As I don't know if it's his bloody nose or bloody lip.
Like bloody, hard to tell. Either way, though, probably a little gas from that last match, but definitely a little easier opponent this time. Is he in the running for league champ right now?
Yes, he's currently still undefeated. And during this blood time, Public County Hospital with a full spectrum of rehab services to improve your quality of life. Call the Republic County Hospital at 527-2254 to schedule your appointment today. Of course, hospital pretty fitting with blood time there. As we're getting ready, we'll go ahead and resume the match.
That was a good first lap read, Andrew.
I tried.
I'll keep you around.
I tried.
Lefty and collar tie here for Collette. 30 seconds gone from the first period, still 0-0. As Bender, pretty defensive wrestler thus far. Probably knows he's got his hands full here with Leo Collette. Collette still in that left-hand collar tie, looking for his opportunity here. Gonna look for a long single leg, can't quite get to it.
Kind of a verbal warning there from the official on Bender backing up. Collette pushing the pressure, pushing the action here. Definitely he's the one controlling the center.
Yeah, and if I'm Leo right now, I'm putting my butt to the center and I'm running this kid out of bounds.
And here we go.
Nice drag down here for Collette.
Collette going to work to circle and go behind him. He will get it. Collette 3-0 lead with a takedown. 30 seconds left here in the first. Collette trying to get a half put together. Got short time here on the out-of-bounds line.
Man, I hope he gets to give this kid a toe off at the end of the game.
Ball and chain here. Trying to pick it up. Struggling a little bit. Bender on bottom. Pretty defensive right now.
Yeah, almost parterre. If you watch freestyle wrestling, that bottom work called parterre and freestyle Greco is almost exactly what Bender was doing there. Which, in folk style, should be a stalling.
Should be immediate stalling.
Kind of backwards in freestyle. Freestyle, they're probably stalling if you're not parterre.
And we're going to start blood time again as Leo lost his nose plug. Apparently leaked a little.
So two wrestlers from Republic County still in the hunt for league champion. think that being Leo, Colette, and Faith Dyke. May be wrong on that, but I think those are the only 2 wrestlers we still have in the hunt. As I said, starting this day off, just all the squads here packed full of talent. And those league championships, hard to come by this one.
Yeah, indeed. Colette looks like Binder got his choice here. Binder going to take top here. Colette starting down here for the start of the second period. Colette's trying to face him, go forward. Binder still with that ankle. Colette trying to dig out on the leg.
Front head position now for Colette from the underneath. He's good here in this position. Binder just kind of hanging on.
It's like Binder trying to lock up a cow catcher. Colette needs to be mindful of that here as Colette now has the arm of Binder. And reversal there by Colette. Colette's going to go up 5-0 in this match.
From the left side now, Colette looking ball and chain once again. Oh no, he's going to go that choke that everyone's been hitting today. Can't quite get what he wants with it, so going to go back to riding his wrists. Binder from his base. Not giving a whole lot. Leo flattens it back out. Going to work power half to the left as Binder tries to build his base again. All but totaled up is Binder.
No stalling yet, but surely one's coming as Colette's pushing pretty hard on Binder there.
Crazy if you walk off the mat though, hopefully, but my goodness, total up on bottom and give you elbow.
See, I'm the complete opposite.
Me too.
Officiated. We turtle up, I give you maybe a second or two. And I'm thinking.
At least going out of bounds is kind of clock management. Here it's just like not wrestling.
Colette trying a near side cradle. Binder doing a good job of defending here. 15 seconds left in the second period as the only points to show for it is a 2-point reversal by Colette, followed by what I assume is going to be a ride out with 3 seconds left. My assumption looks to hold correct, and it does. As second period ends, we're going into the third period. It's not Colette's choice here, and Colette's going neutral.
I think that's a smart call. Could have went on bottom again and killed clock that way, but Colette going for a major and some team points here, taking a neutral position. Left hand collar tie for Colette. Controlling the right elbow. Pushing pressure is Colette now. Binder just hanging on the head. Colette gonna push pressure again. Push that perimeter. Binder gonna push back a little now. Still left collar tie for Colette. Binder's gonna pummel through to his own collar tie. Colette pummels back through. Back to his bread and butter.
Well, with the overhook on that side, they'll try to pull it down. Can't quite get it done. Still having that overhook on the right side.
Right now, gonna bull rush, almost caught Binder off balance.
But still trying to get something to work here. Binder, defense, looking for a head and heel. Colette's gonna get it there. 3-point takedown for Colette as he now leads 8-0. And again, watch for Binder to go ahead and do everything but turtle up. As Colette now with a butcher grip tries to run it over.
Deep bite on that butcher.
Got Binder on his hip. Weird position there for him. Can't quite capitalize.
20 seconds left in the match. We are in major decision territory if Colette can get the ride out, so bonus points could be coming here for the young man, freshman at 113 pounds.
And with 5 seconds left, it's looking highly probable. 3, 2, 1. That is time. Colette picking up the major decision over Binder of Beloit. 8-0. Colette 1 match away from being undefeated on the day and picking up the
take the mat for the Buffaloes. Couple options here for Beloit. We'll see.
Looks like it's going to be Koenig of Beloit.
Koenig, a freshman. Would love to see Manny pick up a win here today at the league tournament. Koenig right in the face of Motto. Manny double inside tie. Koenig pushing perimeter here. Motto tries to circle in, no foul call. Unless they go out of bounds. Minute 38, still 0-0. Nice club on the right side there for Manny as he works double inside tie. Manny getting a little mean with his pilots. I like to see it.
Manny working out of space here, trying to set up a double, it seems like. Trying to find the right spot. Last double.
Now looking for a Russian here. Nice little high C attempt there, but can't quite lock up the leg. Back to their feet now. Left-hand collar tie for Manny. Koenig gonna try to shoot, can't get past the head hands defense of Manny Moto. Manny tries to snap down there. Double inside tie once again. Koenig tries to snap down there, can't get to it.
Moto doing pretty good defensively, keeping that head position of Koenig kind of at his arm's length.
Koenig tries another snap down there. Manny does a good job kind of rushing him to keep his balance. Head to head, center of the mat, 18 seconds. Manny in on a high C.
Manny loses grip, and with 11 seconds to go, going to give up the takedown. But Manny looking promising for a short toe.
That was illegal.
And barely legal suplex there by Koenig. Moto down 3-0. As Moto slow to get up, grabbing at a knee. That's not something you like to see.
No. And, you know, just a tough sequence there at the end of the period. What was a 0-0 match, you know, the last 10 minutes becomes a 3-0 match into Buffalo. So, kind of a big swing there. The end of that period, Manny trying to get that knee worked out. Can't put a lot of weight on it right now.
And with that return, you wonder if it's something with his knee. It didn't look like he landed on it funny enough to tear it, but you wonder if he might have busted a bursa sac or something. I mean, I've done that. It's extremely painful, and there's not much doctors can do besides tell you to wear a knee brace and let it work itself out.
When you do that, you just barely touch your knee the right way, and it's shooting pain both directions from that kneecap. So definitely not a fun injury to have.
Adam looking at a possible bite mark.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that is in Manny's room, but it's going to buy him a little extra time to get that knee right. 6-4, close duel right now. The Buffaloes trailing by 2 points against the Beloit Trojans. It'll definitely be a big one to win. This men's squad can figure it out. We have heard some rumblings, maybe Brogan Monty coming down from coming up from 138 to 144 for a double matchup for the Trojans.
You just never know with these varsity duels. You never know where some of these guys go. I mean, you don't know what coach is thinking of how he wants to fill as many weight classes as possible with the best wrestlers available in that weight class. So you just never know where kids are going to be.
And it's really a matchup game, right?
It is.
If it's a match you feel like you have a disadvantage in, you want to get the guy that's going to give the closest match there. If it's a match you have an advantage in, you want the biggest advantage. So.
Like I was surprised to see Benavidez wrestling play. That's a regional matchup, and they could have easily
and 6 from the Buffs. That would have been a whole different view. Nonetheless, we're back to action. Neutral position, second period. Manny trailing by 3. Back to that collar tie, center of the mat. Tony trying to pass the towel by and can't get to it well. Back to space.
Who chose neutral? I wasn't.
I missed it. I'm assuming Deloitte chose neutral, but that's just a guess. Still from space here. Both guys reaching for a towel up. Now head to head. And he's going to fix his head wood, get right back after it. Manny taking that high C again. It was a good shot for Manny that first period. He just couldn't turn the corner and finish that high C, but beautiful entry from the young man. He's going to try it again here. Some frustration out of Koenig there as he circles back to the center. Manny's going to get back to work. Koenig going to shoot Manny off the mat, push him into the Beloit coaches, and Manny going to get hit with a stall runner. 39 seconds left in the second period. Still a 3-point match. Manny trailing. Left-hand collar tie for Moto. Koenig pushing perimeter once again. Manny needs to be smart and not back out in any way. Manny was thinking about a headlock there, but decided against it. Koenig going to go back to the center here. 15 seconds to work in the second.
Gonna see time expire in this one as Moto shot defense here, trying to get it go behind. Time's gonna expire. We're gonna go into period 3. Frustration from Koenig.
Yeah, he's like about to pop on. And Manny just needs to keep wrestling tough. It's a close match. One sequence will decide it. And if he can get in Koenig's head and stay the smarter wrestler, he can pull off a win.
Green. Moto gonna get on top here. See what Moto can do on top. See if he can't turn Koenig.
And sets up on the left side, gonna get hit for a caution.
I think that was poor hand placement on that left arm of Koenig. But nonetheless, he's gonna get a reset here.
Manny again sets up on the left side, sit out from Koenig. Manny able to follow. Half from Manny. Koenig has his base though. Koenig now quad climb, looking to come to his feet. Good pressure here from Manny as he slaps in a couple of half Nelsons here. Now Manny on the far ankle, riding on the right side. Big tight roast. Ankle tight roast breakdown. A couple of times bread and butter. Big cross brace for Moto.
Gonna get a stoppage on that one. Kind of reared back and ripped that cross brace a little aggressively. Gonna give Warren to give up a point on that one. As Moto now down 4-0, still on top here. But gotta like the aggression out of Moto.
I mean, yeah, especially with the way Koenig acted at the end of that second period. Koenig now to his feet, fighting for some separation. That should be an escape. They're going to award it 5-0 now. Manny going to have to go feet to back. If he knows any throws, now's the time to use them.
I believe he probably should know the headlock. Look to see Moto trying to set one up.
Pushing perimeter again. Foul catcher position here for Manny. Going to get drove off the mat. We're going to reset with a minute. Still your score from neutral position. Moto working from space, fakes the shot. Double leg now for Manny. Has both legs. Good sprawl there from Koenig though. Got to choose a side with that head if you're Manny. It's going to switch to a single leg, a little bit better position there. Koenig working for a sprawl spin. Manny able to get a flag up. Manny now looking for Iranian. Going to dump it over his left side. Good defense by Koenig. He's got a crotch lock in. Iranian again for Manny. Can't quite get to it. Going to try it a third time here. chest wrap there for Koenig.
And back.
Manny's wearing that one hard.
Again, right back on Manny's knee. 13 seconds left here. Manny just trying to end this match.
Double leg for Moto. Doesn't want to give up the takedown here with 6 seconds left. Koenig looks chest wrap again. And he will. And Manny was done with that match whether it was over or not. He's pretty beat up today. Had a rough go. Love to see the heart from that young kid. And just wish he would have had more time on the mat.
There's not much quit in him. He is going to drop that one 5-0. As that's going to still a close duel here. We're scoring 9-4 as Republic County open at 26.
My favorite Beloit Trojan, Henry Tice, going to get his hand raised. And that's going to be 6 points for Beloit.
Oh, no. He's going to face off against Paul Baca.
Yeah, I thought Paul was done for the day. Threw that singlet back on. Maybe throwing the Beloit coaches for a little curveball there, sending Paul out late. Paul going to dive in on a shot. Tice stuffs it. Cow catcher position here for Tice. Aqua looking to drive through. Tice going to shuck it by. 3 points for the Trojans. Hammerlock now for Henry. He's going to go double trouble. Puts Parker to his back off the hammerlock and gets another 6 points for the Beloit Trojans.
That's now going to make your dual score 15-4 in favor of the Trojans. Beloit with the sole win here for Republic County as we move on to 132.
32 pounds. Republic County going to be open. So that'll be another 6 for Beloit. 21-4 going to be the score here.
And now we'll see who Beloit sends out for 38. And it is not Brogan Monty.
Oh, man. Sorry, Cash.
Patel is going to get who I believe to be
Elam?
Elam. Kellen Elam listed up in the roster as a 44-pounder.
Must have made weight at 38.
Must have, because here we go with Patel and Elam.
Patel looks for a high seat. Elam trying to scramble.
Injury.
Oh.
Stoppage. Doesn't look good. Both wrestlers a little shook up over that one.
Yeah, they hit the mat hard.
Not
I
sure.
think Patel maybe hit his head. Maybe they crashed heads.
I don't know, but both of them look shook up. I don't know who initiated who. Looks like a little bit of a head crash there. Could be undergoing some concussion protocols here. As,
We don't say that C-word on this broadcast.
sorry.
I'm kind of teasing, but
Unfortunate head injury protocols. Beloit, both wrestlers looking like they're okay. We're good here.
my question is that takedown awarded? I think that's Coach B's question, too. Nope. Unfortunate.
Nope.
Back to neutral position, just 15 seconds off the clock, and some little Tweety birds flying around the two heads of the wrestlers out there. 0-0 still.
Well, Brady, in other news, I don't see Colette will be singled on it for 150. I think they're going to send Weatherhead out to face Monty and have Kiki take his chances against Lomax at Beloit.
I like the gamesmanship. Beloit's going to play games. We can play games, too. Right-hand collar tie here for Patel. Patel trying to pass by that far wrist. Elam staying in his face. Back to space, head to head. Hand fighting now. Patel back to the right-hand collar tie. Trying to get a snap down there on Elam. Elam, every time every time they break out of that tie. Elam right back in the face of Om Patel. Still right-hand collar tie. Patel tries to pass it through. Headgear falls off for Elam. And we'll get a stoppage. 36 seconds left in the period. The boss man, Jesse Sternad, makes his way up to the booth. Maybe trying to see Pashinki's 100th win, potentially. Om Patel, still head-to-head neutral position. 20 seconds left to work. 0-0. Double leg for Patel, slides into a single, has to back out. It's good defense from Elam. Elam now front head position. 10 seconds here. Patel trying to control that wrist underneath. Gets his flag up. And short time. Elam tries to bull rush. Can't get there. And we'll go 0-0 into the second.
Oh, here we go. Looked like for Beloit's choice. Public County's choice. Public County defers to Beloit. Beloit gonna choose bottom here.
Elam set. Patel loads up on the left side. Elam tries to come to his feet. But Patel stops that first move. Gets the right boot in. Cross body time. Elam able to clear that boot. Comes to his feet. Patel picks up a single leg. Brings him back down to the mat, looking for a near side cradle here. Elam able to get his own single leg. We're scrambling now. Patel going to give up the reversal. 2-0 in favor of Elam. A minute, 27 seconds to work in the second. Home from bottom, trailing by 2, flattened out. Elam riding wrist.
Home was just trying to get that near side cradle put in, picked up the single, kind of fell out of position there against Elam. Elam able to capitalize and get the reversal.
Elam looking for a half on the right side. Patel able to defend. Patel trying to build a base here. Gets his knees under and now to his feet. Elam brings him back to the mat. Heel drop. Near edge of the mat here, 43 seconds. Patel flattened out. Head weaver for Elam. Patel defends, but now giving up a chicken wing. Patel going to try to switch into him. They don't give him enough mat. They're not going to let him wrestle. Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious. There's the most mat to wrestle on that out of bounds.
Right in the middle. There's no table, there's no wood.
Patel down by 2. Reset. 33 seconds on the clock. Elam going to try a bar arm, but Patel going to get taken over. No swipes yet. Patel trying to scramble here.
I don't know if he got 2 consecutive or not.
They're going to say no. And Elam going to stay in control. Now has a butcher. Puts Patel on his back. Patel pretty flat here. Gives up the pin.
With 1 second left. 1 second left. Patel giving up the fall to Elam. Gonna make the score this one 27-4 in favor of the Trojans. We will now see Monty of Beloit come out.
And it's going to be Ryan Weatherhead. Or just Caleb. That's Caleb. No?
I don't know.
Ryan. Old Delphus taking on the number 2 ranked all-class wrestler and Brogan Monty. Brogan tries the wrist snap. Neil just kind of drives through on a takedown, 3-0.
Hard cut there for Monty as they're about back up on their feet. Again, slide by there. Looks like it's going to make it 6-1 as Monty looks to hard cut again. 6-2 your score.
Weatherhead trying to keep his space. Monty hits the slide by again for his third time, 9-2.
I believe Monty now going to try to finish this match as he looks to hook up a butcher on Weatherhead, and he will try to finish it.
Good bridge here from Weatherhead.
Weatherhead fighting to stay off his back. Monty trying to finish this match here.
Weatherhead almost able to get safe, but Monty able to keep the near arm and gets the fall. 6 more for the Beloit Trojans as they're up 23-4 in this one.
Actually, that makes it 33.
33, sorry. Math ain't mathing, man.
No, I know. It's late in the night. As now we will see Inky fighting for his 100th win here against
Is this Lomax?
Lomax of Beloit. Here we go, Ink trying to get that coveted 100th win of his high school wrestling career.
We'll see if the yips are gone.
At 150 pounds, back to the beginning as he started there at 150, then cut down to 144. We'll see what he can do here against Lomax, the Trojan from Beloit.
Right hand collar tie for Hinkie. Gets the head and heel. Bringing it up to a cradle. Has Lomax on his back. Gets a couple swipes there. And Hinkie going to be an early 6-point lead.
Now Hinkie looks at a wing, switch to a butcher grip, now looking for a cradle.
Kind of falls out of position here. We're scrambling. Lomax in on a single. Hinkie fights the single offer back to neutral, 6-1. Hinkie looks head and heel again. Lomax defends. Right hand collar tie for Flash. Flash going to push away. Right back into the face of Lomax, center of the mat. Right hand collar tie once again for Hinkie. Looking for that head and heel, no doubt. Hits it a second time. 9-1.
Looked like Hinkie tried to go for that cradle once more and had the wrong leg. Couldn't quite get it hooked up as Hinkie now back on top, trying to go for a wing. Can't quite get it hooked up. Now rolling both wrists out.
Lomax flattened out. He's going to get one for referee asking him to open up a little bit.
Now Hinkie with the wing. Nope, let go of it. Lomax now faced up. Flattened back out he goes.
Norton right here for Hinkie.
Hinkie now has that wing finally, and now going for the chicken wing here. Can he get his 100th win here as a fall over Lomax?
Lomax trying to kick over. That's a flat man. That's a pin.
And he wanted to call it.
Come
Still
on.
has yet to call it.
Short time.
1 time expires.
Lead.
Hinkie up 13-1. Should have had that ball rep out of position there. He's up by 12, however, rolling into the second period.
Just needs a takedown. Go neutral. Go neutral. Go get your takedown, young man.
Just needs one takedown. And again, Brady guessed it right on the nose. Adam knows it. Needs one takedown to secure that 100th win. That 100th win coming via tech ball.
He's hit that head and heel for 4 years. Let's go get one more and get your 100th win. Almost had it there. Comes up to the slide by. Bulldog position here. Lomax trying to wrestle through it. Lomax with the headlock. Puts Hinkie to his back. Hinkie trying to fight it off.
And
my
the
God.
official called the fall on Hinkie.
Wow. Oh, man, I don't have any words for that one.
Hinkie trying to go for the head and heel, missed it. Couldn't quite get it. Tried to go for a bulldog finish. Lomax ended up throwing a headlock with 1:40 left in the second. Hinkie unable to fend off his back, gives up the fall to Lomax.
Wow. On up to 157 pounds.
As here we're going to see Sternad facing off against, I do believe, I think it is Lundine of Beloit.
Buffalo's really need to win here in a big way.
Dual score currently 39-4.
Nice single leg there from Colby. Makes Loudon down 3-0 early lead. Colby going to try to get to work with a power half. Now looks for a short tilt. Going to get a couple, but ends up in a scramble position. Wrestles through it and stays on top. 5-0 your score. Screwdriver grip into a butcher here for Colby. It's 3 more. 8-0 now.
Mr. Nad trying to figure out what offense works best for him as Lundine kind of trying to turtle out. Ref looked to be giving a verbal warning for stalling there. Not officially dinging him, however.
Cradle here for Colby. Far side cradle has it pulled back.
And again, the official wanted to call it, couldn't quite do it. Colby going to lead 12-0 here. 41 seconds left in the first.
And Colby just one turn away, potentially, from the tech fall first period. Lundine looks for the switch. Colby going to jam it. Stays in control here. Has Lundine flattened out. Big cross base there from Colby. He's going to look butcher, maybe far side cradle. Far side cradle locked up. He's going to get hip to hip. You just need 3 swipes, young man.
Close to having that completely locked up. Can't quite get there. Lundine doing a good job defending, staying flat. And short time might expire here.
Colby going to look butcher this time. Can't quite get there. And Colby going to take this 12-point lead to the second period. Colby kind of in disbelief he couldn't get the tech ball there. Lundine going to choose top. Second period. Colby set on bottom. Lundine double pry off the whistle. Colby wing and roll puts Lundine to his back. 1 point away from the tech ball here. Lundine able to get safe though, no swipes awarded. And Colby just 1 point away from getting this one done. Gonna go power half with the boots in, gets 1, 2, but now gets caught on his back on the roll through.
That should still his match.
Yeah, it should.
That's stoppage. That's stoppage.
Oh my gosh.
He's
dude.
up 2-17. I don't understand what he's doing.
Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. Who hires these people?
The school. It's tech ball.
I've never seen.
This match is over.
If I'm Coach Polinsky, I'm walking onto the mat.
This match is over. Thank you. It only took the official 25 seconds to look over and see the score.
Oh my gosh. My goodness gracious. Maybe I need to put the stripes back on Andrew. I have too much fun broadcasting, I told you.
I know. I'm
Well,
kind of taking a step back from officiating, and broadcasting is a lot more fun and a lot less stressful.
like I said, I feel bad criticizing as much as I do, but I watch a lot of wrestling. I think I watch a lot more wrestling than a lot of these officials, apparently.
And it looks like Tyree's going to go out there and get his hand raised at 65. Beloit open. And Republic County now 39-15 your goal score as we go to 175. Well, you can see Beavers. I believe Beavers is also going to get it open here, making your score 39-21. And that'll bring up Nick Kendall at 190, facing off, I believe, either against Lewis or Reiser, with Albert left for the Trojans. It'll be Reiser here against Nick Kendall as we will see Kendall, the 190-pounder with a fall last time, seeing if he can keep that train rolling here. 3A or 2A versus 4A matchup.
We haven't seen a lap bomb out of Nick Kendall below, and I know he loves to throw them, so.
Maybe the Beloit single will refresh his memory from the Beloit tournament where he went 7 for 7 on lap drops that day. Seeing if he can do one here.
Looking for that left side underhook is Nick Kendall. Reiser kind of keeping his distance here. And doing everything he can to keep Nick from digging that underhook out. Nick staying heavy on the head with that right hand collar tie. Reiser going to circle out of it. Nick right back to the collar tie low. 40 seconds gone. Nick finding the underhook here, gonna just push right out of bounds. No stall call. I would love some consistency.
Thank you, official.
Back to the center. Minute 10. Still 0-0. Right hand collar time once again for Nick Kendall.
Kendall wouldn't be surprised trying to work for that hooks as he's gonna shoot in on a high crotch, pick it all the way up and finish. Beautiful finish there by Kendall as he now leads 3-0 over Reiser.
Yeah, textbook flow finish there off the high C. Exactly how you show it in slow motion in the wrestling room, and that's exactly how he finishes it. 3-0 Nick Kendall.
As Reiser now doing his best to defend Kendall from the top. Kendall keeping a foot in with Reiser on his back. Not sure where the point of contact is, but okay. Should have been out of bounds with the fresh reset, but we're going to stay in bounds. Here we go, Kendall working off that left side of Reiser, wanting a chicken wing. Got it for a second, couldn't hang on to it. As Kendall going for a bulldog.
Reiser's trying to knee slide out though from underneath Nick. Nick does a good job getting that bulldog, staying behind the hips. Gets a little high there. Goes double thigh by at the period end.
And we'll roll into the second period. It is going to be Green's choice, or Republic County's choice to defer to Reiser. Reiser gonna choose neutral here.
Risky. Kendall right back to that right hand collar tie. International grip illegal for Reiser on the far side. Once again, international grip.
And here we go, Kendall again trying to work them underhooks as we have seen in the past. Can't quite get him to work. This Reiser doing a good job defending. Reiser tries to slide by of his own. Kendall still pushing him out. Still no stall call on Reiser.
Oh my gosh.
This is about to get chippy. And Kendall in on an immediate shot as Reiser tries a chin whip. Reiser in a little bit of a problem spot here as Kendall going to take him right to his back for the fall for the Buffaloes. Makes her dual score now 39-27 as we roll right on into 2:15.
Buffalo's creeping up in this one. You know, 11-point swing there in the match at 150.
At a time, your Buffaloes down 39-4. Now within 18 of the Trojans, as now we're going to see Lewis taking on Gardner of Republic County.
Kyler Nelson.
Nelson.
We're going to see the first action from Kyler. He had a open against the Lions. And now gets to go out there and wrestle here against Lewis of Beloit. Kyler likes his headlaps, so if you're going to go tie up with him, you might get thrown in a headlap.
Which, if Republic County, based on, I don't know the criteria, if this has two pins to it, this duel ends tied and comes down to criteria.
If I'm Kyler, if I'm the coaches, I'm telling Kyler to go blow a headlock today. Kyler looks for a high C, gets stuffed here by Lewis, working that front head position here. Lewis trying to circle around Kyler to his feet, does not give up the takedown, scores your 0 minute 15 in the opening period here at 215 pounds. Headlock from Kyler. Doesn't quite have the crank on it and gives up the position to Lewis. 3-point lead for Lewis of Beloit. Kyler from bottom has his base here. Looks for a Granby. And still has his base. 55 seconds left for Kyler to work in this first period.
You can definitely tell there's a weight advantage for Lewis of Beloit as Nelson struggling here to get anything going as Nelson rolls through the cradle attempt there by Lewis. Ends up in a scramble position here. In on a leg on Lewis. Going out of bounds. No escape called. Ran out of mat room there. And Lewis now covering top with 31 seconds here in the first.
Nelson looks to knee slide off the whistle. Now to his feet. 24 seconds to score here. Body lock for Lewis. Kyler's going to catch him in a scramble. Put him to his back.
Caught him with short time here. 15 seconds. He's flat. Here we go. Can Nelson end this match here against Lewis? Lewis fighting off of his back. Nelson tightening that grip with 2 seconds remaining. Can't quite get it. But he is going to tie this match up at 6-all at the end of the first.
Tricky move there from Kyler. Definitely caught Lewis in a bad spot. Lewis all but spazzing out to stay off his back though. Lewis right-hand collar tie. Nelson looked for that headlock again. Doesn't pull the trigger though. Over under now for Kyler. He's going to step through, big throw!
What an amazing trip throw by Nelson, and Nelson gets the fall. That was beautiful looking, Brady. I don't know if there's any air left in Lewis's lungs after that one.
He fought a lot harder the first time he got thrown than the second time.
That one was pretty impressive. Had both arms kind of tied up there. Managed to get the inside trip there on Lewis. Lewis flat on his back, lost all the air out of his lungs, and it was match over for Lewis. You're scoring this duel now 39-33 in favor of Beloit still with heavyweight remaining. Gardner needing a pin here to tie this duel as Albert, sophomore from Beloit, takes the mat against Trent Gardner of Republic County.
Right-hand collar tie for Trent. Albert shoots a low single leg. Trent gonna go scrambling. Gets to the ankle. Looks for the, almost had the ankle pass. You don't see that at heavyweight in high school.
This is like a complete night and day match between Trent Gardner's last match, as I'm not sure what's going on. He's
it's a
got
Boston Crab. Trent Gardner gonna fall into a Peterson.
As no controls called yet. Unsure of what's going on. Still a 50-50 scramble. No control given yet. Beloit wanting 3. The official saying no. No control, no control. No one being given control of this. And Albert gonna pop out. Should have control of it now. Albert gonna get a 3-point takedown.
Albert now in on a broacher. Trent doing a good job fighting it. Building height now in on a single leg. Trent Gardner. Flattened back out by Albert, but Trent still hanging in on that single leg. 45 seconds left, opening period. Trent down by 3.
Brady, if you look back at the score was 39-4. It's now 39-33 with a chance for the Buffs to tie it.
And you know, if Cash Hinkey doesn't get pinned, I hate to say it, but that's an 11-point swing. Trent Gardner now taken back in a cradle. Albert looking to get hip to hip. Trent breaks the lock, scramble. Trent down by 7 now. Trent looking to build some height here, get a reversal. 5 seconds. And we'll go to the second period. Trent trailing by 7.
Trent Gardner needing a fall here to tie this duel up for the Buffaloes. As the last duel of the night will be against the Southeast Saline Trojans. As Albert gets his choice, gonna take neutral here. Gardner to back here to tie this match up.
Right-hand collar tie for Trent. Has the underhook on the far side. Albert gonna shoot through. Trent tries the cow catcher, but Albert sticking with that single leg, puts Trent on his hip. Trent trying to scramble over the top, but gonna have to give up the takedown. 10-0 now.
As Albert working on that right side, kind of crossways. Now looking for a tilt of some kind with only that far leg.
Minute 10 left in the second period. Garner trailing by 10 at heavyweight. Republic County trailing by 6 in the duel.
It looks like Lions on mat 2 kind of have that duel wrapped up, leading by 13 on their last match.
Trent caught in a butcher put to his back. Albert looking for the finish here. Trent trying to roll away from him. And Trent's going to get pinned here at heavyweight against Beloit by Albert. Beloit going to seal this duel up 45-43.
Again, impressive almost comeback there by the Buffs. We're down 39-4, brought it back to 45-33. Huge point swing there, but unfortunately not quite enough to overcome the Trojans from Beloit. And next up we have the Trojans from Southeast Saline, but first some senior night festivities.
Yeah, so don't go anywhere. One more duel tonight still here in Republic County. That's going to be, as you said, Andrew, the number 5 ranked 3-2-1 Southeast Saline Trojans versus your Republic County Buffaloes. The Buffaloes can end the night with a dual win against the number 5 ranked school, and I'd say that's a pretty big notch in the belt. I know Beloit was able to knock them off. I think Lions knocked them off. I'm not sure if Ellsworth knocked them off. Southeast might be looking for a win still.
Might be.
So, who's to say they're not number 5 next week? But that's neither here nor there. We're going to take a short break for senior night, but don't go anywhere. You are listening to the NCAA League Wrestling Tournament here at Republic County on KR92. evening, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Republic County Gymnasium, the final dual round of this NCAA League Wrestling Tournament. Your Republic County Buffaloes going to be taking on the number 5 Southeast of Saline Trojans. I believe, as far as on the men's side, I'm not sure about ladies' scores, but on the men's side, I believe the Trojans are winless as a dual squad tonight. So that being said, big opportunity for the men's squad to go pick up their second win of the evening. But we've got a ladies' duel to start things off, of course. Republic County open at 100 pounds, and Southeast of Saline Trojans will have a wrestler that weight class, so 6-0 lead early for the Trojans.
As we move on to 105, I do believe there will be a double open here at 105 between both. Like on the score table here to update some scores. And yes, it will be 105 double open. We're going to move right into 110. Where we will see Maddie Lauber, I believe, facing off against Bailey Drown. A little confusion here as we were rolling, and now
People walking across the mat, officials not knowing what's going on.
well, they have the 100 score put on there. The double open at 105 obviously put on there. Waiting to hear what's going on for 110. Lauber still warming up. Coach Polanski, Larkins with some enthusiastic hand signals from the table. And I believe here we go. At 110, we're going to see Drown of Southeast. And never mind, Drown will get an open for Republic County to go down 12-0 as we move into the 115 pound. Yes, and Robert will get an open, making the score now 6-12. Going to 120. Tuman up, senior from Republic County. As
We should see Esme Rego.
and no, Tuman will be open. Tying the duel up. Here we go for 125. We might get an actual match here. Indeed we will. As we will see for 125 pounds, Zerfla of Southeast facing off against Stone of Republic County. Finally, a match here.
And our final duel is officially underway. Zerpu blasts a double right away. Good sprawl defense there, standing from Kelby Stone. Zerpu back to the right hand collar tie. Stone trying to clear it as she does. Zerpu shoots a double. Stone, cow catcher here, needs a trip, but doesn't pull the trigger on it. 30 seconds gone, still 0-0.
Stone kind of pushing the tempo in the middle here. Zerklu looked aggressive to start, kind of backed off, and Stone now pushing her pace in this match.
Looked like Kelby might try to throw a headlock there for a second, but decides not to. Still pummeling back and forth on the collar ties. Right hand collar tie for Zerpu. Right hand club for Kelby Stone here. Kelby just consistently going after Zerpu here.
Again, Brady, Zerklu started that match pretty aggressive. Now it's kind of slowed down and let Stone push her pace in this match. Stone on a shot attempt, can't quite get it, but switches to a bulldog. Can't quite get the leg in, but she is going to get free and gets some swipes on the out-of-bounds line as Stone has Zuflu on her back. In danger here.
Coach wanting an out-of-bounds call, but Kelby doing a good job of dragging those toes. Zuflu going to try to readjust, put herself in a worse position as it gives Kelby a little bit more room to work, and she gets the pin.
Impressive fall there by Stone. Zuflu went to readjust on her back. Stone keeping both feet in. Manages to get the fall. That puts the Lady Buffaloes up 18-12 over Southeast. And rolling on to 130. We'll see if we get a match. We will. I believe this is going to be Fellers of Southeast facing off against Cadence Shelley of Republic County. Adam giving her a little encouragement there. Go out and get this done.
Love to see it. Get her a little fired up. Last duel of the night, let's go at it with some power.
And we'll see if that firing up works here as Shelley and Fellers match has started.
Shelley right to a collar tie. Fellers kind of backing out here. Fellers looking for a headlock, and she'll get it, but not for long. Scramble for King Shelley. Shelley gets the reversal, both boots in, and puts Fellers to her back for a couple swipes.
Little premature takedown call there, but going to work out in Shelley's favor as the reversal plus 3 swipes of near fall. Going to put her up 5-3 now as Shelley still working with both those boots in. Tries to get another near fall swipe. She will. Looks like she's going to get 3 of them again. Looking to get 4 consecutive.
She's trying to get her hips up on top there to get a finish, but she can't quite get it. Now getting mean with Fellers. Kind of cranking on her head. Kings needs to be careful. Defensive pin here.
Oh, the reversal there. Unsure what's going on. Not sure what that is. That should be near fall swipes. They're still calling reversals.
King Shelley going to wind up on top on the scramble with her legs and gets the fall. Who cares what the score is?
I don't know what the final score was before that. There were so many reversal calls. I'm unsure of what happened. Shelley, however, picking up the fall, making it 24-12 in Lady Buffalo's favor. It must be really late at night for him, too, because I don't know if he knew what he was quite calling there.
Poor guy ain't used to staying up this late, bud.
I think it might be past his bedtime a little. Sorry, I don't mean to poke fun. It is late. It is a long tournament, but okay. Moving on to 135 pounds, I do believe. Reed out of Southeast facing off against Shelley. I believe that is China Shelley of Republic County here at 135.
China working from space here. She's put together a couple of good matches today. Posting with her left, pushing pace. Looking for a pass by, now tries a trip. She almost got to it. Reed gonna try a headlock. China defends well. Doesn't quite get to her body lock from there. But nonetheless doesn't give up the throw. Still 0-0, 40 seconds gone from the first period. Fireman's attempt there from China. Back to standing. China pushing with the right hand post. Reed, not a whole lot of action thus far. Big shot there from Shelley. Another. A third. Now looking to tie back up is China Shelley. Looks for a trip step. Reed's going to try this headlock again. Shelley defending well for the moment, and she will. Puts Reed to her back. China Shelley settling in, looking for the fall. Needs to readjust here on this half as she looks to finish.
That is really deep, Brady. Reed struggling to defend. That is a deep posted arm half. As Shelley looks to settle in, 20 seconds left here to settle in and get the fall here against Reed. And
wanting to call it. We've seen that a lot today. They pick that hand up to slap and then don't slap it. Again.
Called it.
Finally gets the call. 9 seconds left.
A little bit, Southeast coach, a little bit flabbergasted on that. As didn't quite look from that angle as the shoulders were flat on the mat. But nonetheless, fall called. Republic County now up 30-12. And I do believe that this is going to be our first ladies ranked matchup of the night. And I am correct. It's going to be Soel of Southeast, number 2, facing off against Faith Dyke, number 6. So at 140 here, we do have a 3-2-1A ranked matchup here for ladies wrestling tonight.
Soel tries to slide by Faith, able to stay square. And Soel underhook, gets the slide by this time. Standing position. Faith able to clear the position. They're going to run out of bounds.
And we did switch official.
And that was a fact. This match for the league title for these two ladies at 140 pounds. Soel tries to slide by again. Now she's got a standing front headlock. Tries to snap down. Faith almost got to a single from it. Standing position again. And this time, Soel able to drag down Faith Dyke, get the takedown, 3-0 lead for the Lady Trojan. Faith working on a tripod, gets to her feet, and they go out of bounds. Just about half a period left here, this opening period. Faith trailing by 3, gets set on bottom. Quick start there from Soel. She's going to earn a caution. Faith will get reset. And Soel right to that thigh pry off the whistle, goes cross wrist underneath, riding on the left side. Frog paw there for Faith. She tries to get to her feet here. Head weaver from the left side now for Soel. Faith still from her base though. Now looking to tripod again. Gets to her feet, brought right back down by Soel. Soel tight waist to the right, riding on the left side.
20 seconds remaining in this period here. Dyke down 3-0 here in this ranked 6 versus 2 matchup here for the league title.
Dyke hasn't been flattened out yet this match, which is a good sign. And she will go to second period, trailing by 3.
Still struggling a little to get separation. Soel does a really good job of staying pretty tight on that ride, whatever ride she's working. It's pretty tight and it's pretty hard to create separation there for Dyke.
Dyke going to take top here, second period. She'll set up on the left side. Soel looks for a switch. First move stopped from Dyke. Dyke now going to look for a butcher grip as Soel comes to her feet. Ankle tight waist now for Dyke, and she catches Soel on a hip.
Just needs to sink a reverse half. Dyke with plenty of time to sink this in. This could be a huge upset, Brady.
Oh, she's flat.
She is flat on her back as Dyke looks to settle in and pin her as the 6 versus 2 upset looks to get a fall here. Can't quite get it, but still nonetheless 4 points of near fall coming her way. Huge near fall by Dyke there with that butcher grip.
She's going to take the lead now, 4-3. Soel trying to sit out here. Dyke riding the wrist. Soel's going to try a hip over, and she's going to get it. 5-4 now your score. A minute left in the second period. Dyke from bottom has her base, knee slides. Soel follows.
Again, very aggressive on top is Soel. Dyke struggles to get separation. Soel throws a boot in, lets it out as Dyke and soul wrestling on that far out of bounds line.
Just over 30 seconds left in the second period. Dyke now trailing by a point after taking the number 2 wrestler to her back and almost getting the pin.
And it looks like we're getting ready to go out of bounds, and we are. As now 20 seconds remain in the second period. Score of 5-4 in favor of Southeast. Dyke within 1 point of being in the lead and pulling off a huge upset here.
So starts on the left side, tight waist to her right. Dyke looking for an escape here, short time. Soel gonna drop in a chicken wing, gets Dyke flat for the first time, comes to the other side with a half, but runs out of time. We'll go to the third period. 1 point match. It is Southeast of Saline's choice. They're going to put it on bottom again.
No, they're going neutral.
Oh, they're going neutral. I think that's a smart call for the Trojans.
Here we go, Dyke. Down by 1 point. 2 minutes remaining in this third period.
Dyke looking for a right-hand collar tie. Solo happy to stay in front of her.
You almost got to think Brady takedown almost wins this match.
Oh, for sure. For sure. The way Faith has scored from top and road today as well, it might just kind of open the match up. You never know if Faith could get in on a takedown here. Sorrell working and rushing on the right arm of Faith. Faith able to put pressure on her opponent's head and push away. Minute 15 left in the match. Center of the mat, head to head, hand fighting.
Dyke halfway through this first period, no scoring yet. Still, and there's a shot attempt by Dyke on a single. Soul, good sprawl and defense there. Soul tries to get behind, right arm out. Unfortunately, Dyke gonna give it up. Gonna give up 3 points here. Gonna be down 8-4 with 45 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and if you're Faith, at this point, you just got to kind of sell out for something big, right? You got to try a Granby or wing and roll, come to your feet, and maybe try some funk from there from the standing position. What you don't want to do is get rode out here the last 25 seconds. So, working a chicken wing. Faith looks for that step over, but now falls flat. 13 seconds left in the match. Faith Dyke trailing by 4. Sorrell gonna try the chicken wing here. Gets one swipe.
End up getting 2 swipes. Dyke gonna give up near fall at the last seconds there. Gonna end up losing this match 10-4. Tough match. Number 2 ranked for a reason. Dyke is your league runner-up this year. That makes the dual score now 15-30, still in the Lady Buck favor.
Up next for the Lady Bucks going to be senior Jacqueline Pardee taking on, let's see, this is going to be Shaw, I believe. Elizabeth Shaw, the freshman.
I believe you are correct, Brady.
Right to work is Jacqueline. Right-hand collar tie, looking to tunnel in on the left side. Back to the center now, both ladies hand fighting. Jacqueline finds her collar tie. Head and heel. Beautiful takedown there from Jacqueline. If this was freestyle, she'd have the low blows wrap up, but folk style wrestling. So 3-0. Jacqueline Pardee now going to sink the half, takes Shaw over and gets the quick pin. The Southeast coach is not happy with those spins.
No, not at all, but again, he's mad, but at the same time, I think he wants to be done with this duel as much as some people in this gymnasium want to leave, because these are the last 2 duels of the night.
Yeah, it's been a long evening. It's thinned out quite a bit here in the opening. Well, you know, if you think it's hard to sit here and watch wrestling this long, harder to be down there competing. So, just food for thought there. So I think we'll have one more match here maybe for the ladies. The ladies up 36 to 15 in this one. Going to be 42 to 15.
And also, Brady, we're only running a mere 3 hours behind schedule. I mean, we're not running too bad. They said the start of the final round should occur at around 6. It's about 9:20. So we're only running a short few 3 hours behind schedule, but it looks like this duel is going to be wrapped up here as your Lady Buffaloes take the win here at this last duel. Final score of 21 to 42 as we get ready to see the boys take on the number 5th ranked Southeast Saline Trojans here in Belleville as we await captain's meeting and coin toss here.
Real quick, looking at the scores from the day, your Lady Buffaloes squad going to finish third in the team race, falling to the Lions Girls squad 42 to 36, and the Minneapolis Girls squad 36-24. So some pretty tight dual scores there. Just a couple of matches out of distance, losses to two full squads, but 3 big dual wins on the day for the ladies. They go 36 to 18 against Ellsworth, 36 to 24 against Beloit, and then 42-21 in this final one against Southeast. I think a couple ladies are going to finish second in the league, and we'll have to go talk to Coach B and see exactly where all that falls. But no one in that lady squad able to bring home the league championship today, which is a little unfortunate, but we've said all day how tough the wrestling is in this league this year, and sometimes that's just how it goes.
And it looks like we're going to see, I believe, a double open at 106 for Southeast as we are going to get started with a double open at 106 for both. And then we're going to 113 where we'll see Gordon out of Southeast face off against Collette of Republic County. Collette going for the league title here, undefeated on the day after upsetting Benavides of Lions. And Collette immediately goes right into that collar tie, now looking for a headlock, well, kind of a headlock attempt there by Gordon. And Collette goes for the duck under, gets an early takedown here, leads 3-0. Immediately goes to work on a half on that right side, can't get it to fall.
Gordon now trying to find a scramble position, has the front leg of Collette. Collette putting him to his back, though, steps the hips over, uses that flat arm against Gordon. And Gordon getting caught in a bad position, and Collette could have punched through that cowpuncher. I think he would have had some near fall. Nonetheless, Gordon, pretty good motor there on bottom. As he sits out, Colette's going to catch him for a suck back here.
Collette only got one swipe out of it, not 2 consecutive. No, he did get 2 consecutive swipes, but again, Collette still trying to punch a half in as Gordon, again, Brady, like he said, motor on bottom, constantly moving. Collette kind of struggling to find an offense turn series that works for him, but nonetheless going to get 2 points in near fall, up 5-0 here, 40 seconds remaining in this first. Collette working a 2-on-1 on that right side. Going to try maybe a ball and chain or a reverse Turk lift. Nope, he is going to go for the regular Turk. Can't quite get it. Going to run a power half again. Gordon going to see if he can sink it deep this time. Finally got Gordon to bite on one. Here he goes. Collette trying to get the fall to become an NCAA league champ here.
As a freshman.
As a freshman, and he will. Collette, freshman out of Republic County at 113, this year's NCAA league champ with a fall over Gordon. And Brady, likely to see him take that number 6 spot in the rankings. I believe that makes his record now 34-5 as a freshman.
Yeah, impressive young talent here on this squad. Just the guys in the mat room knew that it was a potential that Leo could have a big year. And he's come out with a lot of heart and tenacity, and really not back down in any matches. He's taking some wins. Didn't get to wrestle with Deloitte, didn't get to wrestle with Rocky Welton, but kept that level of wrestling at a high level throughout the second half of the season. And, hey, Republic County, you got the league champ with 113. Give that man some praise.
And now we're going to see Paul Proctor going out to face Roman Tuttle, number 1 all-class at 120.
Maybe the most lopsided match of the day.
Upset on here. You might see me run around.
We might just end the stream if Paul pulls this one out.
Yeah, I might just retire forever.
Big snap down there from Tuttle. Tuttle now looking for a heading here. And hits a duck under instead. Now looking for a tilt.
Give one, but only going to give one sweat now two. And going to get the pin here. Again, pretty lopsided matchup there for Proctor. Proctor kind of bouncing around in weights, trying to fill that for team scores. Tuttle, ranked number 1 all-class for a reason. He's wrestled in 2 tournaments this year, the Newton Tournament of Champions and the Rocky Welton. Currently 10-0, with the forthcoming today, 10-0, won both of those. Pretty good. And Manny Moto going to get his hand raised as senior. Woohoo! Open at 126. Going to make he's still limping around. But nonetheless, he's still got to win.
Yeah, Manny's had a tough go today. Just really taking a beating in some close matches. And, it's good to see a smile on his face as he walks off the mat through the night. And, love to see all the help in that young man. Wish he would have had more time on the mat.
And here we go. We're not going to see an open at 32 this time. They're going to send out Lucas Schultz of Republic County, facing off against who I believe is Ortega? No.
Foster?
Gage Fritz. It's going to be Fritz versus Schultz here at 132 as Fritz, early shot attempt, going to get the takedown here.
Schultz gives up a half right away, taken to his back and a quick pin.
12-second fall there by Fritz. Schultz slow to get up.
Not sure what happened there.
Seems like he's grabbing at his side. Schultz
is taking a shot to the butt.
Unsure of what happened. Fritz gonna shake his hand. Fritz gonna be the winner here at 132. I do believe that gives Southeast currently the lead at 18 to 12. I'm sure they'll update the team scores here momentarily. But yes, I believe that's correct. But we will now see Cox for Southeast Saline facing off against Om Patel of Republic County.
Cox is an 8-8 freshman on the year. Thank you to the Southeast coaches for reaching out to our media request. It's always good to get some information about the teams we're going up against. Patel, last double, picks it up, turns the corner, gets the 3-point finish.
Southeast, one of the few teams that likes to respond to our media request for roster and record.
Like I said, it's always appreciated. Patel trying to tie up some legs here, riding both wrists. Cox builds some height. Patel brings him over and slow. Highlight now to a tight waist for Patel as Cox goes to a quad pound. Cox trying to break free, standing position, big lift and plant by Patel. Patel catches him on a hip, sinks in a half. Covering the hips is on Patel, looking to get the fall here, Honeymoon.
It's deep, it's tight, and it's over. Patel picking up the fall over Cox. Now making the dual score 18-12 in favor of your Republic County Buffaloes. As we move on to 144, where we will see, I believe we will see Inky trying to get that coveted facing off against Jackson Tanner of southeast of Saline. I think coming in today a 7-7 sophomore. And Hinkie, 99 wins in his career, trying for that 100, and he did it here against Tanner.
Hinkie from space, looking to close distance. Gets to the collar tie. Tanner tried to fake a shot there. Couldn't get to it. Tanner now shoots. Reshot by Hinkie. Hinkie in on a single leg. Tanner with the whizzer. Hinkie limp arms out. Gets the takedown. Tanner sits out. Hinkie follows. Hinkie sitting on that near ankle, goes cross wrist now. Looks for far side cradle, gets it locked up, brings it back.
Hinkie looking for the fall here to get his 100th win.
He's got a tight squeeze on that.
Tight squeeze.
The referee will get in position.
Here we go. No. Lock was broke. Back out still nonetheless. 4 near fall coming for Hinkie as Tanner kind of got back into a scramble position here with Hinkie.
Hinkie might be looking for a split here.
And I do believe that is indeed what he is looking for.
Don't pin yourself, kid.
And in a little bit of a scramble position there is Hinkie trying to regain position here.
Had a chance for a suck back there. Now has the near side cradle locked up. Maybe far side cradle here. Looks to get hip to hip, brings it over the top. Gets 2 swipes.
Got 2 continuous. Now he's looking for the fall to sink in. Can't quite get it yet. Short time here in the period. 10 seconds for Hinkie to try to get that fall.
How's that not a pin?
Official trying to call it, and he will.
Let's go!
That's 100 wins for Cash Hinkie as he picks up the fall over Tanner of Southeast. 100 wins for Hinkie in his career. Congratulations. You have earned it. And welcome to a small club of 100-win wrestlers at Republic County. Hinkie with the fall over Tanner, southeast of Saline.
Gets the banner. 100 wins. Cash Hinkie got to do it at home on senior night. Looked a little touch and go there earlier in the day. Had a couple chances to lock it up. It does get it done.
And now, in the midst of the celebration, Collette gonna come out and face Rifle of Southeast. Collette in early on a shot here. As I let Brady catch his breath, I'll probably be doing most of the commentating on this one. Collette in on a fireman's attempt. Still has control of the leg, kind of switching it off to a single here. Head on the outside, still trying to get in deep on that shot. Rifle over the top with ankle control.
Kind of mismatched body types here at 150 pounds. You got the short, stocky Matthew Collette versus Rifle, who the info we got on him is that he would be the tallest guy on the Southeast Saline basketball squad.
Yeah,
so.
long and lengthy. I mean, probably almost doubles Matthew's height here. But off that shot attempt from Matthew, go ahead and stalemate that up. We're back starting fresh here in the middle circle. Collette pretty much given a shot opportunity, ends up getting passed by and a go behind there. Collette now down 3-0 to Rifle.
Yeah, you know, Matthew just has a lot of ground to cover from his feet with that height disparage, you know. Hard for him to get in on the legs there, but nonetheless, Rifle riding from the right side. Collette has his base.
Gonna have to watch for cradles here as Rifle doesn't take much to lock one up with those long arms. Collette now kind of in a scramble position here. Kind of seems to have the advantage, and we get a match stoppage for locked hands. Gonna be 1 point coming Collette's way.
Headgear. Pulling the headgear. don't see that one too often. We've seen it twice today. Collette will reset. 29 seconds left in the first period from bottom.
And Collette goes to work on bottom, trying to get another possible point to make this a one-point match. Able to kind of wrestle around, just struggling to find anything to work with such a height difference.
Looking for a quad pot here. He's caught Rifle on his hip from top a couple times, but Rifle just so long he's able to drape his limbs over Collette and stay in position. 3-1 match. Southeast decision. They're going to go top here.
You know, it doesn't help that Rifle's hip probably sits at Matthew's nipple line.
Yeah, I think you're probably right.
When we say that there is a huge height difference, there is a huge height difference here. Collette kind of struggling to find an defense that works.
He's looking for that wing and roll, but every time he tries it, Rifle's able to throw a boot in and kind of negate it. Rifle now both boots in, getting Collette flattened out. He'll take the right leg out.
I mean, he's trying to ride a short leg ride, and he has Collette's knee figure four. Usually that stubby ride is in the groin area, and it's down around Collette's knee. Rifle kind of struggling, too, to find an offense that works, because that height difference is so massive.
Yeah, you know, Andrew, off this reset as we've got blood time, what I'd like to see from Matthew, on the whistle, fire to your feet, and now when we get to our feet, let's put our forehead right in that guy's chest, and just back him up on his feet, back him up, back him up, back him up. It's going to be hard for Matthew to get in on the legs of Rifle, but I think his first shot was kind of the right idea. Try that fire moves. You've got the arm cranked down. Stay nice and compact and look for something big.
You also got to think, Collette, with the stand-up, with that height difference, if Collette even stands up and gets both hands off, you're probably looking at, with that height difference, locked hands. Huge possibility.
That's true.
Rifle doesn't even have to leave his knees, and Collette could be standing, and it's locked hands. I mean, there's the opportunity for locked hands is here with this massive height difference. It's just Matthew needs to shoot up off the whistle, and I agree. Don't give him any space. Stay tight against it. Work within his arms, not outside of his arm's reach. Otherwise,
he's never going to get past his hands defense.
No. I don't even think I could get past his hands defense.
I'd have to get pretty crafty.
He's got some long arms.
Collette set on bottom. Comes to his feet. Tripped from behind. Ankle tight waist now from Rifle.
Stand-up Turk attempt there by Rifle. Collette wrestling with his head down.
Collette going to try to sit into him here. Rifle going to throw a boot in. Power half on the far side. Collette going to try to use it to work some magic here. Halfway through the second period.
Rifle getting a little high and out of position. But again, I don't know if that's high and out of position or actual normal position.
And he's just that long.
Collette still again struggling to find something that works for him defensively. About the same as Rifle's struggling to find something that works for him offensively as that warning of a cradle comes true. But Collette in a Peterson position, trying to get some, or at least a reversal, can't quite get the right lock to have it called his way. As Collette now grabs an arm, trying to get in a scramble spot against Rifle. Rifle trying to hook a cradle up as Collette trying for a stand-up, can't quite get something to work.
Yeah, Rifle has done a really good job of slowing Matthew down with that cross-body route. It's just kind of pinning Matthew down to the mat and not giving him a lot of chances to work. Matthew's going to try to reach back there and get a scramble going, but that's going to be a ride out there for Rifle in the second period.
Here we go, third period. Matthew Collette down 2 to Rifle from Southeast. I mean, Matthew's choice.
needs to build some height with it. As Rifle scrambling over the top here, but Matthew, looking to Iranian, just kind of finished it not quite technically right and still in the scramble.
He's touching his feet, which is illegal. Should have gotten a point there. Didn't quite go his way. And more blood coming from Collette.
But leaking pretty good from that nose. So it might take a while or two to get him cleaned up. We look forward in this duel. Don't think we've got a heavyweight from Southeast Saline. We're listing a 157-pound freshman. A really good senior at Killian Bond. We haven't mentioned him yet this year, but ranked first in 3-2-1-A at 165. Senior with a 6-13 record at 175. A junior with a 12-15 record at 190. And a sophomore at 215 with a 9-14 record. So, after this match, other than maybe one match, I'd say those are all favorable matchups for your Buffaloes.
Again, Collette, the only struggle he's having is trying to get past the size and height difference between him and Rifle.
I think we're all cleaned up here. Back to action. Go up from top. No, we're going to be neutral. Not sure if the score's right here. 4-1 for Rifle. And Collette has got to push the pace here. Got to keep pressure on Rifle. He's attempting to do that thus far. 58 seconds left. One takedown lead for Rifle. And Rifle just keeping him arm's length away. Here's the pressure from Collette. Going to draw a stalling call. Collette going to fire off of Fireman's here. Needs to swim through. Loses the arm. Now going to come the other way with it. Needs to cut across now, collect both those ankles, and he will.
Collette still struggling, trying to get that takedown. He looks like he should be in a Peterson here. Collette going to do, should be 3.
Now we're scrambling.
Right. Collette trying to use his weight and set on Rifle. So close to finishing that takedown. Can't quite do it, just needs to turn. Needs to turn in, but Rifle using his legs to that advantage. And he's going to end up giving up the takedown with no time left. Collette dropping that one 7-1. Minor decision going to Rifle of Southeast. Makes your score 24-15.
We will move on up to 157 pounds, where we should see Christian Peterson for the Trojans, freshman with a 16-13 record, taking on Colby Sternab. Colby been wrestling with some fire today here at home at the league tournament.
See some crafty, nifty shots here from Sternad. I've been popping them off all tournament long. Seen a lot of crafty stuff out of Sternad here for offensive takedowns.
Right hand collar tie. Sternad with the underhook to his right. Doesn't like the tie. Going to try to push out of it. 30 seconds gone. Still center of the mat. Now reaching with his left. Measuring his Sternad. Fakes the shot. Back to the right hand collar tie for Peterson. Sternad going to dig an underhook to his left. Going to his right, now push a low.
1 minute remaining here in the first period. It's Sternad still trying to find a setup for an offensive takedown here against Peterson.
Looking over to mat 2. Lions over Beloit 27-12. Sternad in on a shot, double underhooks there for Peterson. Sternad doing a good job of controlling the elbows, tries a short sit. Still double unders there for Peterson. Sternad thinking about peeking out, but probably best just to go out of bounds here.
Time winding down here as he finally sails it up.
23 seconds left, opening period, still 0-0. Measures with the left, the right, and the left. Keeping his space, it doesn't really look like Kobe wants to tie up in this match. Sternad trying to pummel in, but that'll do it for the first period. Score 0-0. Public County going to put Kobe Sternad on bottom here to start the second.
Sternad initially wanted to defer. Adam thought better, and Sternad listened. Going to take bottom here.
Sternad able to keep his base off the whistle. Peterson riding on the right side. Have a tight waist now. A cross wrist, now 2-on-1. Forward pressure trying to flatten Sternad out. Sternad keeps his base. Peterson tried to sell out for far side polo, but can't lock it up. Wing and roll for Sternad. 50-50 scramble. Sternad comes out on top. Puts Peterson to his back. Looking for the fall. Kobe Sternad. Peterson rolls into him. Still on his back. Sternad settling in. Needs to whip the head and he'll get it here. These refs want to go home. And he will.
There it is. Fall by Sternad, making this dual score 30-15 in favor of the Republic County Buffaloes, as we're going to see number 1 in 3-2-1-8 Killian Vaughn taking on Mr. Tyrese Alexander out of Republic County.
And you know, this is really Southeast Saline's last firepower with Brody Chambers not being in the lineup today. 15-point lead for your Buffaloes. They might knock off the number 5 ranked Southeast Saline Trojans. Vaughn holding center, tries a shot. Good defense from Alexander. Tries another, still good defense against the number 1 ranked wrestler in the state. Vaughn pummeling to his right-hand collar tie. Alexander shoots, gets to the body lock. Kind of catches Vaughn off guard there. And Vaughn kind of pushing away. Alexander takes him off the mat. 40 seconds gone. First period still 0-0. Double leg here from Vaughn. Picks it up. Turns the corner. Finishes right to a half, but gives up the half. Alexander to his base. Now flattened out. Vaughn looking for a hammerlock on the left side. Now 2-on-1. Alexander still flattened out. Cross face here from Vaughn. Looks for that screwdriver grip. Alexander doing a good job of staying busy on bottom, but just can't get that cross wrist back there. He will. 40 seconds to go, first period, 3-0 your score. And Tyrese gonna get warned for stalling there.
Vaughn kind of selling that out to get the stall call against Alexander.
Vaughn just not able to get his offense going very efficiently here against Alexander. That's a good thing for the Buffaloes. This is going to be a 3-point match going into the second period.
You can kind of tell Brady that Vaughn's getting a little flustered there, not being able to run his bread and butter offense against Alexander. With this break in the match here, Shnad Farms, proud supporter of the Republic County Wrestling Program, today's outstanding outstanding wrestler of the day has to go to Leo Collette, the lone league champ here, upsetting number 6. Again, that was brought to you by Sternad Farms, saying, "Go Buffs."
Vaughn to his feet, starts on bottom the second period, hits the switch from his feet, 5-0 now. Alexander trails. Chicken wing now for Vaughn as he's got the far wrist, finally able to take Alexander over. Tyrese going to try to cast his hips to get out of it, but nothing going there, gives up the fall. And a show of respect there from the number 1 ranked wrestler. He wasn't, I don't think he knew what he was in for though in that one. 6 more for Southeast of Saline. 21-30 your score.
As we're moving on to 175, we will see, I do believe, the Friesen of Southeast Saline facing off against Beavers of Republic County. A senior-on-senior matchup here.
Friesen 6-13 on the year. So hopefully Carson can go pick up a win here. Baseball back grip there for Beavers. Looking to get to that rushing. Friesen going to pump fake a couple level changes. Still held center of the mat. Beavers able to get to the rush and uses it to transfer to a single leg and a smooth takedown there for Mr. Carson Beavers. 3-0. 40 seconds gone in the first period. Beavers tight waist to his right, now has the cross wrist. Looking for that tilt we've seen the Bucks hit so many times today. Now looks for the screwdriver grip, gets a good butcher bite on it. We'll see if he can use that cross wrist from underneath to get some leverage.
Most Beavers had him on a hip. Friesen doing a good job of defending here.
Gonna give up the cross base, keep the cross wrist, cover the hits. Beavers gonna try screwdriver grip one more time. Gets Friesen to a hip, takes him over.
Big steps there by Beavers. Going to try to settle in with 30 seconds here to get the fall in. He does. Good pin there by Beavers. As your Republic County Buffaloes now take the 36-21 lead in this, bringing up Kendall at 190, who I do believe doesn't look like Southeast is sending out a wrestler. And Ryan Weller, no,
Williams.
Elias Williams, a junior from Southeast of Saline, as Kendall looks to keep the streak of getting pins tonight alive. Kendall's only lost to number 1.
Opening of Oakland.
And up until that point was a close match. Could have gone really either way until Urbanak caught Kendall in an unfortunate spot. Kendall gave up the fall there, but has pinned everyone since.
Fireman here from Kendall is going to switch up to a high C on the mat. Needs to turn the corner on it, Williams trying to scramble. Nick doing a good job of keeping his hips high and gets the takedown. Big mat return there for Kendall. Minute 15 still to go. This first period, Kendall with a 3-point lead. Gonna hit the roll through. Well, can't slow the hips down and get any near fall. We'll go out of bounds and reset with a minute and 8 seconds left in the first period. Kendall set up on the fresh start from the left side, catches that near arm, now have a 2-on run. Gonna look for that roll through again, this time settles the hips and gonna get all 4.
All 4 coming that way for Kendall, now leads 7-0 in this match. 45 seconds remaining here in the first. Kendall gonna try to possibly work for a had it locked up. He really wanted to, but he realized up 11-0, now 11-1.
Probably not the time to do it.
Probably not the time.
Looking for a rushing now is Kendall. Williams circles out of it. Finds a single leg takedown into a cradle. Now looking for the fall. 11 seconds to go. Nick Kendall gets it done. 6 more for the Buffs, 42-21. And I think officially the Lions are going to take home the league title, beating Beloit 51-24 in that matchup.
Again, the one team that Republic County wasn't really expected to beat, the eventual league champs, ended up beating the Lions in that duel.
Yeah, you know, that's something to hang your hat on. You went out there and beat the league champs in a duel. I mean, no one else did today. I don't know what happened to all these other duels, but we beat the league champs, so something to hang your hat on, gentlemen.
As now we're going to see Trent Garner taking on Ryan Weller in what will be the last match of the night at 215 pounds. Your duel against Southeast will, no matter how this game, end up in favor of the Buffaloes. Right now, Buffs leading by 21.
Garner, right hand collar tie. Now snap down, looking for a cradle. Has the near side cradle locked up, looking to elevate it here. He needs to kind of change his grip on it. There he didn't get his takedown. He allowed Weller to get back in on a single leg, but good sprawl there from Trent as he turns, circles behind, gets the takedown. Weller right to his feet though.
And a quick stall call as Garner pushed Weller out of bounds after securing the takedown. Stall warning given to Gardner. As Gardner is going to reset the middle. Still on top here.
Pon for Weller. Gardner riding on the left side. Weller sits, looks for a switch, and he gets it. 3-2 now your score. 40 seconds left in the first period. Spiral ride there for Weller. Trent from his base. Trent definitely looking for some kind of a big reversal here. You know, he likes to hit those rolls, come up with big moves here. 17 seconds. He's got an elbow trap. We'll see if he tries to hit it. Locked hands all day. Almost didn't get called. Trent's going to hit a switch. That's going to be a 3-point swing for Trent Gardner. 6-2. That'll take us to the second period. Trent Gardner on top by 4 points. Going to take bottom position here in a second. Weller sets up on the left side. Locks his hands again. Another free move for Trent. Trent will just take the point. 72 now your score. We'll get reset after that locked hands call. 9 seconds off the second period. This time Weller sets up on the right side. Garner trying to wing and roll. Able to keep his base here. Looks for a switch. Kind of puts himself in a bad position. Weller looks for an inside cradle there. Garner going to flatten out and try to get to a single leg here. From bottom position still. Weller falling to his backside. Now scrambling. Gets back in control. No change. Still 7-2. Weller from top. Weller with a cross base from the right side. From Garner trying to come up to a quad now sits out. Definitely looking to drape an arm over or catch an elbow and hit a roll. Here we go. Trent catches an elbow. Gonna sit into Weller and look to find out wing and roll here.
And Weller going to get hit with his third absolutely cannot afford another locked hands. Granted, I don't know.
If that was the case, why wouldn't you just forfeit this match?
The last match of the tournament here, Weller again can't afford a locked hands to not get disqualified in this last tournament of the season. And as I say that, Trent with a step over, looking to get the fall here over Weller.
Well, just caught Weller in a bad position, casted his hips over, gets the fall. Nice win for the young man, Trent Weller. Buffs gonna take this one, 48-21.
With the double forfeit and heavy, that'll be the last match of the duel. Well, Brady,
What do we say about these fellas today?
you know, it started rough.
It started very rough.
You can tell, though, that first duel had to knock the rust off for some of them. Collette wrestling or not wrestling the first one, but wrestling the Ellsworth kid within a point, which later he stuck the number 6 kid. You can tell that first match, a lot of those kids were knocking the rust off. Not a lot of fire for that Republic County squad at the beginning. Kind of some key momentum shifts there toward the end. Started wrestling a lot better in the middle, later part of those duels. Again, this was, I think all that's left in the regular season is a duel next week against Smith Center. So last regular season tournament, so to say, for the Buffaloes. You can't start out flat at regionals. Start out flat at regionals, you get put to the backside, which is less of a chance for you to punch your ticket to Hayes America. Got to break that habit. Other than that, what did you think?
Let me run through the scores here real quick. Starting the day, they lost 46-27 to Minneapolis, 44-25 to Ellsworth. They beat your league championship team 41-35, the Lions. Held the boy 45-33, and then pick up the win against the number 5 Southeast Saline Trojans 48-21 toward the end of the day. I kind of mentioned it earlier. You go out there and you beat the best team here in a duel. That's something to hang your hat on. Now, I don't know what the deal was those other duels. Bad matchup, sure. A little bit of rust, sure. But that wasn't our best wrestling. And we wrestled some of our best wrestling against Lions. So, my advice to these young men is if you want to finish your season strong, remember that duel. Try to replicate the energy for that duel every one of your last matches till the end of the road this year. If we wrestle like that, we're going to be fine. But if you go out and wrestle like we wrestled against Minneapolis or Ellsworth, man, it's going to be tough to watch the end of the season. Thankfully, these guys going to Southeast Saline for regional, so kind of catching a break there. The girls going out west to Wapini to that super regional out there, which definitely going to be a tall order for those ladies, but, you know, the guys get put in the central regional, so maybe a little bit more wiggle room for qualifications in that. But all in all, some great wrestling here at the league tournament here at home this year. It's great to have it at home. And
I think we're going to go ahead and interview our two wrestlers of the day. I think we'll probably start off with the lighter of the two. We'll start with Collette. Collette, the lone league champion here as a freshman. Leo, the one thing we kind of talked about is earlier in the day, it looked like the entire team was trying to knock some rust off. What changed between that first match and the second match against the Lions kid?
well, one thing is I think more for the Lions kid, and the other thing is I'm more used to his style of wrestling, and I saw one match on that. Well,
Ready?
a lot of tough wrestling today. Your teammates definitely took some runs, and starting the way it did. What does it mean to you as the only guy on the squad, guys or girl, as a freshman, in this super difficult league this year to be a league champion?
Oh, it means a lot to me, and I'm hoping to carry this on to regional and then hopefully on to state.
Okay, Leo, obviously not the first time you've wrestled Benavidez. The first tournament testing you got him. He got you by 4. What changed?
Well, I got into more of a training regimen when it came to how he did his moves. So I learned a lot more moves and how to count them.
That was a great match, dude. Some exciting wrestling. Knocking off the number 6 ranked wrestler. What do you think? You're going to see yourself in the rankings on Monday, or do you want to see yourself in the rankings?
I hopefully want to see myself in the rankings, but at the same time, not really, because it puts a target in my back.
Absolutely. A little bit more free to go out there and do your thing without that number next to the name, right?
Right.
I got one more thing for you, then I'll let Andrew wrap up. You're going to Southeast Ypsilanti Regional, Central Regional, maybe one of the, you don't want to say easier regionals, but we don't want to get sent out west, right? What are your thoughts on maybe the guys you'll see at regionals? I think probably Benavidez is going to be probably a regional matchup, hopefully a regional final match. What can you say about regionals in 2 weeks?
Well, hopefully I get some easy kids, but at the same time, I think it would be better if I got some harder in them, so I can get right prepared for stage. What's going on?
Do you think you'll get Benavidez in the final?
Hopefully I can.
Awesome. Andrew?
I think that's it, buddy. Good job taking home the lone league medal at 113. Now going to pass the mic off to Cash Hinkie, Sr., getting his 100th win tonight.
You got it, bud. I know. Took me a while, but so wow. Able to get the 100th career win here at home. A pretty elite club of wrestlers that have made that happen here at Republic County. What's that mean to you, being able to up that one into the belt of your career?
It means a lot. It's kind of like a goal everybody sets up for in the wrestling world. You see those other people's names on the board, and that's something kind of achieved. So it just feels good knowing what I battled, and I hope you know what you make on the books for me after I battled. So that's probably the best part.
Well, you got to do it at home on senior night. Last match of the day for you. Definitely had me nervous, especially after that match against the Duluth, but we don't need to talk about that anymore. It's the past is the past. I'm going to kind of ask you similar questions to what I asked Leo. Super difficult week this year.
This is definitely the hardest week I've ever gone through.
Cash, being one of the team captains, something I thought was weird. Lions is your number 1 team in the league this year. You guys beat them. Explain this to me.
I don't know what it was, but me and him were talking, and everybody against Lions, we just locked in. Everybody was doing their job, whatever, what the weight classes, and we beat Lions. Like I said, what we can do, and we're a crappy team, and we'll put our ranks what we can do it, so.
What do you think that says to the rest of the guys in the wrestling league that you went out and beat that loaded squad of the Lions and maybe couldn't get it done against Minneapolis or Detroit?
I think it shows them that, it's not always going to go your way, but you're going to win battles either way regardless. You're always going to be doing something, and it gives you a good hope too. We're only losing 3 teams from the boys team, so hopefully those guys will come to the league next year. But hopefully those guys will come to the next week so they could win it next year. I truly believe that the team is bad and hoping them to have, I think,
You mentioned future, you mentioned all of that. What advice do you have for those kids beneath you? I mean, obviously you just joined a pretty small group of individuals at 100-plus wins. What advice do you have for those kids beneath you or younger than you to join that club with you?
I just say have fun and make this work and touch the coaches. Adam and Mr. Crower on some of the best coaches. The I just say listen to them. They've been in it. They know what they're doing. They've wrestled their entire life. So we got a good mindset and listen to them, and we can do whatever we want. So.
Tagging on a mindset question here. You know, this is the last week of your season tournament. How does the mindset change, not only with you, but with the team, knowing that your guys' next tournament is do or die time?
Yeah, I know. I don't know. I guess the practices are going to be a lot more locked down, and moving away maybe a little bit, and having late flow. But other than that, just locking in for a senior, that's our last game, so might as well leave it all out on that.
So I've got.
In closing cash, just winning flow people out to join an elite club of wrestlers today. And yeah, that's a big accomplishment for me and having. So yeah, it means a lot. And thanks for everybody coming out, and all the coaches, all the fans, all the family. Just good to have it. Hey, you go get those boys ready for regionals, and hopefully we're talking to you then too. All right, that is going to do it for our 3-2-1A, NCAA league coverage here at the league tournament from Republic County. It's been a long day, a late evening. We're ready to pack it up. We're going to kick it back to the station with Club, but this has been